Hello, crabs, cats, and cuttlefishes. Welcome to your afternoon's entertainment. Get settled in and comfy for today's host, the softest of the marshmallows and grooviest of cats, Mr. Salem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this afternoon's entertainment. We are back after a couple of days, a few days. Sunday, Monday, Sunday, Sunday, with Dimitri and the Lego, doing the Lego. He did the colourful Willy Bird. I did the frog that you can't see, just behind the thing, just there. And that was Dimitri's first ever Lego set, proper actual set done. He did good, I think, under the circumstances. So yeah, that was good. That was Sunday. What a time. It is now Thursday. What a time. Oh boy. Yes, I had the doctor appointment on Monday. And I've had an ulcer at the very tip of my tongue, which has been basically the appointment went as expected. I've just got to go and get blood tests and other tests and stuff done. So they're already in the process, some of them happening and planned out and whatnot. Some will be soon, in a couple of weeks. And yes. And then on the Tuesday, which was going to be the rest day for me because of everything on the Monday, that ended up not happening because there was a knock at my door, a rapping and a tapping that kept me from my slumbering. Yes, I open the door and it's some people, and I see their insignia thingy on their shirts is a solar thing. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, they're from such and such. I'm like, okay. And they're like, they're here to install the new inverter. And I'm like, okay. No one told me that. So there was a miscommunication error, and I was never alerted that they got the stock of the inverter and that they were coming to install it. So there was that. So good on the plus, on the up, is that the new things installed and everything like that, and that's great, fantastic. So the soul is going, it's doing its thing. On the downside though is that it wasn't meant to be for like another 3 weeks, which means the bill is 3 weeks earlier than planned, and came right after I just paid a bunch of bills on the Monday. So that's stressful, but I'll get sorted. But yes, also they the information they had for what they had to do wasn't complete as well. There are a couple of things missing, so they're gonna have to come back and sort that out. But yes, but it's there. The solar's done. It's the new things installed, and it's going and it's doing its thing, and the new app, well, I mean, because it's a different brand, is nice. It's doing its stuff. Obviously, it's winter time, so it doesn't make as much as it would during the other times, but it's still doing enough that covers everything, which is good and what it's meant to be. Yeah, yeah. See, look at that. Oh, boom. We're making 3.2. And we're only using 0.66. Whoa, which means 2.56 is going to the grid. And I'm only getting 5 cents for it. And in a week, that changes and goes down to 4 cents, which is ridiculous and horrific. But yes. Ugh. But it's, this one, unlike the old one, because of how they've changed the legislation and everything like that, this one tells me how much I'm using, which is good. With the old one, you had to pay extra for that sort of stuff. but no, so that's good that I know that, okay, I'm using what I'm making right now. I'm not doing anything really with the house except for out here and the fridge and the general stuff that is doing its normal general stuff. And there's still excess, which is good because that's what you want in the terms of if you're going to have a battery. I don't have a battery yet, but next week when end of financial year happens, that's when the new government uh, discount thing happens with the batteries. So yeah, yes. But all my stuff is sorted for future proofing with the batteries and changing the panels to more efficient and more energy producing ones or power producing ones, whatever you want to say. So yeah, it's all ready for that in the future. Yeah, so that's good. That's good. Then I can figure out if there's something that's doing stuff that shouldn't be doing stuff. But yeah. The good thing is so it tells me how much, like I said, is how much the solar is producing, how much of that I'm using, how much is going to the grid, and then if I'm using more, then it also tells me how much I'm pulling from the grid. So then I can work out, averages of okay, during winter, this is how much like how much I use overnight when there is no solar, right? Or just even the morning and afternoon when I'm not producing enough. Then I can figure out, all right, this is what I need size wise for a battery to cover me when the solar's not making the solary stuff. And what we're kind of looking for is for the solar to produce enough during the day excess than what is used at night, or at least for the size of the battery, which means that during the day, instead of that excess going to the grid and giving me a week, what will be 4 cents, it will fill a battery, and then that battery gets used at nighttime, or when the solar's not producing enough, and it counteracts the pull from the grid then, which is a lot more efficient and benefits me a lot more than the weak 4 cents that they give me for each kilowatt, because the charge is like, well, mind you, when that 5 cents goes down to 4 cents, the cost also increases because everything is increasing next month when the financial year changes. So I get 5 cents at the moment, but it cost me between 35 and 41. And that goes up next month. So using the solar or the battery is a lot is a lot more preferred than pulling from the grid. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that's that done. So I don't need to stress about the actual no solar. I just have to stress about the fact that it was 3 weeks early, and then I got to flipping do that bill. Anyway, let's catch up on chat. Woo! A woo pack. Last stream, my Brick Wolf Salem was back to building, even if Dimitri hated his first Lego set. Now it's Waifu Wednesday and TCG Thursday. What new treasures will my magical cat unbox for me? Will he build my empire with these new cards, or just show off his other waifus? The nerve. Rough. Throw him some bones pops, so he's got the energy to make this wolf-ass purr. What secrets will he reveal? What tales will he tell? And good evening, Colourful Willie, and congratulations on coming first. I hope that you're going well and wonderful. And good evening, Kuro. I hope that you're going well and wonderful, and also congratulations on coming second. Hi-oh, Salem. Looking as I'm in a game of Root right now. Ooh, we opened up Root on this Sunday, I think, didn't we? Where'd I put it? It was in the box. It's over there. Oh, no, that was Root Letter. I don't know if that's, like, related. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. But I hope it's going well and you're winning. If it's single player, if it's not single player or multiplayer, then I still hope you're winning and you're beating them all. Hi, Colorful Willy. And then there's a Gumbear shaking its gelatinous arm. Squid Game Season 3 this Friday, and Megan too, if you're going to watch. Hi everyone, I'm doing good today. Fantastic to hear, Cuphead. I have not seen the first Megan, so I'm not going to be seeing the second one yet, and I've never watched any of the Squid Games. That's where they're all dressed up as like they've got the telly things or whatever they are. I've never seen any of the Squid Games, and I've got the first Megan. The problem is that Megan didn't come out in 4K until recently. So I've got Megan on Blu-ray, not on 4K, but it is out on 4K now, with the whole, second one coming out, which is like, fish sticks. Yes. But I'm glad, it's good that they've made a second one, because it means that the first one should be okay, right? Hopefully. So yeah, I'm keen on that. Yes. Salem is a star. I don't know about that. Maybe what are they called? A blue giant? A blue dwarf or something? The ones that are dying, a dying star. They could be dead already. We just don't know because of the distance, and it takes a millennia for the light to stop coming to us. Something like that. I don't know about light speed distances and everything, but yes. So in regards of news stuff though, this Sunday will be Community Games Day. This Sunday morning, afternoon, our time here, which will mean Saturday evening for pretty much everyone playing at home. Yeah. Community Games Day. Dimitri will be here. His car blew up, but he's been able to rope in someone to get him here, and they may be joining. I said to him, see if they want to join in, and they said they bring him as long as they're allowed to join in. And I was like, well, I don't know about that. And I'm like, that's what I said to you. I said, ask them if they want to join in. So it'd be good if they do. And it'll be interesting. But yes. The Tiger Toy guy say, show us please. So it is Tigger from the Christopher Robin movie, the live action. Christopher Robin is bouncy, flouncy, and fun. The wonderful thing about Tiggers is he is the only one. I actually own another Tigger somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere, I think. I've only got the one poo, and that's the original. He doesn't have beans in him, but he's just firmly stuffed. He's got a question mark tail. But yes. New person. Yes. Well, someone who has not been on stream before, yes. And there is a very slim chance that there could be another person. Whoa, that's so many people. That could have been Mario Party. Well, it could have been, sure, but the Community Games Day needs to be done because it's a month thing. We unlocked the Community Games Day for June, so I need to make sure I get it done in June. And I did say that I was not going to do the Mario Kart Day stream until we had both Hot Boys again. But that's still a sort of work in progress / all up in the air / who knows. But hopefully soon. Yes. Tigger a bad guy. I saw him in Blood and Honey film. I have not seen that one. I know that they're making a second one of that, and that's due to the Winnie the Pooh going into public domain. Now, what was it this year went into public domain? Popeye. Popeye went into public domain this year, I believe it was. Certain parts of Popeye went into public domain a few years back, but pretty much the full of it was this year, started this year, was when Popeye went public domain. So, yeah. Interesting. Some of the good ones, such as Alice in Wonderland, that's all public domain. So that's why we've got quite a lot of different Alice type things, which is nice because stuff based on that tends to be pretty groovy. What else you got? You got Wizard of Oz stuff. That's public domain now too. Yeah. Always interesting. But yeah, so that Sunday will be the Community Games Day, which will most likely just be the Garlic Phone and maybe a little bit of the Jackbox if we get into that next time. If we do get that other new person, we'll probably go through the a character creation with of the Cyberpunk with them as well, so we can get another one of them done, which will be good. And yeah, it'd just be good if there's another person, new person, because change up the incentives and stuff. Different people having the hot sauces and stuff. But anyway, today, cards. We're doing card stuff. Because the month's almost over. And I would like to sort out some more card things and whatnot. And also so then I can put more things up and sell them and stuff. Because, yeah, like I said, with the unexpected 3-week early build, so, because I know there's some packages that have got some things and that connects with other stuff that I've got, and also just in general for where I store all the things and stuff. Fiddlesticks, where did I actually put that box? I just remembered there was a box that had a bunch of things, right? Where did I even put that? I don't know. I think it's in the spare room or the guest room. The guest/spare room. It's a guest room at the moment. Yes. Yeah. But what card stuff? We've got, I can see a thing of YuGiOh. I can see a thing of AEW. Another thing of YuGiOh. I can see a thing of Magic. Oh, fish, there's another box I just thought of as well that I need to pull out too. Anyway, yes. Also, we should probably do a poll at some point this stream, if I can remember later on, about the US Discord watch party, because we still have to do that. We've done the European one, but we need to do the US one still. That one still has not been done. Yes. I know one movie that will be playing in that one. I need to check what were the results with the polls and stuff for what will be the second movie. But yeah. Mickey Mouse, not Disney anymore. So Mickey Mouse is still Disney, but the licensing, the copyright stuff is yeah. So they're still what they are. It's just they're no longer the trademark things, or no, well, not so much the trademarks, but the copyright. It's complicated stuff because you got copyright, you got trademark, you got a bunch of different things. But basically, people can't like use directly 100% the the Disney Mickey Mouse, but they can do their sort of derivative type things. But that said, like it's only in certain ways, right? Like with Winnie the Pooh, when Winnie the Pooh went public domain, it was original Winnie the Pooh, not Disney Winnie the Pooh. So you couldn't copy the Disney Winnie the Pooh. You could only copy the original Milne Winnie the Pooh, which is without the red shirt and stuff like that. Because I think he went the red shirt after he became Disney, or it might have been just before. But original Winnie the Pooh never had that red shirt. And that was the whole thing with Popeye, is that Popeye, like I said, it was years earlier, that Popeye went public domain, but not all of Popeye. The main sort of stuff of Popeye, that was still the copyright protections were still in place until the start of this year. Yeah. Same, like it's like Felix is an interesting one because that's tricky, because the inception of Felix the Cat is there's a sort of a bit of a debate on how Felix the Cat sort of existed and came into existence, by who was the original person that did it, and which was the second person, and then the chopping and changings and as it went through, and from the original base of what Felix came from. Yeah, yeah. And then also it changes with different countries. That's the other thing, right? Is that copyright is different in different countries. Now, a lot of countries will have agreements with other countries. There's I can't remember what it's called. It's not the Miranda thing. That's the US your Miranda rights, but it's something like that. But I think it starts with a W. Your Miranda, which is a system where a bunch of countries sort of are interconnected, and it's got to do with IPs, trademarks, and stuff like that. But not all countries, are a part of it or on board with it. China, for example, is very different to Australia, the UK, United States in regards to copyright stuff. It's the reason why there's a lot of knockoffs that are produced and done in China, and it's fully legal because they have different copyright laws, different licensing laws, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. And then and in that sort of same realm, it's the reason why as well. Like books are interesting, in that when a book comes out, okay, let's say a book comes out in America. I believe it's. I don't know if it's 12 months. It might be 6 or 8 months, but it's something like, let's just say 12 months. Is if the book comes out in America and they don't release it officially in Australia in 12 months, then it can be the American release can be imported and sold in stores here. They have a certain amount of time to release it in the market here. Otherwise, where it's able to be legally imported and sold in stores here. And there's no licensing issue or anything like that. But if it does come out over here within that time, though, then that's the official version for this region. That, again, with licensing and stuff, that you've got to go through that because different publishers, you know. And it's the same with movies. It's the reason why not all movies get released in all regions. Some movies, they'll only be released in, the US region or the Europe region, things like that. And it's all to do with licenses, and it's and which, they're similar to copyrights and stuff, for the publisher. It's very flippin' confusing stuff. Very confusing stuff. And and again, it changes with different countries. Show us the Megan film you owned. It's in the box somewhere because I can't watch anything because my Xbox died, and that was how I watched any of my disc stuff. The only exception is when I'm doing the Discord watch parties, because it's an actual portable USB drive, but I can't connect that to my TV. So when I'm normally watching stuff, it's only on my TV, which was what the Xbox was connected to. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to watch stuff for, a bit over a month now, I think. But yeah, the Megan film's an older one that I've bought a while back, so it's in the box somewhere. So I have no idea where it would be, but it's definitely not out here. There's no movies out here. No, that's just all games. So yeah, unless I open a box that's got a movie in it, there's no movies out here at the moment because I can't watch them out here. So they're only out here when we freshly open them up. But specifically the Megan one, because it's a Blu-ray and it's an older one. It's not in any of my normal sort of filing, storing things. It's just in a box somewhere, waiting for me to eventually go through it and watch something from it one day. One day. But yes, so we're going to go through some what's called. We've got a box of the Goddess story cards that we need to finish off, that we still haven't finished off. And then we've got a couple of other fresh boxes of that as well. There's a box that we need to open up as well because I think it is related. But like, what is it? We'll have to open it up and see. But it's related. And so I want to get it open because that box has been sitting in my sort of kitchen area for a while. It won't really fully be actually like used just yet, but yeah. Um, but also, what is it? The cards that need to get fixed up with the grading, they've been sent off. They've emailed me and said that they've received them, which is great. And they're in the queue to get fixed up and then graded because 2 needed to be fixed. And they said to make up for the mishap and everything, send 2 other cards and they'll grade them for free for me. So those 2 new ones are getting graded, and the other 2 are getting reslabbed and sorted and fixed and everything. So hopefully that won't be too long. They're on their website. They say that they're like not at 92% capacity. So I dare say it's going to be a little bit, but yeah, we'll wait and see. But that'll be interesting as well, because the 2 cards I sent off to get graded, one of them I pulled, I think. No. Well, I mean, I didn't pull either of them. But one of them got, done freshly, and sent to me. The other one I got from eBay. It'll be interesting to see how that one goes out, because it was because I bought I bought 2 from eBay. One of them was a duplicate of one that I already had, and another one was same character, same player, because it was a sports ball one, but a different insert, different type of style of card. But from what I was looking at, the price trajectory and everything of this character, this player was getting these ones from this person that was selling them, because they were a bidding one and no one had bid on them, 99 cents. So I was like, I'll put a couple of dollars on it, and I got them. So but it'll see. It'd be interesting to see the gradings that come back with those 2. But then also, I did get the big batch. The big batch, 35 cent off, and they're the ones that we'd gone through previously. This time, not as many One Piece ones. We sent a lot more One Piece ones the first time. This time, there's a lot of those women of sport, which is I'm very excited for, because I really like them. They're fantastic. I feel like I'm gonna be I'm gonna have the largest graded collection of those ones in New South Wales, I think, if not Australia even. I mean, I'd have to go on to like PSA and Beckett and look at their population lists and see, how many have actually been graded in total in the world. But I'm pretty sure it'll be safe for me to say that I'll have the largest graded collection of them in New South Wales. So that'll be exciting. And I've only possibly got more to get done. I just sent off mostly only my 1 of 1s. I've still got plenty of, ones that are out of 2s and 4s and 6s and stuff like that. I just want to get obviously the 1 of 1s done in the first this big batch of them. I mean, I previously had 2 graded before, which were 1 of 1s. Well, one was a 1 of 1. I think the other one was a 1 of 1. But yeah. I just really like them ones. And also, with women in sport, in general, is that there's not a lot of products. So the fact that that was a whole product just for it was fantastic. And the only way to get more is for those products to be bought and for people to like them and get excited over them. It's the reason why I get the women's UEFA ones. And see, with our sport ones, we actually have the women's ones in with the men's ones. Most sport products don't. Some of them do, but most of them don't. Which is unfortunate. But yeah. I think there actually was a specific women's one that did come out for one of our things, like was an extra product that they made. I think it was a Super Coach one. I think maybe. Anyway, but yeah. So card stuff. We'll open this one, which is card stuff related, and then we'll go through one of the what's called. Usually we start with YuGiOh ones, because YuGiOh ones are terrible and boring, and we get nothing from it. But we do have our blue Fanta socks. So hopefully we'll have our blue Fantasock luck and we'll get some good stuff today, maybe. I think the most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card we've pulled here altogether was like $4 or maybe $7. It was not super high, but it was the highest that we've pulled. Actually, also speaking of with news and updates and stuff, is that the Lego Pirates of the Caribbean stream that we need to be doing, Dimitri and I, his outfit has arrived and he's put it on and tried it out and everything, and he's like, yep, well, he likes it and whatnot, so he's all done and sorted. I tried all my stuff out last night, actually. One of the things was actually damaged, so I've contacted the thing already, and that's underway to get sorted. Also, there was another thing that was not the correct color, and I'm still thinking on if I'll just do it or if I'll, get that replaced or whatnot. And yeah, so because of the whole sending the thing back and all that, there's probably like I'm gonna say another 2 to 3 weeks at least until that one might happen. But it's progressing. It's progressing. I mean, absolute worst case, I do have enough of the stuff that I could, you'd get the rough idea of the character that I am, sort of, if you've seen the movies. Um, yeah. But I have been working on the one of the other ones, specifically the 80s workout stream / video / workout along, exercise along. I've been dealing with that one actually the past 24 hours. I've got all the stuff picked out for myself. I just need to speak with Dimitri and see what he's got in regards to that one, and if there's anything that needs to be, if I need to get anything for him for that. And yeah. Explain the body pillow. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, Jonappy. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. It's a body pillow. We got it from one of the Temu packages 2 years ago, I think, roughly. Over a year ago. Yeah, no, 2 years ago, I believe. It could have been very early last year, but I think 2 years ago. And then the cover went on it. And then I believe Johnson used it when we opened up a box of One Piece, actually. Yeah. Dimitri, when he was here on Sunday, actually said that, he got a package and he got his own body pillow. He's got his own one. That was his second one. He actually just got his second one. But he hasn't got a cover for it. He's got a cover for his first one, but not for his second one. I don't know who he's getting for his second one. I know who he's got in his first one. As for the character, I have no idea. It was some generic anime lady thing for it. It's not on my bed. I do actually have a body pillow on my bed, but it doesn't have a fancy cover. It's actually just got 2 normal pillowcase covers on either side. I'm loath to admit I have one. My friends have given it to me as a gift. Ooh, I see. I have plenty of covers because I used to, in my Japanese wardrobe, I used to actually get what's it called? I can't even remember the name. Megumi, I think it was. It was a Japanese monthly magazine. I say magazine. It was like pretty solid a magazine book each month, but they would have like gifts like monthly, and they'd have their special deluxe versions, which had even fancier gifts and presents and stuff in it, extras, bonuses, whatever you want to call it. And so a lot of the times they'd be just like smaller trinket things. Sometimes they'd be figures, bookmark things, a card, but sometimes in their deluxe ones, they'd actually be body pillow cases, or just body or pillowcases as well, like your normal square pillowcases. So I've gotten some of those over the years. I have no idea what ones I've got because again, it was just ones that came with that monthly thing that I would get from Japan. There was one that started with a D. Densuki. Densky. There are actually like 3 or 4 different ones I'd get. There was one Compy, I think it was called Compy as well. Some of them were based, focused around anime. Some of them focused around manga. Just different things and stuff like that. Roger's going to be full of asbestos if it's Temu. I don't think that would get through customs then. And it's a orange cat. There you go. I've had the pillow for like over 5 years now. It is still in the vacuum sealed package. I see. Oh, the actual, like the pillow itself. You can get ones that have like a weird arm thing, and a lot of people tend to like that because of how they hold their pillow and put their arm around it. Yeah. Dimitri with his second one, he said it's great because now he sleeps in between his 2 body pillows. But again, he doesn't have a cover for his second one. So, yeah. I'm like, you should get, what's the name? Aqua, I think it is, because the one he's got in his first one is the explosive lady, Megumami, the one explosion magic or something, which is from the same anime that the Aqua lady's from. So I'm like, you should get the Aqua. And he's like, he doesn't like Aqua. And I'm like, but you have a figure of Aqua. I know you've got a figure of Aqua. So then you can have the 2 mainish people from that show. I mean, I know the Aqua's the main one. I think the Megamamami's the second main one or something, but yeah. I'm not big on pillows in general. I don't like very thick pillows. I get headaches from them. I like real flattish pillows. That's why the pillow that I had here when we slept here the other several weeks ago was actually very flattish. It was lumpy. You'd probably have to fold it over in half to be, like the thickness of a normal pillow. I can't stand real thick pillows. I can't stand multiple pillows. Because I get headaches. I can't stand it. Those massive, huge ones to like prop yourself up that people have like on their bed and everything. Maybe, but it's got to be like a lot of me, and I'm still not a big fan of it. But I can't. It's the back of my head is that I can't. That's why when I used to go to hairdressers and stuff like that, is I'd almost suffocate because my neck, when they're doing stuff and everything and they're moving my head around, like I couldn't have them wash my hair. I had it done once, never again, because when my head goes too far back, I can't breathe. And I've been strangled before and attempted suffocation and stuff like that. So when I can't breathe, I panic. So me tipping my head back, no thank you. So and that's what happens when I have the pillows, is that it moves my neck and then I can't breathe properly. And no, I don't like it. Megu minimum. Yes, same. Fluffy pillows make me feel like I'm a suffocate. I have on my bed a very nice memory foam pillow, and that was really nice. Now it was quite firm, but because of how it was with the memory foamness and stuff like that, is that it would get to the point where it would be fine, and it was good for my neck and my back and everything like that. But yeah, I bought a travel one actually before I went to America last year. But I didn't want to travel, carry it with me when I came back, so I left it over there, and now I'm never ever going to see it again. So that was not a cheap pillow. I actually have a couple of pillows as well that are still in their boxes sealed, because therefore, if ever I did have someone that needed a really nice pillow when they were sleeping on my bed, I actually have 2 in case they didn't like the style of the first one. I had the second one, but they're still in their boxes. They're actually not just still in their boxes, they're still wrapped in the wrapping around the boxes as well from when it was shipped to me. I've never need to open them because they were never for me. But yeah. All right, I can be a proper menace. Game is done. Fantastic. Did you win? Did your team win? Was it a team game? Whatever it was. Did you? How? Yeah. And my East Coast friends went to sleep. Welcome back, Colorful Willy. I did not win. Ooh, unfortunate. But that's okay. You'll get them next time. You'll get them next time. You learnt their ways. You studied them. You took one for the team this time by not winning. But that way you got to figure out how they... I don't know how the game plays, so... does the thing. I've only won once. But I'm having fun, and that's what counts. Exactly. Exactly. We've actually had someone here once that they 100% disagree with that thing. Their whole thing is that there is no point if you're not winning. And I'm like, but can't you just have fun by playing games with your friends and stuff? It's like, no, because it's not fun if you don't win. And I'm like, this is probably one of the reasons why I don't play games with you. One of the reasons. But Root is like a war game with different factions. Ah, I see. Like Risk, but not. But yes. Yeah. See, because I used to play Dota 2. I was fine with never winning. As long as, we all had fun. A lot of people rage, and that's one of the reasons why I would only play the game if I was playing it with people that I knew and were on a voice call. This was before Discord, so this was voice calls on Steam, which are a horrific pain, because a lot of the time they wouldn't always work. I think a package was just delivered. But yeah, people get very aggro over that sort of stuff. Even some people that I play with, and I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We'll get them next time. Probably not. And it was never ranked, so it wasn't like it was, affecting a score or anything. I wanted to play ranked sometimes with some people. And they're like, oh no, because if we don't win, then the score goes down and whatnot. I'm like, but if you don't play it at all ever, then your score's just is irrelevant anyway. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Risk, but I heard it's similar. And it's got cute characters. Oh, okay. I've only ever played Risk once, I think, and that would have been back in the 90s. I think I played it. Actually, I don't know if I played it, but I saw it on a table and people were playing it. Yeah, no, I never actually played it. I wanted to play it because it was colorful, but I don't think I ever got to play it. Sort of like Chinese checkers, very colorful. Yes. Yes. Right, let's get through this first box because it's not cards, but it's card related, so we can. Big box. But I believe it's meant to be later today, or possibly. Well, no. Well, it kind of needs to be today. So I'm pretty sure it's later today when I should be knowing if it will just be Dimitri or if it will be Dimitri +1 for Sunday. Are you still doing movie night for US on Friday? Well, that's what I was actually saying earlier. Is that we're probably going to do a what's it called, a poll to see because we can still do it. I forget what day we picked. Well, I mean, actually, let me just have a look and see if there was a clear winner. We can just put that up. Don't read that. Oof. Fiddlesticks. Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, hold up. Let me kill that one because I had to make like 3 the other day. All right. Now, there it is. All right. Now, we've done the European one. We did have a clear winner of Friday. There we are. We did have a clear winner of Friday. So I'm fine to do it for the US Friday, which will be my Saturday. So that's fine. We just need to do a time because we didn't do a time poll. So we can do a time poll. Do a time poll. Poll. And it is Mountain Daylight Time. Um, and it is Friday, which will be the 27th. There you go. Oh, man. Oh, all that talk about hurting pain next. Pull this up. Over there. Mountain. Mountain. Stop that. Then let me fix this up. Do I make it wider? Shorter? So Friday. This Friday. This is if that's at 5 p.m. So that's at the lowest one. So at 5 p.m. that makes it 9 a.m. my Saturday. 4 p.m. for the San Franciscoians and 1 a.m. for the Europeans. And then 6 p.m. option for the Mountaineerians is obviously all of that, just 1 hour further onwards. Let me hit the button. What should I call it? Thing. Yes. Now, let's have a look. Where was the... All right, so that one got done. Bump, 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 bump. We went through that one, which people complained, oh, that was, it's not scary. I never said it was scary. I just said it was a horror. All right, fantastic. Okay, yeah, no. They're already picked. I know which movies they're going to be. Wonderful. That's good. Cool. Yes. So at the moment we have 8 would be at present. We currently have 8 p.m. Mountaineering time, which if that is the one that ends up winning, then that's where that's the placings everywhere there. It'd be noon, high noon for me, 4 a.m. for the Europeans in their central summertime, and 7 p.m. for the San Franciscoians. Yes, that was a package that was just delivered because there was just a little. Fantastic. Colorful Willy, getting ready for takeoff. Yes. But yes, so that's. I mean, it's not even halfway through the thing, so I can't call it yet. But we'll say at the moment that that's. I can off while from this. Maybe. All right. What's in this box? It's a very thick box. Oh. Ooh. Bubble wrap. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ooh. It's a case. Oh boy. Ow. Look at that. It's a case. Ooh. A briefcase. Yeah, with a handle. We can go walking around. It's got its little feet things. It's got the stuff. Let's pop it open. What's inside? There shouldn't be anything. Oh, look at that. There's actually instructions. All right. A user manual. I see. It's for the blocks. How to set the blocks. Okay. Thing. It's got the smell of the rubberiness. Rubberiness. But basically, this is meant for putting in your graded cards, storing your graded cards. But it's maneuverable with the blocks. So you can change how it goes so you don't have to... Where's a graded card for us to put in here? Let's open up my other thing. My older one. Because this one... Oh, this one was just... Oh, 2 lanes. That's it. We're my lowest grade. My 6.5. Which is of Leah Thompson. Wait. So we can pop it in, and we can, move the stuff around. And okay, so bang, there's enough room for just the one, and then ba 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 doop ba doop. But then because of the actual what's it called, it means that I don't actually have to have I can put in more bigger spacey things if I want to actually just have like card storage or something like that. Because especially with the 35 that we just sent off, I ain't got any more room anywhere in my fancy things to put the graded cards. So, but how many? Because I'm not gonna be able to do like individual because of how many blocks there are. Right? There's not enough blocks to do a full set thing of individual ones. So, what do we got? That one, that there. Right. If you went all the way up the back, and we put you there, and then we do like another one. How many can we do? What I'd probably do. You sent more to get graded. Yes, we went through them. I think last week or maybe the week before. There weren't heaps of the One Piece ones. There were a lot of the Women of Sport ones. I sent off that Arnson fellow from that first AEW one that we actually opened up. Now, I know that one's not going to get a high grade because there's a lot of sort of like chipping along the top of it, which was very common with that set because that was the debut inaugural edition thing of those AEW products, and I think it was one of their very early on wrestling products anyway that they actually brought it as well. I mean, yeah, so I know that one's not going to get a very high grade, but poll's about to end, whoa, and it has changed as well. And here I was like, oh, I shouldn't call it, but it's looking like. But yeah, so we definitely can't. Definitely can't. Oh. All right, let me. If I pop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so you're meant to be. Yeah. There's 5 blocks for each one, which would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what you'd probably do is you'd probably just do them in sections and have, I don't know, all your certain sports there, then whatnots. Or you could do them in your graded numbers. Also, it's not that hard to get a bunch of the rubber foam stuff and get more of that cut for very cheap anyway. But that's all right. I mean, it's at least it's got little blocks to separate, unlike that other one. But I did like the textured feel of that one. But it's a nice big one. Nice big one. So there we go. Okie dokie. We've got 9 p.m., which has won, which means, yeah, turn this on. And then no, no, fish, not that one. Go back one. No. Yes, that one. 21. Jump Street. There we go. All right. So this is the watch party. Saturday, 1 p.m. for me. Let me set my thing. Making sure 9, 9, 9, 9, yes. That's no. Where's my clock? 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Put my thing for 12:30 on the Saturday. There we go. Alarm set for 1 day, 22 hours and 13 minutes. 30 minutes after that. Yes, fantastic. And the ones that will be on the menu will be Rough Outback Action and Saving Grace, thriller sci-fi. Poll is about to end as an hour ago on Friday. Yes, yes. Ooh, yay. Very good, very good. I like me a thriller. A lot of people incorrectly get thrillers mixed up with like horrors or that thrillers are scary. While they can be, that's obviously not always the case. The same as flipping like with the horror one. Horrors aren't always scary. I got yelled at and in trouble because the horror that I played for the European one was not scary. Never said it was scary. I just said it was horror. But yeah, people do. But yeah, but that's actually good. So what I would probably do is I'd have them in my sections, such as all of my women of sport would be one sort of one. Then I'd have my pop centuries like these, which pop centuries are actually my favorite ones. Also done by Leaf. But yeah, I sent a couple of them off. Who did I send off? Oh, that was right, because there was one where I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind changing it to someone else, but I didn't get any other one of ones, so I ended up sending that. Who was it? Davidson, Pete Davidson, something like that. Yeah, but yeah. So that's what we got here. A big old thing to put more graded cards in. But not necessarily have to be graded cards. It can obviously be ones in top loaders or other things. Tough Tools, half price. I do not like that. If I could pull that off, that'd be great. All right. Okay, so one last thing, I'll leave that up. So that is the time for the Discord watch parties. And the days, it says there. So Friday, 27th, that's this Friday. 9 p.m. for the Mountaineerians in the United States, 8 p.m. for the San Franciscoians, 5 a.m. on the Saturday for the Central European Summertimeians, and 1 p.m. on Saturday for me. Fish. Why is it flipping instructions? Oh, okay, I understand for the actual the lock thing, but it's got instructions for the blocks inside them. You literally just push them in. 11 p.m. for East Coastians. That's that big box done, dusted. Very good. Oh. I keep it in the protected a little longer, I suppose. All right. I still have this one in its bubble wrap. Not that I'm very patriotic, but definitely a good thing you were doing it this Friday and not next Friday, as it's the 4th of July. Ah. There you go. Whew, yeah. Look how well. Oh. Leave that there just. Bring it up at the end. Oh. Right. Now we have another box to actually go through. Because it does have card stuff in it. And it's been sitting over there for a while. It's actually been one that was sitting at the back, just in front of the door. So it was like a high number if someone did a box redeem. But I got a reminder to leave feedback for this stuff because it's almost out of the period of time. Because you've only got like 2 months or something, maybe, on eBay to leave feedback before it's too late. And I was looking at the actual feedback from the thing, and there were like not heaps, but I mean they sell a lot of stuff and everything, so for percentage wise, it's very low. But there were like 4 feedback things, negative ones that people had been like they sent them the wrong thing or they missed a thing and stuff like that. And so when I was actually looking at that yesterday, I was like, I mean, the chances are still very low, but I think I should definitely open it to make sure it's got in there what it's meant to be in there, because the period of time for me to actually do anything about it is about to run out. So. These have been sitting and waiting for a while, and I don't fully 100% remember exactly what they are. But we got a box here that actually says Final Fantasy Bundle. I can assure you there is no bundles of Final Fantasy. I believe specifically that is talking about the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy crossover combination, whatever that they did. And the bundles are what they call them these days. They used to be called fat packs. All the other ones that I've got are called bundles now, but yeah, original names of them were fat packs. So that's what that, I believe, this box originally was. What is actually... I need to get a new one out here because it's right at the very end. That's maximum. So let's... Let's open up this, and then this is the last free box for the day. Not counting the boxes of cards that we go through. But... Oh. But it is Wednesday prices. Yes, it is Wednesday prices. Because I originally was planning on starting much earlier, but it was too cold, and my tongue was hurting too much from the ulcer. It's at the very tip. They hunt. But it's definitely better, but yeah. Alright. Oh boy. Oh. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, imagine that. Imagine, if you will, we got our 3rd box of Doctor Who Series 5 to 7 trading cards. Ho 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 ho! Is it Final Fantasy? Well, it's certainly a fantasy of something, and maybe a final thing of something. And it's box number 2571 of 4000. I got a flippin'. They're all inside. I know I think our first one was like in the 400s, something like that, was under 1,000. But this is our third one. We've had such fantastically amazing luck with our first two boxes of the Doctor Who 5 to 7 series 5 to 7. First box, 4 autographs inside. 4. You can see. It's not me misreading it. 4 autographs inside. First box, we got 6. Second box, we got 6. First box, we got Karen Gillan. Second box, we got a dual autograph. So we got 6 autograph cards, but in total we got 7 autographs. But we got a dual autograph card with Catherine Tate. So like we've pretty much got the best that we can possibly get without getting one of the, doctors, like one of the 2 best cards that you can get in the set, which is David Tennant and Matt Smith. We've got the 3rd best and the 4th best. I mean, you can, wait, who else can you get in this one? 5 and 7. Oh, because it's also got plus Series 1 to 4 expansions, so I believe it does have Christopher Eccleston, I think, signature of him. It doesn't have Billy Piper, unfortunately. That would have been fantastic. But, yeah. Exciting. Oh, there's Clara Oswald. I forget the name of the actress. I suppose she would be 5th best, I guess. 5th best. I know Dimitri likes her a fair bit. Wowee! Knock on wood. But yes, Doctor Who. Another box of that. Can we go 3 for a row and get 6 autographs in this one? Oh, who knows? But wait, there is more in this box. We also have a box of Thor: Love and Thunder. Ho ho! Oh. Now I've had previously like some cards of this one, so I have seen what they look like, and they've got some interesting inserts. So the different things of the cards and stuff. They've got friends from work. That's it. But yes, so I believe we can get Chris Hemsworth as well as Natalie Portman signature ones, which is exciting. Yes. Be mighty and uncover top-tier talent autographs. Collect your favorite moments with a classic Thor adventure film cell. Capture sound of lightning acrylic cards. Ooh. Loki Season 1 pack. Ooh. And would you like to pick a number, please? Lit. You can basically pick between 1 and 30. I think we've got about 1 and 30. So, yes. And would you like to pick a color as well? We got white, pink, old red, and new red. Oh, we don't have a giveaway yet, as we haven't started opening cards yet. Oh, that was card giveaway. Whoops. Yes, no. Right. I did read that wrong. I thought that was box redeem. Box redeem, I think, is... Box redeem is actually much cheaper than that. Right. Hold up. But 23. Right. Well, hold up. The box redeem is ridiculously cheaper than the card giveaway. So, and the card giveaway, that's actually not happening at the moment because we're not opening a card product that we're doing a giveaway for. That's for when we do a, I'm going to refund it. All right. Thank you very much, Colorfully. So the card redeem is when we're doing a giveaway based on cards. But instead of me just turning it on and off whenever we're doing it, it's just turned on. So yeah, you go get a refund for that. But if you do want a box, if you do want me to open a box, there is the box redeem, which is much cheaper, significantly cheaper. And pink. All right, fantastic. That's not. There we go. I don't know what I redeemed. Very high. Ooh. Well, it's very good to have you here, and I hope that you're going well and wonderful this evening. we go. I'm going to refund it. I randomly click things. Alrighty. Oh, hey, you up the giveaway I did. Because the cost of shipping is increasing. Because, yeah, all postage is increasing, even in country stuff. And, yeah. It's still going to be the same, though, with the fact that subscribers get their 200-bit equivalent entries. But, yeah. The what's called of it has actually gone up. So yeah, I think that's fair since you also do the 1 free sub a month. Yes, yeah, just because of the cost of so the price for shipping things in Australia, not letter things, but what's it called were $1.50. That's going up to $1.75. Which is a 10% increase. I think the international packages, though, they're going up like 12 or 15%, something like that. So shipping in just everywhere is going up, and it is a. And it's not like you do a card day every week too. I mean, we did do a couple a while back, but yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I just noticed it. Yes, because today's the first day it's been active for a while. So, but yes, so there we are. Thor. It makes sense. Love and Thunder. But wait, there's more. We also have Spider-Man No Way Home. Ooh, that's the Spider-Man. That's the Spider-Man movie. Oh, with all the Spider-Man. Collect Spider-Man. Precious metal gems. Ooh. Look for black and gold foil parallels numbered to 5. Reach through the multiverse to collect top-tier talent autographs. Ooh, fancy. Now, I actually read the talent list on this one last night. We can get a signature of Tom Holland, Spider-Man. We can get a signature of Andrew Garfield, Spider-Man, whichever one he is. Who we can't get, which is the one I would have been most excited for, is we cannot get a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man autograph. Tobey Maguire did not sign any cards for this product, which is super disappointing. Oh. But I believe we can get we can though, but what is exciting and a replacement of it is we can get a Benedict Cumberbatch because Stephen Strange, Doctor Strange was in this. So we can, so it's another possibility for us to get Benedict Cumberbatch, which is fantastic. So that's exciting. Disappointing, no, what's it called? But yeah. How about Zendaya? I don't believe so. No, I don't believe she signed this one. We can get Marissa something. I want to say it starts with a T, but Aunt May. We can get Aunt May. We can also get his companion fellow, Ned. We can get a signed one of Ned. But yeah. The aunt, yes. And good morning, Pongy. Would you like to pick a number, please? That box you're holding. It doesn't work like that. You can choose a number up into 30, something like that. But I hope that you're well and wonderful, Pongy. Wait, there was something Pongy-esque. Oh, that's right. On Sunday, you weren't here, but on Sunday, we made you in Lego form. Well, I did. Dimitri got made Colorfully Woolly. I did Colorfully Woolly. Then I tore down Colorfully Woolly, and I rebuilt Colorfully Woolly into Pongy. And then I tore down Pongy, and I rebuilt Pongy into me. Yeah. That's going to hurt my arm. So, I've got the frog still done. Ribbit. And Dimitri had the Colorful Woolly parrot bird. 30, that's a lot. I'll pick one. All right, fantastic. Hi, Pongy. I missed a Lego stream. Yes, you did. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Colorful Woolly. You did. But don't worry. This Sunday is Community Games Day. Salem, question. Will you be doing any One Piece or Waifu cards tonight? The Waifu ones, yes. The One Piece, I don't have any One Piece ones, unfortunately. I don't think I do. But we will be doing the waifu card ones. Yes, we're just going through this box, and then we'll start going through a product, which could be we've got half a box of a waifu one already that from the other month, so we will probably finish that off to start with. But yes, Spider-Man: No Way Home. I'll finish going through this box, and then I'll open up the package that Pongy chose. But wait, there's more. Speaking of, we have Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, another box of it. Ooh, which has, obviously, Benedict Cumberbatch. So we've got 2 products. We've got 2 chances to get a Benedict Cumberbatch signature. Fantastic. But also the not twin Olsen. Elizabeth Olsen. Ooh. In our first box of this, we got the wrong Benedict. We got Benedict Wong, who's Wong in the movie. So we were close. Hopefully that means we'll be one step closer and actually get the right Benedict this time. Maybe, hopefully. What I would like, if we get Elizabeth Olsen in this, and then we get Benedict Cumberbatch in the Spider-Man, I'd be okay with that. KK, sweet. I go home on weekends where Potato PC won't work, so I'll miss it again. Oh no! That's unfortunate, Pongy. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. We'll keep trying. But wait, there's more. Now this is for an upcoming stream thing, as we know. I finally picked it, and when I picked it, there was a discount that they had going on, double discount actually. They had 10% already off, and then I got to stack it with a 22% discount. It was fantastic, which made this actually like a lot cheaper than I thought it would be possible to get this. But we have Magic the Gathering's Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth draft boosters for the the Magic the Gathering sealed event that we need to do, which will either be a draft or a sealed. And it's the Lord of the Ring ones. Ooh, exciting. The beloved story of The Lord of the Rings collides with the thrilling gameplay of Magic the Gathering in a set unlike any other. Fight evil with brand new cards that harness the bonds between the Fellowship, or ally with Sauron and watch Middle-earth burn. Your objective is clear either way. Wield the power of the ring and use it to write your own ending. Woo! Did you get any Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering? This box, Final Fantasy Bundle. That's the only Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering thing, is they sent it in the box that contained the fat packs of it. That's it. So no, I didn't get any. Now, the reason why I actually chose this one is, one, it's thematic with Lord of the Rings, which is fantastic. My only ring I wear is the one ring. But also, I was reading, and apparently for sealed events, if you do a double-headed dragon, or a 2-headed dragon, it's actually really fun because of the mechanics of how the ring or something like that works. I don't know how the stuff, I haven't read any of that stuff, but I'll see when we've got the right amount of people and what we decide on. But either way, if it's a normal sealed event or a normal draft, it's still going to be cool because most people know Lord of the Rings. So, woo! But that does mean that obviously this product will not be opened until that stream happens. And that's going to be a flippin' pickle of a stream to set up, because there'll need to be at bare minimum 4 people, and then if we're doing a draft, usually you sit around a table. If we're doing a sealed, well, then we just get our packs, but then we go off and we start making our decks. And then I've thought about how I'd have it set up in that, when people are like doing bits and pieces or something, they'd come and they'd sit in front of it, sort of like a confessional / Big Brother. They're going into the room and talking and sharing their deepest, darkest secrets. They'd be sitting in front of the camera, talking to people, talking about what they're doing while they're making the things. Now, obviously, the rules would have to be very strict that any of the other people can't open up their phone and check the stream to see what they're talking about and doing with their things, because that would be cheating. But yeah, there you go, Magic the Gathering. But wait. There's one more product in here. we have Loki Season 1 packs in a box. So that's 15 packs. 15 packs. Loki Season 1. Loki Season 1. Ho ho. Colorfully Willy called it earlier. Is it Final Fantasy? Oh my glob, the real one. It is. We've got a full box. A full box. Loki Season 1. 15 of them. I could open it up and then it would be a whole Loki Season 1 pack. Loki Season 1 pack. But it's a whole box of Loki Season 1 packs. Oh, fantastic. Amazing. But it's actually 2 boxes. I bought them out because they shouldn't have had any more because they're out of, like, they're not made anymore. They're out, they're done. But I think they had, like, they found a couple of boxes in the back of the storeroom or something like that. So I grabbed them real quick. Bang. Look at that. We got 2 boxes of Loki Season 1 packs. That's 15 packs each. That's 30 packs. That's 30 Loki Season 1 packs, which gives us another 2 chances to get a Tom Hiddleston? Tom Higgleston? Tom Hiddleston. Or Mr. Wow. Signatures. Ooh. Owen Wilson, that's it. Nice. Not 1, but 2. Yes. Very exciting. Loki Season 1 box. Loki Season 1 box. Exactly. Oh. But yeah. And that is it now in the box. That's it. It's just bubble wrap now. So much bubble wrap. They do a lot of good bubble wrap. A lot of nice bubble wrap that I can use. So yeah, there we go. Look at that. All the boxes. All the boxes. Alright, let me... But yeah, no, this Lord of the Rings is actually my first Magic set from their, what do they call it? Universes Beyond, where they did the crossovers. They did a crossover with Dungeons and Dragons. They did a crossover with Assassin's Creed. They did a crossover with Doctor Who. That would have been a pretty groovy one to get. But I was and still sort of am very anti-Magic at the moment, especially because of that stuff. It's so much money. It's crazy. But like I said, that double discounts, the price of it was very acceptable, and I did need to get something for us to do with the stream with the goal that we reached. So yeah, there's that. All right, now the Pongy box, box number 1 Pongy set. Oh. All right. Oh. Look at a box. Oh. Let's start a little prediction. Look at a box. What's in this box? There could be multiple things. If there's multiple things, only one thing needs to be a box. No. Only one thing needs to be a game for game to win. Whether there's multiple things or there's only one thing, only one thing at least needs to be game for game to win. Otherwise, no game wins. Yeah, there you go. Loki Season what box? Was that before or after Liam blew into your mouth? That's a cute pack. You do love hard things, said Colorful Willy. Is there a game in this box? Is there no game in this box? Ooh, we'll find out in like 6 seconds. All right. What have you gotten us today, Pongy? No one predicted. Ho-ho. Oh. 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 Well, what do you know? Thank you very much, Pongy. We have Black Sad, Under the Sun on PlayStation 5. That's a cat game. You're a cat. You're like a cat detective. We actually just got a cat detective game the other day. The game originally was out on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, but they then re-released it again onto PlayStation 5. Yeah, another cat game. A dark corruption scandal in New York City underworld. Investigate New York in the 50s. Embody John Blacksad, based on the comics by Juan Diaz Canales and Juanjo Guarindo. There's swearing, there's punching, there's eroticism, and there's needles in this game. Cat game. But wait, there's more. There's also the winner of the BAFTAs and the Oscars and whatever else it won. I don't know what it won, but it won something. We have Balatro. Special edition includes 10 Balatro cards. It's a card game with a Joker. And when it won, because the person who made it's like, I don't know, anonymous, mysterious, something like that they hired the actor for the commercial trailer to go and accept the award, who's the Joker. Infinitely replayable, endlessly satisfying. Balatro is hypnotically satisfying deck builder where you play illegal poker hands, discover game-changing jokers, and trigger adrenaline-pumping outrageous combos. Ooh, look at that! I got cards! Look at that! Look at that fancy poker card! Look at that fancy poker fellow. Wowzers. Oh, now we got a fancy ace. Ace of spades. There you go. And there's my actual receipt. That actually tells me the price. Sticker price, $39.95. I actually only paid $9 for it. Because they were on special. That's flipping how on special that one was. Oh yeah, that's a popular game. Yes. Now, originally I actually had ordered Balatro, but it was only available on the Switch on Amazon. And then, it was a card game thing. I don't know what, it just didn't seem super appealing. So I ended up, getting rid of my order. So I didn't get it. Game comes out. Everybody's loving it. It's winning awards. A Joker is accepting the award and everything like that. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have slept on that one. But we got it now. So now we can play Balatro when we want a nice, easy, relaxing virtual card game thing day to do. I've heard of this game and I'm surprised it's this popular. Yeah, when I was before it came out and I was looking at the thing of it, I'm like, it just doesn't super woohoo, but everybody's loving it. So I'm like, well, I guess we'll give it a go. I mean, I do like my poker, but I don't understand how it's so popular. I don't know. We'll just have to experience it and find out the hard way, the old way. There we go. That was a game. Thank you very much, Pongy. Makes sense that Pongy would get me a flippin' gambling game, because I know Pongy likes his gambling. But there was no gambling that time for the game of gambling. Salem, Tomb Raider, you playing one day? I've played the originals back on the PlayStation, way back when. But as for the new sort of remastery things and whatnot, I've got the first one, haven't got the second one because the second one's not out yet. Well, collection of the newer Tomb Raider games. I've played, what is it? I've played Tomb Raider. I think I played Rise of the Tomb Raider. Or the other one, I can't remember what it's called. But on stream, not anytime soon. Not anytime soon, because there's still a lot of games that we've already started that we need to finish off first. Once we start finishing a couple of them off, then we'll start going into other newer games and new series and stuff like that. But not anytime super soon. Roulette, all in. Alan. Exactly. Right, so that was a bunch of things. Let's move these over there. All these Marvel things. Oh, another box of our favorite Doctor Who. Oh boy. Lord of the Rings, Magic the Gathering. Why not? Let's move this forward, turn the thing on, and we can start going through a card product. All right, let's see how good that is. First go. It's close-ish. Close-ish. A little closer. See one of my batteries. Oh, okay. I think that's all right. Stop you. First up. We can finish off. Oh, yeah, no, we can start. We can start with the waifu stuff, I suppose. We can finish off that box that we started. Who knows how long ago it was? Why not? It was one of the newer boxes. No, that's way too far. I need you much more over this way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's better. Let me shift. Oh. That's fine. Yes. So it's the one of the newer ones. I think we've only gone through half of this box, and that's all we've done of this one. So we'll finish off this box to start with. All right. Oh, also, what I learned in regards to these Doctor Who ones, right? The people that do this, Rittenhouse, they also do the Cheers one that I've spoken about. That's a new one that actually just came out earlier this year. On the packs, it actually says reward points. I actually found out about that. I went onto their website. What it is you send the packs to them. They manually add it into your account on the website, and then you can use those points to redeem special fancy cards and stuff. But you have to send the packs into them. I don't know if I still have all the packs from the first two boxes that we've opened. I hope I do, but probably not. Because, like, each pack gives you, like, 4 points or something. Oh. Anyway. Alright. What have we got so far with these? We got some CRs. We got GR. Oh, that's right. New rarity. GR. SSR. Another GR. Oh, there's the lady from the Konosuba that we were talking about earlier. SSRs. SCRs. And there's just our normal SRs. Gotcha. No game, no life, lady. Alright, let's get this. Yeah, that's good. Whoop! Their fault for making it complicated, Jeff. So much easier if you're in America. You can also get a free card from them as well. They'll send you a free card, and you can do it like once per free card when they change it over. Super easy if you're in America. You just hit it, bang, pow, boom, put your address in. But for international people, you have to send them $5 through PayPal. Actually, I think for the free one, do you just click it and it goes and you do it? Or you've got to send it? No, I think you've got to send a self-addressed stamp envelope, something like that, if you're in America, and then they put it in that and send it back to you. But yeah, for international, you got to send $5 through PayPal, but they don't really fully explain the whole thing. $5 PayPal, that's not too bad for getting the promo special card things and stuff like that. But again, they don't really, not an easy just, oh, bang, you go through card or whatever. You've got to manually do it all. Or, all right. There's SRs, SCR, SCR, SSR, GR, SSR, GR, CRs. Also, I did see another product, another Chinese product that uses very similar naming convention things as well for great for the rarities, and it actually had a helpful explanation of what the things are. They don't actually stand for anything. The letters, by the way, it's just how their rarity systems are sort of done. The letters. Fish. They don't mean anything. No. Like SCR is usually a secret rare, but secret rares are like well, what's a GR? A great rare, an SSR, a super special rare, a CR, like because they start at R. R's are commons, and then that's an SR, sorry, but these are R's. R's are common. Then after R's, you've got your CRs, which are your uncommons. And then after that, you've got your SRs, and they're your rares. Super spaghetti rare. So these are the sorts of things that we got in this one already. Whole lot of ladies. Oh boy. And I'm pretty sure we're about to get some more ladies. Oh, R, rare. CR, commonly rare. But it's rarer than rare. SCR, somewhat commonly rare. I feel like that's going in the opposite direction. All right. Wait. You meant to be there. Fiddlesticks. All right. CR's down here. No one's there. Okay. 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 First pack. Here we go. What have we got? What have we got? It's been a while. It's been a while. We might be rusty. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, that's pretty... Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's like we'd never stopped. We got a lady with a little tuffet hat with the pink hair and the pink eyes. We got a lady with grey hair. She's bending over. She's got the long pantyhose. And she's got blue eyes and the thing in her hair. We got a lady that's got the big spinny twin-taily turbolo things, and she's got a thing in the hair, almost like what a maid would have, but she's not got like the top part of a maid, but she's got the red tie. That's a CR. We got a lady with the blonde hair, and she's got what the flip is that? Some pink bear? I think they're bear ears, but she's got purple eyes. And then we got a lady with pink hair, and she's got a black cat on her lap, and she's got a gold heart thing in her hair, and she's got little things going all over the place. That's an SSR. That one's nice. That said, there are some Chinese ones that I'm actually very keen on trying to get. It's from a brand that actually has some really good licenses. Which is fantastic. They actually got Disney licenses. This one, it was a big celebration thing I think last year that they did. Because of that, obviously, it is a more expensive product, but very very groovy things. And I believe they've actually got they're opening up their first actual direct thing in the US next year as well. We've got a lady with the brown hair, and she's the sidekick of the main lady in the Kill la Kill one, but she's not the Kill la Kill one. She's the Kill la Kill's sidekick one. We got a lady with green hair, and she's got heart things like that one in her hair, but it's silver hearts, and she's What's she got going around with her hair there? But she's got sake-looking cup things. We've got a lady with a little tiny fascinator and a little Z or an N. And she's doing a little N or a Z with her hands. And she's got a little bunny down there that's holding a little otter. And we got a lady that looks like she might maybe be part of a racing team. Her name is WA2000. And she's got a red tie and red eyes and purple hair. Oh, WA2000, Girls Frontline. Ah, that's like a Gunpla, Gundam making thingy, I think. Pongy knows about that. We've got a lady with the blonde hair, with a big braid, and they've got a real big hat for being out in the sun in her sundress as well. Let's see if... Wait, let's see. Can I still cast you to the TV on the laptop? I thought they were weapons of sorts. Well, maybe. I don't know. I thought they had weapons, like guns and tanks or something. Yeah, I thought that they had that attached to them or a part of them or something. All right, we got a lady with ombre hair going from a blue into a nice pinkish, purple, sorry. But she looks like she's doing her laundry. Yeah, that's why she's just wearing a really big oversized t-shirt. We got a lady that's drinking Monster. It is actually Monster. It's actually Monster. And she's got a zipper hoodie thing, and she's got the long bluish hair. We've got a lady with the greenish hair and the green eyes, and she's holding... she's got a guitar, maybe? I don't know, a sitar? She's holding a thing. So she does musically instruments, so she's probably from K-On! We've got a lady with the purple hair, and she's got a little red tie bow thing with a little thingy in the thing and a little pearly things going around the things, and she's got little red bow things in her hairs and the blue eyes. And we've got a lady with the pink hair and a little Odango bun type of thing up there, the thing, and she's got the blue eyes and she's got a string red bow. That's that one. I can! Yippee! Ho ho! And then it's Bear that wears a hoodie, but squished. Squished bear wearing a hoodie. What? But exciting times. Alright, we've got a lady with the blonde hair and the red apron on, so she's probably baking. And she's got the golden eyes. We've got a lady with the blonde hair, and she's got a purple flower thing in her hair with a black tie bow thing and the blue eyes. Looks like it's very cold where she is. And we've got a lady with the purple hair, and I believe she's from Lucky Star, and she's eating the Pocky. I kept falling asleep during Lucky Star. I was so excited to get it, I bought it, and then I just kept falling asleep. I've got a lady with the purple hair and the red eyes, and she was really cold, but now she's getting warm, which is why she's done her zipper a bit for her jumper. And she's got the purple flouncy floppy bow tie. And we've got a lady with the black hair, and she's got a shortish bluish skirt, and she's got bow tie things? Bow tie things? Tie bow. String. Red string bows in her hair. And then also for the bow tie thing. Oh, out of Touch Thursdays girl. Oh. We got that lady that I've seen in a bunch of things, but she's got a big pink bow up on the top with her brown hair and the blue eyes and the double finger gum. The Lucky Star girl. Oh. Out of Touch Thursdays girl. It's a popular meme. Ah. We've got a lady that's got a couple of swords, and she's got a bunch of stuff going around. Is she in water? Does she control water? She doesn't look like she's in water because it looks like she's wet, but she's got blue eyes and she's got white hair. We've got a lady that's got red eyes and like a turtlenecky type of thing and the long black hair. We've got a lady with the blonde hair and it's offside centered off shoot ponytail, and she's got a phone, and she's got her cardigan wrapped around her tied around her waist. Ooh, we've got an SSR of a lady with blonde hair and a crown, and there's a onigiri, and it says Redive. Princess Connect Redive. Ooh, that's a fancy one. We've had 2 SSRs so far. Nice. She is from Redive, where they play the intro to the anime, but Out of Touch by Hall & Oates. No idea. But yeah, there you go. Song is playing over. So they've just changed the what's it called for the meme of it. All right. We've got a lady with the reddish hair. I believe she's probably from the Time anime because she looks like she's from that. What's it called? Steins Gate, something like that. I think Steins Gate Zero, Steins Gate, whatever. I think she's from Steins Gate. We've got a lady with like the halter neck thingy, and she's got like the animal ears and like the light greenish eyes, and like a cape sort of thing on. We've got a lady that's pink, a pink Miku with the heart and the big red string bow thing, and she's got like a visor thing on, like she's playing tennis or she's working her bank counting money, and she's got pom poms. Red Miku. We've got a lady from the Alien anime about the mysterious disappearance of Harazuka Suzukamu. And that's her, Harazuka Suzukamu. Our first SCR so far for today, we've got a lady with a short bluish hair, and she's got little butterflies that she's got near her, and she's very sort of typical classical-ish Chinese almost dress for the top of sorts, yeah. Amu Sugo Chara just recently got a sequel. Haruhi. We got a lady. We go a lady. We got a lady. Yes, indeed. Oh. Alrighty, we have a lady with the short bob cut thing of the brown hair. That's the sidekick to the lady from the Kill la Kill. We got a lady. We got the blue. We got the blue version, the bubble blue water version of the Megumamami that does the explosion magic. But this is when she does the water magic with the blue eyes. We got the lady with the purple hair with the Pocky again from Lucky Star. We got a lady with very long hair. It starts off with being sort of pinky-ish, and then it goes, I'm sorry, purplish, and it goes down into pinky-ish. And she's got glasses, and she's got purple eyes, but she's like biting her thumb. She seems stressed, and she's got a lot of like things all around. From mathematic things, I think, because it's grid paper from mathematic-y things. And then we got a lady with the reddish hair, and she's got the blue eyes, spooky-ish bluish eyes, and she's got a little blue bow, and she's got a little thing around her wrist there, and she's got a bag with a little thing with a little, what's it called, looks like a strepsil symbol, and she's got 2 green horns on the top of her head. I was going to say she's from that one where the fox, Spice and Fox, but I don't think so. It says Pretty Derby. She's from something something Pretty Derby, whatever that is. Hold up. Is she the one that you ride? She turns into a motorbike or something? Or is she from the anime that turns into a motorbike? But yeah. But normally she's wearing something different. I think it might be her. Maybe. Maybe? Because she wears red horn things, though. I don't know. She's more competent than Megumi. Oh, the horse anime, I think? No? Where's my flippin'? Oh, I hit my flippin'. Ow. All right, hold up. Where are we? How do we do this? We go here. Go to Google. We go Google Picture. Open camera. No, not Google. Translate. Here we are. Translate. Translate. Silent Suzuka is what her name says. Silent Suzuka. The anime. Look at the works. Okay, so yeah, Horse Girl. Horse Girl, Pretty Derby. Yeah. Oh, and then we got a bear with his little knapsack, and he's going for a walk. Umama Musume Pretty Derby is that anime. Is about horse racing, but the girls are horses. Ah, so it's like the motorbike ones, but instead of being motorbikes, they're horses. There you go. Crazy. I'll make sure you can't see my phone when I'm doing that. Right. So there is a form of riding. Yeah. But why does she have green horns? Horses don't have green horns. Unicorns can have a singular horn, like a narwhal. But narwhals aren't horses either. Because they're not on land, they're in the sea. We've got a lady with the white hair, and then the bow's on the other side, and she's got a black rabbit. Looks like she's probably from Rose and Maiden. But I don't think the ladies from Rose and Maiden have rabbits. Then we got a lady with blue spiky spike horn things, and she's got some bluey bat wing things, and she's got a dragon tail. I got no idea what's going on. Maybe she's a dragon. She's probably a dragon. There you go. So they're not bat wings, they're dragon wings. She's a dragon. We got a dragon lady. We got the lady that I believe is from Steins Gate again. We got a lady with the pink hair, real long hair, and then with the black ties up the top there. And then we got a lady with the blonde hair, but the blonde turns into pink hair. Or maybe that's just the shadow. The shadow is pink for some reason. And she's got a red string tie, and she's got a green eye. Probably 2 green eyes, but we can only see one. Unless they don't have jockeys. Dragon lady. Alrighty, we got a lady with purple hair, and she's got a little top knot thing going on up the top there. She's got glasses, and then there's a cat behind her. And she's wearing a peach-colored top. Fish, that's a seal. We got a lady with the blonde hair and a purple flower bow thingy in the hair and blue eyes, and she's cold. We got a lady with the green hair and the green eyes, and she's got a musical instrument of sorts, I think she's holding. So she's from K-On! We got a lady with the pink hair and the spooky red eyes, and she's wearing the big flippin' long sleeve stuff, but it's off the shoulders cut dress with and there's red and there's black, and there's petals everywhere. And then we got the lady from the My Time at Academia, or the Dragon Soul Fighter, whatever it is. But it's the girl that normally has a thingy in her mouth. But instead, she does have a thingy in her mouth, but instead of it being a scroll, it's a piece of toast. We've got a piece of toast in her mouth. And she's got the pink hair. No clue. Never watched it. Just know the premise. Don't tell me that I can't fit something, because I'll prove you wrong and I will fit it. I was thinking as one of the goals. Tramp stamp. There's 2 ladies in 1 lady. Oh. Green hair, Death Knot from K-On! Wrong art style. Nope. Demon Hunter. I mean, Demon Slayer. I'm a banana boy now, says Dimitri while crying. 150 does not exist. We're not there yet. Actually, what was it? There was something. What was it? And it had to do with Colorfully Woolly. Oh, Fish, I can't remember what it was now. I think Colorfully Woolly had hit 70. Yes, coming firsts prior to this stream. I think Colorfully Woolly came first again, so Colorfully Woolly's at 71 now. I think something like that. Because I saw it and I was like, Colorfully Woolly will be excited about the fact that she was at 70. because that's the number that people like. 130. Why is this thing so big? I've come first a lot. Now, do we want to do a giveaway of one of the packs from this box, or do we want to wait till we're on a different box? I do have 3 other boxes. You mean 69? I'm pretty sure it's 70. Because if we do, then we will do a poll for the left or the right of these ones there. We're doing another waifu box after this one. I mean, I do have 3 other boxes next to me that haven't been opened. Or is this the only waifu one? No, there's another 3. But they are different ones. This is one of the newer boxes. We've only done one of this box before. The other ones, I think we might have done one of those ones previously. The other 3 boxes that we've got is we've got this one. We've got this one. And we've got this one. And then there's an eyeball. Oh, that's a Genshin one. I haven't liked most of the anime girls in this one, honestly. And this is a newer one. Oh, we both peeped that Dihaya. Whoa. Was that Rem? What? Where? Who? What? Alright, so no giveaway from this one? Alrighty. Daya. Alrighty. We got a lady with the blackish charcoalish hair, but she's got a lot of sort of pastel-y purples and blue pinks, pastels and pinks, pastel pinks and purples going on. We got a lady with pink hair and pink eyes, and she's eating one of the little pongy takanara thingy things, and she's got a pink jumper. We got a lady with the red hair, and she's got a green bow, and she's got blue eyes, and she's got a couple of bunny rabbits around her, squishy ones. Got a lot of squishy things. We got a lady with the long purple hair and the purpley eyes, and she's got a real big backpack on, which has a little unicorn thingy on it. And then we got a lady that looks like she could be, I don't know, she's some animal, because she's got the ears, but she's got the, like, real big, long, brown hair. And she's got red, pink eyes. Another horse? Sure is. Pretty derby. That's another horse, girl. Hoo-hoo. On the 3rd box. Maybe. I don't know. The box is down there now, so I can't see. Oh. Alright, we got a lady with the blonde hair. And she's got a lot of the purple flowers, pink flowers all around her. And she's got a pink dress that's over her top. We got the lady that's from that manga that I've got that I like skipped a bit through and I really liked. Oh, don't toy with me, Miss Nagamoto, Miss Nagaramumi. She's the girl that teases the guy, and the guy draws manga stuff, but she teases him. But when she's teasing him with her friends overstep the line, and she snaps at them, and then he draws her as like a fierce, defensive, protective cat girl defending him. Yeah, but she's got one of those little snaggletooth things. Yeah. I really like that. I've only skipped through like one of, I think, the first volume, maybe. But I'm very keen to actually read it properly. But it does have an anime now. Anyway. And then we got the lady that's got the spiral tornado hair and the red eyes and the red tie. And then we got a lady with blonde hair and purple eyes and a countryside. And she's got like a plush bear or something. My lie in April. Oof. And then we got a lady. We got that lady again, but now in a different rarity of the white hair with the white ties on the sides. And then she's got all the little bunny rabbits from Rosa Maiden. But again, I don't think Rosa Maiden had bunny rabbit toys, so. Rosa Maiden with plush bunny rabbits. Alrighty, we've got the water Megumamimi, the lady with the wizard hat, witch hat, blue hair, and blue eyes, and the bubble magic. We got a lady with the dragon lady, with the blue horns, purple hair, blue wings, and blue lizardy tail. We got a lady with the pink hair and the pink visor thing and the pink pom poms. The pink Miku. We got the lady from the mysterious missing disappearance of Melancholy and Suzumaki Hahamaru. We got a lady with red hair and a red eye, and she's pointing. She's a pointing lady. Amu in her Rin form. Ah, so that's the thing that Pongy was saying before. Ren and Rim. Gotcha. We've got a lady with the greyish white hair, and she's got the lighter bluish eyes. And her top is actually like a dress thing, and she wears the pantyhose. I've got a lady with the purple, the blonde hair, but she's the star lady, because she's got stars everywhere. Stars in the hair, star pillow, thing in the back, a star thingy on her belt, stars for days, star brooch, star squishy pillow thing, and all sorts of things. We got a lady that's the hoodlum lady. She's got the longish, thinnish blue hair, the blue eyes. She's got the cap on, the real big puffy jacket on. I've got a lady with the purple hair, and she's got the blue eyes and the red little hair tie things, and she wears a little red bow tie thingy bow there with the little pearls and stuff like that. Likes the pearl necklace. Ooh, we got a lady with the white hair and the red eyes, and she wears a little bonnet thing, and she's got wings as well by the looks of it. She's got a big red ruby brooch thingy there. No, Rem and Ram. Also no. Rem and Ram are different. Anime. Amu is Shugo Chara, and Amu has 4 forms, technically 5. Oh, from Tohu. Alright, we got a lady with the purple hair, and she's got the blue eyes, and she's got the purple bow flower in her hair, and it's very cold out. I feel like she could be in Russia or one of those sort of Slavic nations, those places. With the lady that's the sidekick from the main lady from the Kill la Kill. We got a lady with the blonde hair and the purple eyes and a little pink bunny rabbity bear thing down there. We got a lady that looks like a dragon, another dragon lady, but a different dragon lady. And this dragon lady has the red horns, not the red horns, the red hair, but the black horns, but the red wings. And then we got a lady that's a witchy lady. And she's wears white, real big white witchy hat. And she's got like pinkish eyes. And yeah, she's a witchy lady. We got a witchy lady. All right. Final pack on the left. The penultimate pack. We got the lady with a little bonnet tuffet thing on the head. We've got the pink eyes and the pink hair, and she wears a little blue, and she's got the midriff's bow. We've got a lady that's got the greyish white hair and the blue eyes, and wears the pantyhose. We got the lady that's the hoodlum lady with the longish bluish hair with the blue eyes, and wears the baseball cap and the big puffy jacket. We got a lady with the purple hair and the red bows with the blue eyes, but wears a red bow as well, not just in the hair, but for the collar, and has the pearl necklace. And then we got a lady that's got greenish hair and kind of looks like she's from that Renman and a Half, or one of those other related ones, but I don't think it's her. I think it's just the colors of the greenish hair with the yellow with the top. But she's getting makeup put on, and she's got a blue eyes. That wasn't too bad for the second last pack. Now for the last pack. By those sounds like you liked that one. I don't remember which one now. Purple hair. Bonnet is also from Tohu. Momo. Mao Mao from Apothecary. Alright. Oh, to finish it off, we have Lady with the Monster, with the purple hair and the bluish eyes. Bluey purple hair. We've got a lady with the Bono with the pink hair and the pink eyes, and the blue dress with the blue bow. We've got the lady with the grey hair, and she's got a little fascinator, and she's got the N or a Z on her in her hair, and N and a Z with her hands, and she's got a little bunny rabbit that's holding a little otter. We got another dragon lady once again with the orange hair and the red wings and the black horn. And then we got a lady that's wears a ring on her finger, and she's got a camera around her neck. I mean, like with the thing, so it's around her like chest. But she's a camera lady with a jacket on and black hair, and she's like peace, but she's like doing a cool piece. Not peace, but a cool piece. Cool piece. Yeah, cool piece. Yeah. And there we go. That is the first box of this one that we've gone through. We got that one, I know that. I think we got her. We got her twice. We got her as well. I don't think we got that lady. Butterfly lady. I don't know about the other two. Oh, no, I think we definitely got that one, but I'm not sure about that one. So, yeah. Fantastic. We didn't get any more of the GRs, though. That's okay. Let me do the sleevings for these, and then we can move on to the next box. That last SSR card is Mau Mau. Oh. No, that's too big. That's too big. That's a big one. Is that a big one too? That's a big one. This one a big one too? That's a big one too. Are these all big ones? Could be the new size. Is it the same size? It's the same size. Okay, never mind. It's all the same. Season 2. For it is about to finish. Oh. They are slightly larger, but that's fine. Because we changed brand sleeves. That's why. Slightly larger ones are good in the sense that it's easier to get the cards in. But then it also means that there's a bit more rickety-rackety rolling and rumbling about. That's not that one. Our singular SCR. No, we got two. We got two, not just one. I like how the SCRs, and I've said it before, how like they all look like they're all that sort of off tilt adjacent adjusted framing thing with them coming out of the frame and everything, and it's just sort of like the color that changes. That's nice. Should I set up a poll for your next box while you sleep, or do you want to wait? No, we can. So we'll go another of the waifu ones while Kuro is here before Kuro goes to sleep. So we can do one more. Okay. This is number 1. Number 1 has red hair, pink hair, purple hair, grey hair, and black hair with ears. Box number 2 has Saber from that thing that's got so many flippin' things. The girl that's got a little tiny, super tiny mini cat and a couple of apples. And then the lady with the bow. That's box number 2. And then box number 3 has this lady with a bunch of flowers everywhere. Pink-haired lady, blue-haired lady, purple-haired lady with a halo, and then blue-haired lady. I think that might be Pongy's Rin, I think it was. So that's box 1, 2, and 3. So box 1, in the wrapper. Box 2, Girl with Mini Cat, and box 3, Pongy's Rin. The box with that card on top, Genshin box. Oh, Rem, yes, Rem. Pull up. Well, not Rin, but yes, Ram. Sure. Let me hit the pop boop. And boop. And boop. Has a thing on top, orange and red. Thing on top. So that's going to be the orange, and that'll be the red, I guess. Reddy pink with the strawberry. Okay, I see. And that's the one with the thing on top. Oh, it's got the Anyano one in it. Right. Well, that's them done. Now I just need to batch these. Just goes in the bigger one, which yeah. Me and Pongy see the 3 Genshin ladies. Ho ho. Very good. Okay. Well, it's not from that, but maybe. Okay, drip that. We definitely did. So, yeah. But we also got some not duplicates. Nice. The thing on top. All right, fantastic. Let me just finish badoop-badooping these ones. I know that's a single, and that's a single. I believe there could have been a duplicate of that one and that one. Yes, indeedly doodly doo. Okie dokie. The thing on the top. Too easy. Tempted to top load these ones. They're very fancy. We'll keep them. It's fine. Shuffle. Never. Alright. Could have kept those out, but I don't really have a thing for them anymore. Actually, I do in the what's it called, but... and these are rubbish ones. We need a thing for the rubbish. Where's the rubbish? We don't have one. We haven't opened anything to make a rubbish thing. Ish. Alright, never mind. I will sit them there. This one. Oh, rubbish. Fantastic. That works out well. There you go. Now, these things are promo cards. We've seen some of them before. What I'm planning on doing, because I've got a bunch of them, a stack of them over there somewhere. What I'm planning on doing is doing a giveaway with them. And basically, it'll be sort of like, you know, enter giveaway thingy, someone wins, and then they'll get to randomly pick one or something like that. So, yeah. But we're not doing it yet. I mean, I suppose we could, but yeah. So that's what these are for those. Maybe you're like, what's that? That's what that is. It's a promo one. Now, the promo cards aren't necessarily exactly from this set. They're just from the promo batch, which, like, I mean, we've had a promo that had a real lady on it before. That was like a voice actress, I believe. So soon, TM. Yes. Ooh, ah, ooh. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. There we go. Where do I put the rubbish bag? All right. Oh. If that's maybe if I. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. 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 Yes. Oh. Ay. Mm. Ah. Ah. There we go. Whew. Alrighty. Maybe. Pull it out just a little bit. All right. First pack. We go get first pack luck. We go get a nice, pretty fancy card with this. What are we gonna get? What's this one? What are we getting? First pack. We're getting. We got a lady that's doing the Vulcan thing, and she's squatting down, and she's got brown hair and green eyes. We got a lady from the one that I said where they turn into motorbikes. She's got little red horns, and she's got the pink hair, and she's got the green eyes as well. Frank's darling in the. We got a lady with she's yokai. I think she's got the pink horn things herself, and she's got coffee. One for her and one for you. Isn't that nice? We got a lady that's the blue-haired lady, and she's got the splashing of the water. I think that's from the slime anime. I think, and she's got the yellowish eyes. And then we got the lady that's at the front of the box, and she's got the pink hair and got the flippin' whatchamacall things, ears of some sort going on. Fancy, that's nice. Rough. That is technically a male. Rimuru. She's been possessed by a male slime fellow, isn't it? Because I got reincarnated in another world as a slime, and the dead body is the girl. Hmm. Shigenshin, yay Miko. Genshin right off the bat. Whoa. Womp womp. We got a lady with the black hair and blue eyes, and she's got a real long red bow, and she's got like fingerless gloves on. We got a lady that's got real big bells in her ears, and she's got a little pouch, and she's got a little fake Pikachu. We got a lady that looks like she could be a maid of some sort, maybe, or maybe she's in a part of Rosa Maiden. And she's got red eyes. We got a lady with the purple hair, and she's got a phone. She's playing on a phone, and she's looking annoyed because you're bothering her while she's on a phone. And she's got a blue tie and blue eyes. We got a lady with the grey hair, and she's got suspenders on, and she's got like browny reddish eyes. Yep. YuGiOh, also from Genshin, for the bells in the hair girl. Fish. We got the lady with the black hair again, and in the plat, and she's got the red tie, and she's got fingerless gloves on, and she's grabbing her thigh. We got a lady with the sort of semi sort of a dango bun hair, but she's wearing sort of very Asian Chinese style dress, and she's got a fan, and she's near like one of those spirit gate things of sorts. We've got the lady that's from I don't remember. It's not Is the Order a Rabbit. She's from something else, but she's wearing a knitted woolen jumper thingy, and she's got the long whitish but slightly purplish hair with the blue eyes. We've got a lady with the bluey purple hair, and she's got purple eyes, and she's got string red bows. I think that's a bed, and then there's a bedside table with a lamp. And then we got a lady with the red hair, and she's like got a little strap sort of stuff going on, and belt things and stuff, and then a thing to sort of support her back and her mid section while she's out there. I feel like that she's probably got a gun somewhere. Is that a gun down there? Maybe that's a gun down there. She's got a holster maybe going on. She's like, with the red hair and there's what? Yeah. That's a breast window. We got a lady with white hair and a tomato, and she's got whitish eyes. We got the lady with the red hair and the katana, and that is Shakugan no Shana from... No, that's Shana from Shakugan no Shana. Yeah. Ooh, I liked her. I only have the... Did I see all of that? I saw one of it. Maybe it had more. We got a lady with greenish hair and a little fascinator, and she's eating a little chocolate, and she's holding a big green thing. And there's a bunch of cakes and stuff everywhere. Tasty. We've got a lady that's she's related to Paimon. She's one of the Paimons. She's the other one. She's not the evil Paimon. I think she's the other one, because I think there's 3. She's the Tanuki one, maybe, I think. And then we got a lady with the whitish hair and the bluish eyes, and she's taller than you, or you're always down below her, but she's looking somewhat, embarrassed, but also annoyed, but also she doesn't want to let you know that she's not annoyed. Oh, that's Cauliflower Willie's girl. Oh, wow. Mironi. That's an old anime. I have that card now. Sayu from Genshin. I gotta get a display so I can put it on my Gundam shelf. And we've got a lady with the white hair and the tomato again with the whitish grayish eyes. And then we've got a lady with the greenish hair holding the green thing eating the chocolate with the fascinator in the hair. And then we've got one of the other Paimons again, the Tanuki one. And then we've got the lady with the pink hair, and then the little what's called. That's the lady from the anime where it's all cute and everything for the first 2 episodes or so, and then it changes, super changes. I don't know, because I haven't seen past that. I've only ever seen the first episode. And then we've got a lady that's a witchy lady, and she's got a real big witchy hat, and she's got stars around her. Oh, it's her again, Madoka, Mona from Genshin. We've got a lady with the whitish to purpley hair, but then she's got like ribbons around her, everything, and she's like also doing a piece, but she's also sort of slightly doing a cool piece, or a very vulgar symbol. We've got a lady with the purpley whitish hair, and she's got a bunch of chocolates all around her. Wow, she's got a little heart that she's holding. That's probably got chocolates in as well. She's also wearing little gloves. We've got a lady with the animal ears, and she's eating a sweet potato. And she's got a bag of sweet potatoes. And she's got grey hair and bluey grey eyes. We've got a lady that's got white hair, and she's got a bunch of black ribbony things going all around her and everything. And she almost sort of looks like she's that one from Overlord, but I don't believe she is. And then we've got a lady with the pink hair. And she's got like a choker thing on that goes down to what she's wearing underneath. And wears blue and got big gold button things, and she's got a camera, an Instax type of instant camera there, and stuff. And that's our big rarity so far. Our big rarity. That's our big one so far. Ooh. For girl with witch hat, pink hair looks familiar. Alrighty, we got the lady that is the Growgra. We got the Growgra, and she's doing old classic typical piece. Growgra. Got the Growgra. We got a lady that really likes the sweet potatoes with the fox ears and the greyish hair. We got a lady that's a maid, and she's got pink hair, and she's got like very sort of soulless-like eyes, but she's got a smirk on, so it looks like she's gonna kill us. Because yeah, but she's just made. She set the table. She set the table, and so she's all like, breakfast is served while sitting on the table. Is she talking about herself or about the food which is behind her, or both? We got a lady that's got bluish hair and bluish eyes, and top that it's not covering heaps. And then we got a lady that's got pinky hair and pink eyes, purple hair, lavender, purple hair, purple eyes, black string bow in her hair with the plait, and she's putting on gloves because she's an assassin. She's gonna kill us. And she's got a red tie. She's at work. She's an assassin. She's gonna kill us. From Gunsling Girl, probably. Or something related to it. Whew. Does it say what she's from on the back? Wait, which one? Garra. That's a horse, not a fox. Ho, the food's probably poisoned. Yeah, but the food behind her or her food? That she is. Salem's quiver in his voice when he's trying not to point out the breasts first. That pink one, I think, is what Kuro meant. Ooh. Package was shipped. Wrong one. We need to go to the googly, and then to that, and then you can't say good. Open camera. Translate. Her name is March 7. March 7. Check it again. Her name is March 7. She is from Star Railway. Star Railway. She's from Star Railway. Oh. She's from Hong Kong. Honkai Star Rail. There you go. Yes, the other Genshin Impact. We got the lady. That's the friend of Madoka Magica, but it's not Magic Madoka. It's not the pink-haired one. It's the other one. Pretty sure. Got a little thingy. We got the lady that's an elf, and she's got the blue hair, and she's got real long gloves on that are blue as well. We got a lady that that's not Saber. That's not Saber. No, that's not Saber. But she's got a crown on. She's got shortish blonde hair. And she's got red eyes. And is that tail from her? Has she got a real big flippin' like dragon spiky tail? But she's holding a cup. And then we got a lady that's got the whitish, greyish hair with the red eyes and the black stuff going around with the ribbons and stuff and all those sorts of things. And then we got another one of the pink-haired lady from Honkai Star Rail. We've got two SSRs and they're both the same one. Wow. That's why she looks familiar. I like how you say Star Railway. Sounds like you are saying Star. Big cup. Alright, we got a lady that's got the brown hair, and she's got a red sort of cardigan on. She's got a black string bow tie thing going on there, and there's a angry orange cat next to her. We've got a lady with the pink hair, and she's a maid, and she's like, "Oh no, you've made too much of a mess." And then we've got a lady that looks like she's from the same one that other one was from at the start, and she's got blue eyes, and she's a horse. There we are. She's a horse. Kuro keeps saying. She's in a uniform. We got a lady that looks like she works at a library, and she's got a sword, and she's got a jacket that's sort of coming down, because I suppose it's really quite hot in there, and I suppose she's probably actually from the what's it called, the other one, because again, she's got a top that's not covering a lot of the side part of the front of her, but she's got the white hair and the reddish eyes, and the thigh-high stockings. And then we got the lady that's the cat ears, and she's got red hair, and she's got a big jumper on, keep her warm, but she's also squatting down. Yeah. Like a Nike. Nike? Not Nike, the other Nike one, yeah. That's our first SCR, which I believe goes there. Wait, is her hand super tiny? The lady in the library with the sword. I think it's perspective. I think it's perspective. She does have small hands, but I think it's perspective because she's leaning slightly forwards. But it does look a little, like, unusually small. The one by the thigh looks so small, yes. Even, okay, you bring that forward, though, up, it would only get a little bit bigger. No, that's a book. That's a book. I think she might just be super tiny, right? Because that's a book there that we can see. Size of that book, yeah, it's closer, so it's going to be bigger. But in comparison to her leg, how high up is that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Very small, though. We've got a lady with the bluey-green hair that is ombre into the purple hair, and she's got a blue phone, and she's got the green eyes, green-blue eyes. She's on the bed, and pink bows everywhere. We've got a lady that's dead and is possessed by a male that got reincarnated as a slime with the green hair. Wrong one. You go down here. We've got a lady with the blacky purple hair with the black sort of thin bow and bluey purple eyes and red ribbony things tying her hair. We've got a lady with the different bows and ties and everything going around everywhere with her whitish grey hair that goes into purple. And then we've got a lady that's got white hair and a bluish flower in her hair, and she's an elf. And she's wearing like a weird one-piece type of thing with a weird sort of skirt. That's a dress. That's a skirt. That's, I don't know. The second SCR. There we are. All right, we got a lady that's one of the fish ladies. She's a fish lady. She's got red eyes, white hair, but she's got like a couple of arms because she's got an arm here. It looks like an arm's going down there. That arm's over there, but it looks like she's got another arm here, and then maybe there's an arm up over there. That's that arm there, and then that arm's going there, and then she's got that arm there. So she's got at least 3 arms. Then we got this lady that's got heterochromia. She's got pink hair. She's got one blue eye and then one sort of amber eye. And she's wearing Miku's tie. She works at the same place as one of the other ladies work. We've got a lady that's a bunny girl. She's a bunny lady with the bunny ears, and she's got a little squishy bunny tail, but dressed as one of the bunny maids. But she works at an aquarium because there's some big whales behind her. We've got a lady with the pink hair and the yellow eyes, and she's got a coin or a clicker, and she's clicked the clicker, and now there's a fracture in time-space continuum. And then we got a lady that's got blonde hair, blue eyes, and she's holding a bunch of mail. She's a mail lady. Oh, her hair is brown. Actually, she's from a very scientific railgun. What one? All right, now left or right? Left or right? That's we will, because this I'm assuming is the one that we want to do a giveaway for. We want to go left pack or we want to go right pack? Which pack do we want to give away? All right, we got a lady that's a bunny girl that's working at an aquarium where they got all the big whales. We got a lady that's got the long dark bluish hair and the big reddish bow, but she wears a hat and she's got like some weird sort of turnip things on the top of her hat. We got the water lady that's got 3 arms with the white hair and the red eyes. We got a lady that's from Darling in the Franxx with the pink hair and the little red bows, and she turns into a motorcycle or something. We got a lady with brown hair and she's got a guitar, so she's from K-On! But she's from the country edition because she's doing acoustic. It's acoustic guitar, not a electric rock guitar like what they do in the main version of K-On! The poll is up. Right, I gotta wait. Which pack are we giving away? Oh, it looks like it's gonna be the right pack. Oof. Let me check my thing while the sun's still out. Because it's a purple. I'm down to the point 2. Right pack, we're giving away. This will be the pack we will give away. Interesting. Let me set up the giveaway for the pack, and then we open the one that you did not pick. Raffle. Ooh, move that around a little bit. Break. Break. Alrighty. And the raffle is up. Now, subscribers can enter for free each month if it is one that is equivalent to 200 bits. This is equivalent to 200 bits, which means if you have a subscription and you have not won for this month being June, then you can enter for free. You just !raffle. If you have won this month or you're not subscribed, then you can enter by using your coming first or coming second points, or using the channel point redemption, or by cheering 200 bits. They are the 3 ways to enter. If you are not a subscriber. If you're a subscriber, then you can enter for free for the 200-bit ones, and this is a 200-bit one. There we go. Yes. So !raffle for this one. Now, I don't believe anyone has won this month, because we haven't done any this month, have we? I don't think we have. Have we? Or if we have, because I think the only one, the most recent one was Big White Bear. I think that was either this month, start of this month, or end of last month. Yeah. Apple, you haven't. Apple. Wow. Wait. It hasn't said anything in chat about the thing. Normally it says, oh, there's a thing going on. You can do your thing. The giveaway's going, though. I don't know why it didn't say anything in chat. Maybe Lumia's not in chat for some reason. But the raffle is going, so !raffle. Not Apple. But you haven't. Yeah, okay, so no, Lumia is here. It just didn't do the shout out that there's a giveaway going on for some reason. Weird. Raffle alert. Lumia alert. Raffle start. Yeah. It did it then because I clicked on the button test. But that wasn't because of its own accord. Anyway. Weird. Wow, hi Lumia, pink. Change the lights to pink. Please wait. I haven't connected the things to it. One day I will. One day. Oh, there we go. Yellow Lumia? Oh, woo! My fangs are only for my Salem's neck, Pongy. He's got all the good bones I need right here. Keep his attention on me. Woof. Anyway, let's open up the one that you didn't pick. Your bots are sleeping on their job. Yeah. Wait, no, you picked that one, right? Yeah, you picked right. You just picked right, yeah? Yeah, you just picked right. It was a clear winner of right. Yes. 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 You just picked right. Very good. So I'm opening left now. So this is what you did not pick. We got a lady that's got the brown hair and a yellowy bow in her hair, and she's dressed up sort of like one of the rabbity things, and that, I believe, is Harazuka Moko from the Melancholy of Harazuka, but she's got a guitar, so she's crossing over into Heion. We've got a lady with the blue hair and the big hat with the turnips on the top. We've got a lady that's got green hair, and she's got one sort of horn coming out, and she's got the sword. She's got a green hair. What's that? Code grass or something like that. We got a lady with black, purple, pink hair. She's got bandages around her thighs, and bandages over her face, and she's got like weird sort of animalish ears going on. I don't know what's going on there. And then we've got a lady with heterochromia, or she's just blind in one eye, with one red eye and one white eye. She's got the white hair, and yeah, in traditional attire. So that is what she's missed out on. Evelyn, type raffle. Woo, colorfully woolly. You think I'm gonna waste my precious energy on raffles when there's a perfectly good Salem ride here to keep my paws on? He's my ultimate prize, juiciest bone in the whole pack. Let the others chase after those waifu cards. I've already got my favorite treat. Woof. Alrighty. Let's see who wins. Couple more seconds if anyone wishes to enter the giveaway for the pack that was picked. The pack that was picked. The picked pack that was on the right. Right picked pack, which is now on the left here. You're already in. Oh, it actually does a little thingy down the bottom. There's already one Kuro in there. There is already one Pongi in the list. There you go. Oh, it actually says it up there. There is already one Pongi in the list. Yeah. It didn't used to say that, did it? It used to say that something like you've already entered or something. That's a bit different terminology that they've got there, but all right. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Go getting eaten by a shark, but in pixel. Good. There could be only one. Alrighty. Final chance. And the giveaway. And now we find out who is the winner of this pack. And the winner is... I'm like, please don't not say. All right. So it's picked a winner. It's just not said it. So, okay. You're gonna. The hand is going here to hit the full screen button. So that's all that's been pressed. And now I'm gonna grab this and lift it up so you can see. See? So there was no typing. And it's far away, and I can't really pull it very close because of all the cable. Well, I can bring it a bit closer. But we can see right there, the winner is Kuro. The winner is Kuro. One winner, Kuro. Congratulations. Clearly, both of you win. No, that's the both of yous in the entry. I knocked over like 3 of the what's-it-calls. Can I hit the button for it to say the thing, though? I've got to manually do it, don't I? Yeah, I have to manually do it. Wow. By hitting the test button again. I have no idea what is going on with that, but okay. But congratulations, Kuro. Congrats, insert name. Woohoo. Pongy, clearly both of us won. Whoop, never mind. Hey, congrats, Kuro. Just me. Wowee. Ban Lumia. Pongy is now banned. Whoa. Lumia is just having an off day, I guess. Or it's because of the new update with it, which they've already got like 3 beta updates after it. Because they inserted a bunch of kick stuff to it now, but who knows. Alright, down here. Now, Kuro pack. Let's see what Kuro got. Oh. Alright, Kuro has the purpley blue haired lady with the red string bow thing ties on the side, and she's on a bed, and she's got a bedside table with a lamp. And then it's got the lady that's the Vulcan thing, and she's squatting down, and she's got the longer brown hair, but she's got the fringe, and she's got the green eyes. And then we've got the pink-haired lady with heterochromia, and she's wearing the Miku tie, and one blue eye, one orangey eye. Then we've got a lady that's got blonde hair, and she's got a bonnet, and she's got a teddy bear, and she's got a bunch of pink, big, balloony things behind her. And then we've got a lady with purple hair, and she's got 2 X things in her hair, and she's got like wings, little tiny wings, and a little tiny hat on. And she's got something in her mouth. Looks like it's a card with slimes on it. Slime information card. There you go. And that is the Kuro pack. Have you tried Kick or just sticking to the current 2? Yes. We previously did Kick for a bit, but then I stopped because messages wouldn't go to Kick, and Kick messages wouldn't come to us. So it was just problematic. Very problematic. So I stopped. Yeah. I don't know if they do the thing now where the messages will go boop boop boop, but the messages will show up in this thing though. So I could pop that up there and I'd be able to see the messages all in the one. But yeah, that was the reason. One of the reasons why I stopped with the Kick. Yeah. Wait, actually, I don't think you're allowed to say it on stream. Yeah. Yep. No, you're allowed. Yeah, you're allowed to multi-stream on Twitch now. Yeah, as of TwitchCon end of the year before last or something. Yeah, but I don't think you can advertise / talk about other platforms too much. No, you can. The only thing you can't do is directly link to things like OnlyFans and stuff like that. You can link to sites that have links to them, so like your link tree and things like that. But you can't link. You can't have the links directly to those to the sites, to the direct sites. Only to the link sites with the links. Landing pages. Mine's a landing page. But yeah. Coolio, all can be traded at some point. Ooh, yeah. Can't say I'm sure about that one. Then. Twitch. But Nutty Professor just recently got a 1-day ban. What? I don't know who Nutty is. But yeah, no. There's no rules about talking about other what's it called? As long as it's not mature adult stuff. It can't be adult ones. You can't directly link to adult ones or specifically, talk and mention of adult ones like that. Yeah. But yeah, so they're the Kuro ones that you're going to be trading. Alrighty. Get them up there. Shruggin'. We got a lady with the jewel tone hair, with the white hair and the black hair. She's got a sort of black, purpley, very dark purpley flower in her hair and like reddish eyes, I think maybe. And she's it's starting to get a bit hot. So her kimono she's taken off the shoulder a bit. Then we got a lady that's got the again blackish purpley hair with red string bow in the hair and the purple eyes, and she's got a bunch of sakura all around her. We got a lady that's an elf and she's got green hair and greenish blue eyes, and a green flower in her hair. We got a lady that's from To Love, Not To Love, Love Delusions and Cinnabarolls or something. She's got one green eye and a patch over the other eye, and there's a bunch of butterflies all around. And then we got a lady that's got a bunch of birds behind her, crows. That's an SSR, but it's a different lady. She's got black hair. She's got a reddish mask on the side of her head, and a bunch of birds everywhere. Got birds everywhere. Oh, that's YuGiOh Sara. YuGiOh from Genshin. Ah. Ho ho. We got the other Paimon, the Tanuki Paimon. We got a leaf just above her head. We got a lady that's got pink hair. An interesting dress choice with a really big gun. So she's probably from Gunslinger Girl. We got a lady with the brown hair, light brown hair, and she's got a fan, and she's got the dress. With the ties at the side, so it's got the stuff around the side, and it's got near a spirit gate. The lady with the knitted jumper with the blue eyes and the really longish white grey hair, and then we got a lady that's got the blonde hair and the big red bow, and like a yellow backpack. She's happy, and she's doing the Nikki point. The SSR. Alright, we got a lady that's got peachy, pinky brown hair with like brownish amber eyes and a little red string bow. We got a lady that's got the dark black purple hair with a black tie, string thin tie, and the red the two twin tails in the hair. We got a Growlera. We got a lady that's the Growlera with the little fish bones and things behind her, the shark stomach thing, the Growlera, doing the piece. We got a lady that's split tone pink, or dual triple tone, tritone, pink, purple, and grey hair. She's got yellow eyes, And she's wearing a lot of purple and pink. And she's got a little, like, black hat thing. And then she's got, you know, long socks that are above her knee. And then we've got a lady that's got red hair, and she's got a phone, a black phone with a red thing on the back, and she's got like a little cloud thingy over there. Pretty. Oh. We've got a lady that's got a sword that looks like it might be like a vibro sword type of thing. And she's got grayish hair, maybe? She looks very stern. We've got the lady that's got the tritone coloured hair again with the grey, the pink, and the purple. And she wears a lot of pink and purple, and she's got a little black cap thing there, and the socks above the knees. The lady with the dual tone hair with the black and the white, and the blackish flower in the hair, but she's getting too warm, so she's starting to take off a kimono. And then we've got a lady with the white hair and the tomato and the white eyes. And then we got a lady that's got red hair, weird black spikly sort of stuff up the top, but she's holding a crown, and she's got a tattoo on her lower abdomen and below her belly button. She's got a lot of red and black everywhere. That's nice. I like that one. That's Colourful Willie's girl, Suletta, right? And then it's the girl getting eaten by the shark. Again, while Raven. Huh. That's so Raven. Right. Alright, we got a lady. That's the pink hair with the little red horns from Darling in the Franks. She turns into a motorcycle, or you ride her like a motorcycle, something like that, with the pink hair and the bluish green eyes. Then we got a lady that's got the skin pink horns. She's got the coffee. She's giving the coffee for you, coffee for her. Coffee's everywhere. We've got a lady that's dead and being possessed by a fellow that reincarnated as a slime and then, like, got inside her or something. With the yellow eyes. We've got a lady that's got the white hair and she's sitting in the library. Where the library where the other lady was with the really small hand, and she's got a cup of coffee. She's got, yeah, thigh-high stockings on with, like, the garter belt thingy. And an underbust sort of, you know, top. And then we've got a lady that looks like the lady from Steins Gate, but she's got, like, very sharp teeth. And she's got blood on her. And I don't know if she bit her own finger and that's the blood, or she's tasting someone else's blood. But also, it looks like she's got red horns, and she's actually got a red scythe. Okay, so maybe she's not from Steins Gate, or I've never seen Steins Gate, so maybe Steins Gate isn't just about time. I don't know. The most recent Gundam series also had 2 dominant lady characters, so I wonder if they will be cards too soon. Your way of describing anime makes me question if I want to watch it or not. The cards, yes. I haven't watched that yet. How did you like it? Alrighty. Now, did we want to do another giveaway from this box? Because if we do, it'll be one of those 2. Did we want to do another giveaway from this box? Or no more? Because if we do, then we need to decide on left or right. We've got a lady that Kuro says is a horse, and she's got the sort of greenish, bluish eyes and military-ish sort of outfit. And she's got like a white, one single white, bleached, dyed thingy hair. We've got the lady with the small hands in the library with the sword. That was how he was killed. We've got the lady that's the friend, I think, or maybe the enemy, or she's got something to do with Madoka, but she's not Madoka because she hasn't got the pink hair, but she's the other one. We've got a lady with the blue hair, and she's the elf ears, so she's most likely an elf, and she's got the long blue gloves. And then we've got the lady that's at a cafe, and she's got a headband that's white on, and she's got brown hair and red eyes. Her coffee mug says "Best Mom." Horse. I got the GQX model sitting in my backlog. It was so hard to get it. It was really good. Our only complaint was the last episode left us with a lot of questions, but overall was really fun. Is it a series/show or a full-fledged movie? Single white strand of hair is a condition some people have called Waardenburg syndrome. Miniseries YuGiOh from Spy Family is the last one. 12 episodes. The art style is lovely too. Very Neo Tokyo. Alrighty, so did we want to do another giveaway of this or not? Because then we got to pick a pack. Got to pick a pack if we're doing a giveaway. If we're not doing a giveaway, we don't need to pick a pack. Yeah, the art style do be more interesting lately. Especially the mech design. They got to make the designs fancy for all the upcoming Gundam cards in the upcoming Gundam card game that Bandai is doing. Which I think it's next month it comes out. I think. Like the proper actual thing of it. I think. And I think it's like another month or two before the League of Legends one comes out. Not by Bandai. That one's not by Bandai. I believe. No. So take that as no more giveaways already. We will continue to open them. We have a lady with black hair and blue eyes holding her thigh with the red tie. We've got a lady with the big bells on her head and the fake Pikachu. We've got a lady that looks like a Rosa Maiden sort of maid-esque sort of thing with the dark bluish hair / black hair and red eyes. Lady with the pink, purple hair, blue eyes, is holding a black phone and she's got a blue tie. We've got a lady that's holding some flowers in the meadow of flowers with purple, with blonde hair and yellow eyes. Also, if you are a fan of OG Mobile Suit Gundam, there are some things in it that is interesting since the show is based on if Zeon actually won the war. Oh, Numin from Genshin. We got a lady with the purple hair and the blue eyes and the black phone and the blue tie. We got a lady with the pinkish brownish hair and the yellow eyes, and she's got a clicker and she's clicking and it's fracturing the universe. We got a lady that's got bluish eyes, she's squatting down, and she's got a weird sort of bird that's like looking at you suspicious. We got a lady that's a maid, and she's got real long pink hair and like silvery eyes. We got a lady that's got short purplish hair, a little bow tie thinged up in her hair, and she's got a little choker neck thing, and she's got a big white bow and the sailor uniform in which she's wearing. And I think she's holding, no, is she holding a gun? Or she's holding something there. And she's got blue eyes. Alright, we got a lady with the green hair and the one single horn that's coming out with the yellow eyes, and she's holding a sword. We got a lady that looks kind of like Saber from that anime that's got so many different animes and whatever it's called, and she's got like bluish eyes. I don't know if it is her, but it might be her. Kind of looks like her. And then we got the water lady with the 3 hands, the mermaid lady with the 3 hands, fish lady with the 3 hands, and the white hair and the red eyes. We got a lady with the big bells on the head with the red eyes and the fake Pikachu. We got a lady that's drinking a water bottle. Yeah, she's drinking a water bottle. She's been running, she's drinking a water bottle, she's sweating. You can see the sweat all over her. And she's got the dark brown slash black hair and the brown purpley eyes. Pretty sure that is Saber. YuGiOh. We got the lady with the white hair and the tomato with the white eyes. We got the lady that is Shana from Shakugan no Shana. She's got the katana and the red hair and the red eyes. We got a lady with the greenish hair with the pinkish eyes with the chocolate and wearing just holding a big green thing. We got a lady that's one of the alternate to Paimons, the Tanuki Paimon. And then we got a lady that's got bluey, purpley, pinky hair, and she's got the short shorts, but the top button's not done up. I don't know what's underneath it. She got some butterflies all over around at night time, and yeah, all the butterflies. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like that one. Probably my favorite one so far. Now this set. Lots of Miorine. Alright, we got a lady that's the green hair, and she's an elf, and she's got the green and bluey eyes, and she's got the green flowery thing in her hair. I think maybe she's been in water, because she's dripping. Yeah, wet. We got a lady that's, I think, from the Love and Chonabururos and other stories, with the bluey purple hair and the bluey eye, but she's got another eye that's patched up, and she's got a bunch of butterflies around her. We got a lady that's from the Melancholy of Suzuka Zukumu, and it is Harazuka no Sumu, but she's wearing the bunny outfit thingy underneath, and she's got an electric guitar, so it's the crossover episode with K-On! We got a lady with the blue hair and the big hat with the turnips on the top. And then we got one of the SSR cards with the name of the character, the lady with the brownish hair with the fringe, and she's got purple eyes and a purple flower. Herta. Little hat on. Some sort of beret of sorts. Alrighty. We got a lady with the whitish hair, whitish grey hair to the purple hair with the bows, with the blue, purple, and pink bows and ribbons all around. And she's doing the cool peace or inappropriate sign. We got a lady that likes the chocolate. She's got the fringe and the short purpley hair, whitish purpley, light purple hair, but she's got chocolates all around her, and she's holding a little heart box of chocolates. We've got a lady that is a fox lady that really likes sweet potato. She's got a bag full of sweet potato, and she's eating them raw, and she's got blue eyes. We've got a lady that's got the whitish grey hair. She's got the bunch of black ribbon things, ties, stuff all around her, and like a weird sort of crown thing on her head, and she's got the red eyes. We've got a lady that's got a bonnet thing on her head. She's wearing, she's got purple eyes. She's got a red sort of tie choker thing around the neck, blonde hair everywhere, maid sort of thing. That's a nice one. I like that one. Alright, we've got two on either side. I don't think we'd opened many of this one before. Or maybe if any of this one previously? Maybe? Because yeah, there's actually quite a bit here that I don't think we've seen before. Like, they all carry, you know, the base set of the set before it. So there's some cards we have seen before, but there's a lot that we haven't. Anyway, we've got the lady that is the growl lady. We've got a lady that's the fox lady that likes eating the sweet potatoes. We've got a lady that serves breakfast and then offers breakfast or an alternative for breakfast with the maid and the pink, purpley, greyish hair. We've got a lady with the bluey purple hair and the blue eyes and the very sort of shortish, not super wideish top. And we've got a lady that has blonde hair and sort of yellowy eyes and fireworks going on, and she's got a little tiny hat, and she's got ears. Maybe that's hair. I don't know, but she likes the fireworks. Fireworks everywhere. Fireworks everywhere. Oh, it's the lady with the sus top. Yoimiya? That's Yoimiya from Genshin. Also Genshin. So this one did have a lot of Genshin ladies. We've got a lady with the greyish, whitish hair that goes down to the purplish hair with the 3 different coloured bows in the hair and ribbons all around with the peace sign. Cool peace sign. The lady that really likes her chocolates, a little heart box full of chocolates, wearing little gloves with her purpley white hair and bluish eyes. Got the fox lady that really likes the sweet potatoes. Got a whole bag of sweet potatoes and the lightish blue eyes. We got a lady that has purpley hair, sort of twin tails, got the big bonnety type thing up in the hair, got a big bow at the front there, and she's got one yellow eye and one red eye. And she's holding a book. And then we got a lady that's got red hair. She's wearing a darker blue top and choker. She's got one of the sort of straw hats on. She likes to go out and work in the field, on toil the fields, and yes, greenish eyes. Kurumi from Date Alive. Thank you very much for the hydrate. OG Crazy Girl Fur. Oh, for Black Twin Tails. Very much for the hydrate. Haven't seen Date Alive yet. We had Dead Alive Girl from in the other set, I believe, as the girl with a little crown, I think. All right, second last pack. What have we got? Anything new? We got a lady with the light mintish, bluishy green hair that goes down into the purple hair. She's holding a bluey phone, and she's lying on a bed. We got a lady that's dead, that's been possessed by a fellow who died and got reincarnated as a slime, who's inserted himself into her, and she's got the yellow eyes. We got a lady that's got the dark purple blackish hair with the black string tie and bluish eyes. We got a lady that's got the grey hair that goes into the purple hair, and she's got the blue, purple, and pink bows and ties going around everywhere doing the cool piece. And then we've got a lady that's got a cardigan on. She's got shortish, brown hair, brown eyes, and maybe she's been crying and she's rubbing the tears. No, she hasn't been crying. Sorry, she's been painting. She's rubbing the paint from her cheek because she's got paint on her cardigan. She's been painting. She's a painter lady. Painter lady. All right, final pack. Final pack. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, alrighty. We've got a lady with the whitish grey hair, the red eyes, the sort of underbust corsetty top thing, drinking the tea in the library with the thigh-high stockings with the garter belt thing going on underneath her skirt. We've got the lady with pointing to with her cheeks with her fingers. She's got the blackish purple hair with the red twin-tailed ties there and the string black bow tie thing. We've got a lady that is from the one where they write the book with the names and then the people die. Missa, I'm a Marmony, Missa. We've got Missa. We've got Grow Grow. again with the shark thingy that she's wearing. And then we've got a lady that's got 2 cat tails and she's got ears, cat ears. Maybe she's got a big bow. I don't know if she's got cat ears, but she's got 2 cat tails. And Kirara, I'm assuming, is her name. He ended kind of strongly, I think. Yeah. Misa, yes, Misa. Kirara from Genshin. I know one that isn't Gundam. Yippee! Yes. There we go. And that was that box. That box. All done and dusted. Ho ho. Well, a new saber too. Alright, I'm very tempted to. So I will. We're going to open the promo with this one. Let's see what promo we got. And this will be an enticer for when we do the promo giveaways in the future. What promo did we get? Oh, ho, ho. Oh. Okay, our promo is we got a lady that's got blonde hair, a lot of blonde hair, wearing a big dress. There's red and white, and she's got a real big sort of brown tie going on. There we go. Yeah. Promo rare. I thought it was for a giveaway. It was going to go into the batch of them that goes for a giveaway, but no, in the end I decided that we'll open this one so people could see what the giveaway one looks like. Because they're different almost every single time. Oh, she looks familiar. Righty, start sleeving. Holding rosary beads. Gonna need like a chunk of these. So let's just pull out a chunk all in one go. There we go. Should we do another poll? Probably. But not for what we're gonna do next, but not for I assume you're done with the waifu cards, so Kuro can yes. Yes. So we'll do a poll for the next product to do. But that is it for the waifu cards, yes. So Kuro doesn't have to get angry at me for being tired at work. Got some nice looking SR one. And we got a duplicate as well, which means that there's a duplicate that's up for trades. Ho! If anyone ever needs to be trading an SSR, we got an SSR that is easily available. Without any thinking. The options that we have. Oh boy. What do we got? We got Doctor Who. We got Box Doctor Who. We've got Thor, Love and Thunder. We've got Stephen Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. We've got Shang-Chi and the 9 rings, 11 rings, something like that. Gosh, I pulled too many out. Not very much. Bigger ones for the SRs. Probably gonna need 2. Good if we can get it in 1, but I don't think we can. That's good. We do have YuGiOh as well. YuGiOh is a nice sort of filler, but it's also usually nothing. Hope so. Alright, let's put these back into the box. I have to sort these and put them into their folders and stuff another time, because I need to actually sort out another folder to do that too. I have not. Now, some of these ones and some of the other ones will be top loaded and then put into stored in the what's been called, but not yet. I need to remember what rarities I do that to. Oh, that one's dead. It's dead as well. Good there, yep. And a couple more on the other side. I'll do. Alright. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, and there we go. Alright, and then all of these. Make sure I don't accidentally grab Kuro's pack. Alright, that's good. That's Kuro's pack, that's good. Alright, and in they go. Whew. Alright. Okay. Mm. Alright. What we can do is we can do a poll for Marvel stuff, sports stuff, card game stuff, I guess. Those 3 things. Card game stuff includes like Magic the Gathering and YuGiOh. Sports stuff includes sports, and Marvel stuff includes all Marvel stuff. So we'll do a poll of them. We'll do a long poll though, because ads are about to start, and I'll go for a short break while that's all happening. Bump, bump, bump. All right. All right. You beat me. Just. Alrighty. Marvel Sports card gaming type. There we go. Okie dokie. And I will go for my short break while that is happening. It's getting cold out here. So I'll return, and whatever wins, we'll do that. So the card gaming stuff, like I said, we've got Magic the Gathering. Not the Lord of the Rings one. That's for what's called, but we've got Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh. I think that's pretty much it. For sports, we have, I believe we've got some UEFA sport lady stuff. I think I have to check. Probably should check first. And AEW, and Marvel, we've got all the Marvel-y stuff. So, yeah. Don't touch that dial, change that channel, because I will return somewhat shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, it's getting real cold. Got to move the thing. Oh, oh. Whew. Okay. We got a lady that's fighting, trying to get out of the shark that's eating her. We got a Wendy lady doing a little jig, turn around. We got the goose that's embarrassed, colorful, getting ready for takeoff. Wendy lady doing a little jig again. We got a dog. We got a jelly baby spin around, circles, spin around. Paul's almost done. The cat using the megaphone. Meow, 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 meow. Card gaming type is the winner. Okie dokie. Okay, I go to sleep. Good night, Salem. Good night, Colorful Willy. Good night, Kuro. Night, night, Kuro. The sleep emoticon isn't there anymore. It got removed. Does it still show for you? And good night, Pongy. And then there's a cat sleeping underneath a couple of strips of ham. I know, but I'm still gonna use it. Alrighty, alrighty. Just as long as it's not that you've kept your thing up and haven't refreshed it in like a week. And that's why you like, oh, it's still there. I'm using it. But nobody sees it because it's not there. It still shows for me in my mind. And then we've got a little gnome that's gone bump, 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 bump. All right, so card gaming. Oh, fish. Wow. I kind of don't want to do a Yu-Gi-Oh because we never get anything from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Ohs are like, there's so far and few between getting anything good in Yu-Gi-Oh ones. But at the same time, that's why I'm like, I want to do the Yu-Gi-Oh so we can get through it. Then I can whatever with the cards and it's all good and easy and whew, they're all gone and out. So I think we'll do Yu-Gi-Oh. I honestly have no idea how any card thingy or person makes money from Yu-Gi-Oh stuff because there's just so much that's just worth nothing. Right. All right. What do we got? What Yu-Gi-Oh options? We got that one that was there. Oh. Got that one there that you can't see. Oh. Oh. And we got this one. There. At least I am safe inside my mind. Yep. Wow. A lot of, not of. No of. Phone auto filled. Ah. Wow, a lot. Gotcha. Yes. So we've got either Ancient Guardians, Snake's Reign, Dimension Force, The Show Goes On, or this weird one that's actually upside down. That is a golden box. Golden tin, it's a tin. 2022 Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. I'm tempted to go this one because then I can store cards in it. Snake. Okay, Pongy said snake. All right, never mind. Too late. Pongy has spoken. I was thinking fancy one last, but you have a point about storing cards. But it's too late. The snake one has been chosen. And it's got a lady with pink hair, a little lady with pink hair, a real big mechie Gundam fellow with a real big sword, and then a bird mech snake. So now with these ones, we open up the actual pricey thing. For your AEW stuff, is still only the really expensive one you have, or did you get more? It is the last of the really expensive one, yes. Asking for future reference. Yes, no, it is the really expensive one. We haven't gotten any other AEW stuff yet. I don't think I've bought any like months ago or anything that are sitting in the box anywhere. I don't think. The only reason is because, interestingly, AEW stuff doesn't go on special that often in comparison to like some of the other things. Except this. Except this. Yeah. Also, interesting thing, right? This one's, fancy thing. It's 6 fancy cards, 6 premium cards, right? Other products that are similar, they have less than 6. Most of them have 4 or 3. But yeah, no pressure, of course, because it's your monies. But obviously, I want to get more goals. Yeah, no. I definitely want to get more of it. It's just it doesn't go on special that often. And the reason is because the places that do have it, they sell out fairly quickly, which is why they don't go on special, because they've got no stock when they have their specials, most places that I look at. Except for this. This one's on special right now as well. Still like flipping $400, but I mean, that's cheaper than like the $550 that normally is. But yes. Oh. It's exciting. It's exciting. I want to get some of your goals. Especially Willow. Ooh. Oh, that looks like a gimme emoticon. Is that a gimme? Gimme? Me first on the gimmies? That looks like a gimme. It is. And it's actually a gimme. It's actually a gimme. There you go. I thought it would have been like give or something, or gib. But it's actually a gimme. Fantastic. It is. Finished it today. Ooh, very good. Is this the one that you didn't like? And so then you waited and you slept on it, and then you woke up and then you're like, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to make it better. I'm going to make it so I'm happy. And now you're happy? Or is this not it? Yes. I think it turned out well. Yeah. Womp. Yeah, I don't actually have any other sport. That's actually the only sport one I currently do have, by the looks of it. Because the original hand didn't look right. It looked more like it was a come here hand. And the original perspective was weird. Yes, your old arch nemesis perspective. But yes, no, I think that ended up pretty good. Like straight away, it looked like a gimme, so that's the goal, right? Over here. Yeah, but we don't want One Piece. We want YuGiOh. Ancient Guardian. I'll show you the old one. Special frame privilege. Ho 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 ho. Oh, they got another Battle of the Legends. Oh, nice. Ooh, that's a lady with white hair, but the thing says Blue Eyes, White Destiny. Ooh, another Battles of Legends. Terminator. Ooh, a crazy lady with white and purple hair. What are we looking for again? Ancient Guardians. My arms got sore for some random weird reason. Ooh, were you working out, perhaps? Were you shadowboxing? Instead of running with your feet, were you running with your hands, getting ready for your marathon? Dimension Force, no, that's the other one. Ancient Guardian. Battle of Chaos, I think we might have done that one last time. There's the tin. There's the Brothers Legend, all the different coloured Karubos. Ancient Guardians, there it is. It's the one before Lightning Overdrive. I think we did that last time. Sus. Nope. Was just working. Were you doing little big pumps? 101. Doing art on my keyboard, like you always say. Ah, yes. Is it citrus? Drinking anything. You all are staring at my behind as I'm rubbing out some things. Why I try to do that before I start, so then I don't need to do it during it. But we haven't had the wheel for a while. The wheel will come back. It's just for some of the smaller ones, it's just such a hassle picking the stuff out, moving up and out and everything, constantly back and forth. You know, wears things out and things get knocked. So, speaking of running, I signed up for the same event again this year, but only 10,000. Ooh. I don't want to open my legs up. Where is the Dimitri doesn't know lemons one? It should be close around there. I can't wait to soak it up. Why is this thing so big? Wait, was that the joke? He turned his pecker towards us. So how was your first Lego set? I hated it. 140 does not exist. I don't want to open my legs up. 138 does not exist. There are a lot of boxes. He's talking about the stuff here. There's not that. Like, it's a lot of boxes that are pulled apart to cover up the back stacker window door to prevent the sun from coming in and hitting us in the face. Just gently go from the top and go down. Turn upside down. Gently. Let's do it. Back and forth. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, with the painting. You showed up here with your pictures. He was just eating it, getting the stuff all over his face. Not gonna make me hot. I'm always down to experience. It wasn't experience, it was experiment. That's a misquote. It's my proper hand too, for wink wink, nudge nudge. I can't wait to soak it up. If you remind me next stream, I'll pull it out for you. From the rear side, it looks okay. Lemon and lime are fruits. No, they're not. There it is. We got there in the end. Oh. It was a journey. But we got there. Alright. So, in the set that Pongy has picked for us, top card, $41 on the front page. Bottom card on the front page, down to $1. But that's like one part of the pricing. The other part of the pricings are actually a bit different. And there's actually one that says it's about $100. And then the lowest one's about $5. Oh, no, there's a $2 one. So, yeah, it's a bit weird. There is a teddy bear, though. A white teddy bear that looks interesting. There's also a Triceratops that looks like it's a wrestler. And then there's a lady who's got a weird name. Soul Sulfur-Cord. Soul Sulfur-Cord. Oh, there's a bunch of Soul Sulfur-Cords. Huh. Alright. Alright. Yes. Clap. Yeah, I don't have the clap. Wait. What? Wait. Aren't they fruits? Yeah, they are. Do you usually switch to YuGiOh for this? I do. Thank you very much for the reminder. I can get it. Yeah. And doop. And YuGiOh. Nope, that's because we gotta do the tag of the official thing, which is with the flippin' hyphens. Because that thing's different. Oh, get rid of that. We don't have them. Yeah, no. What's this? This is TCG. Oh, that hurt. Fiddlesticks. I don't know. Cards? That's how you spell cards. Yeah, we'll go cards. Oopsies. There we are. All good. Crisis averted. Where's my voice? Oh, Dimitri said they aren't fruit. Yes. When they most certainly. Skullmeister. It was when he was drinking beer. And said, I don't drink fruity beers while drinking a fruity beer. And he was drinking a beer with lemon. And mind you, that was his first beer, and he hadn't finished it. So. Okay, here we go. Oh. Here we go. I can never remember how the rarities in these things go. 7 cards per pack, 24 packs per box, 1 foil card in every pack. Oh, there we go. Oh, get down there. What are you doing up there? Don't be up there. We've got Sacred Megabilis. Venomon, the king of poisonous snakes. Trade in. Alright. This is the third most expensive card when it's a different rarity. When it's a collector's rare. Can I get collector's rare in this? Or do I have to get those only from a very special thing? Fiddlesticks. But a very special version of this is the third most expensive card. / the most expensive card. Like I said, it ranges between $27 to $100. Yeah. There's one of the ladies, Resulfur Dreamia. Dreamia. So there's the big version of her, and there's a little version of her. Or that's just her sidekick. They have sidekicks. They do music, it seems. It's cute. I wouldn't mind getting one of all of them. So I'll pop one out of each one. See if we can get them all. Wavering Eyes. Very spooky. With these sharp teeth. Ignites to prominence the blasting Draco Slayer. And then our foil special thing is Kurasuk the Ogdogmatic Light. There's a couple of these. This is Kurusi. That's just the shiny on the what's called, so I don't know what that is. Wow, that's hard to read, yeah. When Dimitri used to play, he used to play a Lightsworn deck. Lightsworn is, yeah, like basically, it's about that much text on a card. And that's like very small and kind of tricky to read, even for someone who's not blind. It was an interesting deck, though. Alrighty. Light Serpent. Airs Rock Sunrise. That's here. Urstratic Squint Charge. And the top text on the light background. Yeah. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. We've got a lot of Dragon Slayers. Ignite Reload. Zohar the Ogdaric Boundless. And Urstratic Mictanus. It's a bear. It's a bear bot. Bear bot. Oh wait, these actually do have different covers. Different. Oh, I didn't realize. Because they're very similar. But they're not the same. Okay. Let's go the Pretty Lady one. The first of the Pretty Lady packs. A Mictanus. Ursacric. Ursatic Mictanus. Oh, there we go. Alright. From the Pretty Lady pack, we've got King of the Feral Imps. Ogdodic Origin. Flogos, the Ogdoadic Boundless. Sulfur Chord Formal. So it's a sulfur chord one, but it's not one of the ladies, but it's got a bunch of the ladies on it, so we'll count that. Pot of Riches, not Pot of Greed. Trade-in, not the fancy, expensive one. And Ersarctic Micbilis, another bear. Right, now we got Gundam pack. What's the Gundam pack gonna give? All these ones have one card in the pack, slightly shifted higher. I'd like to go through like another Pokemon product, but I don't have any, and they are very expensive. Insanely expensive. Crazy. Ogdoadic Calling, Ogdoadic Hollow, Snake Rain. Oh no, it's Rain and Snakes. Ogdoadic Origin, Dino Wrestler, Pancratops. I flippin' told you it was a Triceratops wrestler, and you didn't believe me. So we got snakes, bears, pretty ladies, and dragon slayers. And wrestling dinosaurs. Yeah, Pokemon, I imagine, is really popular. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, Misulfachord Elitia. Yeah, so they do. They got little tiny companions that are like similar to them, or that is just their tiny versions of something. And they're all about music. And then Ersarctic Departure. That should be. Oh yeah, there's a bear down there. So no other rarity yet. We'll go another Gundam, and then we'll go 2 pretty lady packs. But like we pulled 2 nice, which I sent off to get graded. 2 nice Pokemon ones. I took pictures. I take pictures of all the ones before I send them off. Let me just go. You can't say this. No. The Machoke. Fancy Art Machoke. And then fancy art illustration one of the Omninite. So they're the 2 Pokemon ones that we sent out. Maybe they are VTubers with their mascots. Oh, yeah. A lot of VTubers do sing. Oh, what's interesting is actually the mascots are the ones doing the instruments, and the ladies are the ones with the conductors that they're conducting. Because in this one here that says formal. Hold up, let me fiddlesticks. Was there anything else that was sort of fancy that we sent off to get graded? We did send off an Andrew Garfield. So hopefully that means that we won't get an Andrew Garfield in the, what's it called one? And we'll get something else. Where were we? Right. Arts. See on this one, the formal. It's got 3 of them, and they're 3 little things. And you can see each girl actually has the their conducting, and then their little like companion. Let me go closer. It's bright enough. You'll be able to. It's all good. Is actually doing the instrument. You got one doing the cello, one doing the harp, and one doing a saxophone. Yeah. Okay. Woo. So we've got. See, we've got one that wasn't there. This one, well, in that one, that's only got 3 of the girls. This one's actually doing a flute. So, where were we? Yeah, there's a couple of them by the looks of it. Whole orchestra. We got damage equals reptile. That's a big snake, and then we go flipping Vegeta down. Zoha the Ogdoadic Boundless. Oh, fish. Venominaga, the deity of poisonous snakes. I don't mind Nagas. There she is again. Rise of the Snake Deity. Get a bit of a fancier weird mask she's got going. Evil Dragon Ananta. Skullmeister. And Naoya, the Ogdodic Remnant. Thanks from a Lotus. Now 2 lady packs. 2 lady packs. The ones that's on the front, that's one of the Dosulfur It's Coolia. The Dosulfur game. Dosulfur scale. Ooh, okay, that's got 2 different ones. Hers is in a bubble, and that one is playing the violin. Yeah. Another 2. The 2 ladies. Group shot. Ooh, very pink. Ursatic Megatanus. Viper's Rebirth. That's a frog, and the person on top of the frog. King of the Feral Imps. Ursatic Megapolar. Ursatic Megabilis. And Aliert the Ogdoidic Dark. Another lady pack. Ignites the prominence, the blasting Draco Slayer, Wavering Eyes. Dinoster Power, the mighty Draco Slayer. Rise of the Snake Deity. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. Venomininon, the king of poisonous snakes. And Dosophoclea called Cutia. So that's not the one on the front, but it's similar. But she is the one that was on this one. She's the other one. So this one has Coolio, Coolia, and Cutia. And this is Cutia. Her little thing's just sitting on a lap, though. Ah, because hers is the one that's in the bubble. So hers doesn't actually play an instrument. Just sits in her lap. Okay. Whoop. She does look like a cutie-ah. Wrong way. Ah. So they've got nice artwork cards, Yu-Gi-Oh! At least. Don't have anything that's really worth it. Ooh. All right. We've got Sulfur Chord Musica. All right, so that's just the main lady with her violin playing one. Not a fancy one of that though. Wavering Eyes. Magesta Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is funny because the stuff often doesn't really go together. Girls that command a small mini version of themselves that plays instruments, and giant snake dragon slaying bear dragon snake slayers and stuff. Flogos, the Ogdoidic Boundless, offering to the snake deity. Philosophical Horde Formal, so that's our second one of that one. And Ursachactic Micapola. Unless it's in a certain set. Oh. Yeah. Evil Dragon Ananta. Sulfur Chord Dreamia. So we've already got that one. Ignite Reload. Socratic Megabilis. Snake Rain. Viper's Rebirth, and Sofocor de Gracia. Oh, I like that one. That's the one that plays the saxophone. That was on that first one with the 3. That's another shiny one. We've got 2 shiny ones. I think they're super rares. They're super rares, yeah. Ultra rares are the ones that then are shiny and have gold text, I think. Yeah. Haven't pulled one of them yet. Have we? We have not. Only super rares. No ultra rares. Alright, back to Gundam. There is one single super rare on the front page, actually, and we might actually have that one, maybe. YuGiOh, all these nightmare monsters, cool monsters, hot people, random tuning characters like Kuribo. Venomum Naga, the deity of poisonous snakes. Pot of Riches, Ignite Reload, Snake Rain, Skullmeister, Ogdodic Hollow, and T. Sophalocod, Beautia. Oh, speaking of, that's one. That's an ultra rare because it's got the gold text and it's the shiny. So we got our first one, and it's a pretty lady one. It's a pretty lady one. Now, if she was the special fancy version, which is called Collector's Rare, that would be between $10 and $100. I don't flipping understand why that's a bar. But this one, as is actually between $2 and $9. So that's not bad. She's the harp one. Yeah, she's the harp one. She is a Beautia card. Yes. Yeah, so her little version of her plays the harp. Yeah. So they're fairy pendulum, whatever that is. That's our most fanciest one so far. Ooh. Got you right there. And it's one of them ones. Nice. Glad it's that and not like one of the snake ones. Alright, let's go another Gundam. Go another Gundam pack. So at least we finally got one ultra rare. Magister Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Sulfur Chord Musica. We'll go on then. Urstrachtic Megatanus. Dino Wrestler Pancratops. King of the Feral Imps. Damage equals Reptile. And Urstrachtic Micopola. We'll go the Snake pack. And then we'll go the Lady pack. I like the cards with the black borders. Ah, the XYZs. Yeah. Alright, ooh. We've got Ignister, Prominence, the Blasting Draco Slayer. Magister Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Stratic Megapolar. Ogdadic Origin, Dino Wrestler Pancratops, Ignite Reload, and another whatchamacallit, the Grand Chariot. Whoa. Very Gundam-esque. With his big scythe thing, like one of the Gundam I've made. What was the one that I did? Green. The black one with the green. I can't remember. But it's like him. Is he on the front page? He is in his super fancy version. That's not his super fancy version. Thank you very much for the Hydrate Big White Bear, and good, very early morning, Big White Bear. Hope that you're well and wonderful today. Oh, hi, Wib, hi. The big problem is, with Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, is that they always have these fancy rares, like Ghost Rare, or something rare, or Collector's Rare. I have no idea what they look like. How do they look different? Because we never pull one, so we never know. Let me just quickly check, because there was one in here. This one. This is on the first front page. This one, in this rarity. Super rare. It's between $1 and $7. So that's not bad. Got that one plus the other one. So we've got 2 on the front page. The Beauty. Isha. Alright, we'll go Pretty Lady Pack now. Hello, BWB Fishhead. Offering to the snake deity. Venomanaga, the deity of poisonous snakes. Resurfer Cord, Dreamier. Viper's Rebirth. Sulfur Cord, Formal. Sulfur Cord, Scale. And Nunu, the Ogdoadic Remnant. And I said the one that was there, Nayu, not Nunu. Not Nunu. Now, 2 Gundams. Logan, James gone to bed, so I might be back for a little bit after. Depends. It is almost 1 a.m. Already no worries. Good luck. Don't get lost. And if we see you later, we see you later. And if we don't, we will see you later anyway. Because we have the Discord watch party happening on the Friday evening in the USian time. And then we got the Sunday with the Games Day. Community Games Day on Sunday, yes. Here's Rock Sunrise, Light Serpent, Damage equals Reptile, Trade In, Sulfur Cord, Scale, Skullmeister, and a new Daru, La Sulfur Cord Angelia. Ooh, that one's a little trumpet one. Ooh, very good. Those ones. That one. Up. Alright. Getting there. These ones can go together. Alright, there we go. Another Gundam one. The Gundam packs tend to be good. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Dino Wrestler Panctortops. Skullmeister. Offering to the Snake Deity. Viper's Rebirth. Dino Stir Power, the Mighty Draco Slayer. Arctic Megabolus. And Arctic Departure. Got 2 lady packs. Ignister Prominence, the Blasting Draco Slayer. Magister Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Rise of the Snake Deity. Airs Rock Sunrise. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. Ogdodic Calling. And we got her. Oh, yeah. We got a lady on the front, lady on the pack. Main lady. Do Sulfur Cord Coolia. She is between $10 and $13. Oh, fantastic. So she's the one that does the violin, plays the violin. Oh. We've almost got all of the sulfur chords. We've got the re, the mi, the la, do, sol, do again, T. So there's multiples in the like do. There's 2 do's. One is a coolia and one is a cutia. Alright, got another pretty lady one. So who we're missing? We got Beautia. Gracia. Beautia. Fancia? We don't have Fancia. Ah, we're missing Fancia. She's a Far Sulfur Cord. Fancia. That's who we're missing. Believe. She's a bit of a costly one as well, between $3 to $17 for her. ultra rare version. Ursatractic Quint Charge. Ursatractic Megapolar. Rise of the Snake Deity. Ogdodic Hollow. Ogdodic Calling. Me Sulfur Cord Elitia. Already got her. And another one of Sulfur Cord Gracia. Yeah, not very many ultra rares. Only 3 so far in the box. Golden Snake Pack. Ursarctic Megatanus. Misulfur Elitia. Ursarctic Megabalis. Venomenum, the king of poisonous snakes. Resulfur Dreamia. Wavering Eyes. Ooh, a Sulfur Elegance. That one's got Dreamia. It's our first combo one that's got like card with combo art that's got Dreamia. And we don't actually have that green-haired one. I think that's fancier. Yeah, that's fancier. That's the one we're missing. That's a fancy one. Those ones means it's a fancier one. Those. Snake Pack. Dino Stir Power, the Mighty Draco Slayer. Magister Paladin, the Ascending Draco Slayer. Wavering Eyes. Airs Rock Sunrise. Pot of Riches. Ursarctic Quint Charge. And Dulciflacord Curia. Alright. Second last. 2 more there. Okay, now it's 2 left on either side after this one. After this Gundam pack. Alright. Alrighty, damage equals Reptile. Zohar the Ogdadic Boundless. Rise of the Snake Deity. Evil Dragon Ananata. Sulfur Scale. Ursarctic Megatanus. Ursarctic Micabilis. Now, second last pack on the left. A Gundam pack. Oh. Luster Pendulum, the Draco Slayer, Snake Rain, damage equals Reptile, Trade In, King of the Feral Imps, Sulfur Musica. Yeah, we've had that one. And Ursarctic Micabilis. I think that's the one that we've got probably the most of in rares. Alright, what do we got? Alright. Second last pack now on the right. Lady one. Nice pack openings. Oh, thank you very much. They're unfortunately not worth heaps. But, yeah, that usually is the way with Yu-Gi-Oh! But I hope that you're going well and wonderful this morning, afternoon, or evening, Lightning. Keep up the good work. I don't have much of a choice. I've bought the boxes, so I've got to open them. King of Feral Imps, Ursarctic Megapolar, Sulfur Musica, Wavering Eyes, Flogos the Ogdadic Boundless, Offerings to Snake Deity, and... Are you having a good day? It's a cold day. Cold day. Day's been long. It's almost 5:45 p.m. though. But, it's been a cold day. It's warm inside the main house, but out here in the studio it is cold. Very cold, because the sun doesn't get to hit it, because the sun's over the other side. Yeah. I need people like you to be popular. Oh, well, thank you very much. And another La Sulfurcord Angelia. Okay. Nice looking one. This is pretty with the orange. Grumpy. Alrighty. Last pack on the right. Second last pack overall. Penultimate. Snake pack. And then we're going to finish on a lady pack. Oh. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, though. I've not seen Yu-Gi-Oh! In a very long time. Like, you've got GX, 5Ds, all that sort of stuff. The last I watched was the first one when he goes on the boat and that kid with the bugs throws his, what's it called? Overboard. Pot of Riches. Trade in. Flogos the Odadic Boundless. Ignister Prominence, the Ballasting Draco Slayer. Venonominum, the King of Poisonous Snakes. Venomnaga, the Deity of Poisonous Snakes. And then Karus, the Ogdoadic Light. We've already had that one. We want the other one. Aaron, the Ogdoadic King. Or Amununesi, the Ogdoadic Queen. Alright, final pack. My favorite character is Yusei. What is yours? I think Yusei is too new for me. I only know the name because I had a product that was like dueling something and Yusei was a part of it. My favorite character has probably got to be the white-haired fellow. The villain of like the first sort of series. I can't remember his name. Pegasus. Pegasus. I like Pegasus. Yeah. I like Pegasus. Alright, final pack. Ugh. Lady pack. Oh, now. There we go. Alright, here we go. Okie dokie. Here we go. Evil Dragon Ananta. Viper's Rebirth. Zochach the Ogdadic Boundless. Dinoster Power the Mighty Draco Slayer. Offering to the Snake Deity. Light Serpent. And final one. Nauya the Ogdadic Remnant. Alright, so that's our second one of that. And that is on the front page. Between $1 to $7. So we got 2 of those ones. That's not bad. So in total, on the front page of the most expensive cards from the set, we got like 3. That's not too bad. Keep up the Yu-Gi-Oh videos. You're having a lot of fun. Oh, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. We don't have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh products left though. Been going through them over the months. I feel kind of bad because I'm the only one watching. No, I'm dual streaming to multiple platforms. There's people on YouTube, people on Twitch, and possibly people on TikTok. Yeah, I can say the TikTok one over there. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll go sleeve them. And I don't have my Japanese sleeves here, so we'll go use the bigger ones. We're going to probably get through, finish off this whole thing. We will do those ones separate. So that's 3 that have to be separate. We only got the 3 what's called as well. Oh, there we go. Ultra rares. 3 ultra rares in this box. Pongy, what did you do? You chose like, I think the box that had the lowest amount of like fancy rarity cards that we've ever pulled from a Yu-Gi-Oh box. It was a weak box, Pongy. I saw no snake. There's snakes everywhere. Nagas are snakes. They're human snakes. Literally, our last card we pulled was a double-headed snake. A double snake. A dual snake. That's 2 snakes there. I hope you have a good day there. Oh, thank you very much appreciate it. Nice playmat, by the way. Ah, yes, it is the VTuber Shy Lily. She's an orca. I also have no idea what to expect from these packs. Well, all we knew was that there were 7 cards in each and 1 foil card per pack, and that it was first edition. That's all we knew going in. Did we actually? We pulled her. I don't know if we pulled. We pulled this one as well. That was the last one that we pulled. We pulled it twice before, but I don't know if we pulled the Gundam Grandpa one. Alright, so that's them, and then we collect all them up in one, and then all the others in the other. I'm tournament winner in Indonesia. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't. I'm getting a call from Sydney apparently. But that's cool. I used to run a card store actually in the main town here, and I actually would sometimes have people from Singapore that would come in and play Yu-Gi-Oh because I was an official tournament organizer with Konami. So I actually had the special fancy turbo packs, you know, that you give out when you do the official tournaments, as well as like the play mats and things like that. When I used to have the competitions and what the weekly stuff and everything, yeah. I'm a tournament winner. Is just that we don't have the TCG. We have the OCG. Yes, yeah, which is different. Yeah. You from London? No, I'm from Australia. I'm just not from Sydney. All right. We'll just put yous all together. I'll just pop yous all together. Fish. Over here. Over here. There we go. There we go. All right. We got our fancy ladies. The other ladies. We got our other one, and we just got. You might be able to all fit in. But this isn't a big one anyway. If I put you in a big one, you're fit in this one anyway. I love Australia. That is one of my favourite countries. Ooh, on 2019 I went to Australia. How did you like it? Well, I mean, if it's your favourite country, I suppose you liked it. I suppose you had a good time. All right, that's all of them. All right, now, I don't like putting them back in the boxes. So we're going to open up one more Yu-Gi-Oh product before we move on to something else. It is the product that we were going to do before doing this one, but Pongy was like, open up the snake one, because I want the snakes. And then we opened it up, and then Pongy's like, these are not the snakes I thought they were. These are not the snakes I was looking for. I hope you have a next Yu-Gi-Oh video. I don't do card things that often. I try to do them at least once a month. Sometimes I get, one a weekend, but not for like heaps long, consistently, just because I run out of products and then I don't have money to get new products for a while. I haven't actually gotten any new Yu-Gi-Oh stuff in a while. All the stuff we've been doing with Yu-Gi-Oh has just been the old Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that I've had for like a couple of years. Like that one. This one. Ancient Guardians. No idea when it came out. What's the year on the product? Does it have a year at all? Like for thingies or anything? Is there any year at all whatsoever? I don't think there is. But it's not a new product. And the next one does have a year on it. The next one is 2022. So that is 3 years. This is probably one of the newest products that I've actually got. So, there were not enough snakes compared to waifu cards from these packs. The best deck is Crystal Beast and Cyber Dragon and Gimmick Puppet and Ancient Gear. We opened up Crystal Beast. We've done 2 boxes of the Crystal Beast stuff before, actually. Yeah, I got a ton of the Crystal Beast stuff. Cyber Dragon, we had a couple of Cyber Dragon things before. Not sure about Gimmick Puppets, though. I'm just going to set all this stuff up here. Because we're going to open up this one now. And then I'll put all the cards in here. So that worked out. That's working out, right? That's working out good. I just need to change the price thing. All right. What was this one again? Best waifu deck is Dragon Maid. Ooh. 2022, 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods. So that stuff was all around 2020, I think. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing there. Magnificent Mavens, we've done that before. Yep, here we are. 22, 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods. Dragon Maid, you say? Are you gonna... Am I not clicking it? I wasn't clicking it. That was not the right button. Go back. It's only showing me booster packs and shop supplies. What does this come with? 3 mega packs, each with 18 cards. Okay. Why do a lot of streamers have a lot of bots? So basically what it is because I'm streaming on multiple platforms, is that bot is just taking the messages from one platform and sending it to the other. So on Twitch, your messages are coming from that bot over on Twitch. That's all it is. So basically, it'll say platform, so it'll say Twitch, and then it'll say the name of the person. Yeah. Okay. I'll have a look at that button. No. That's searching. That's not what we want at all. Oh, no. Okay, maybe if I turn that off. Yeah. No. Now you're still not giving me what I want. 2022, 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods. 3 mega packs. Each 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods with 3 mega packs. Oh, I think they're different. I think they're packs from different sets. Let's actually open it up. Because that might be what it is, maybe. Maybe. I like chess and Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's right. Oh, air. I mean, alright, if you don't know what it means, or ALR, no idea. Would you be interested in trying to build the 100-year puzzle model on stream? 1,000-year? Well, how cold are you? You just jumped ahead like 900 years. I have no idea what that is, though. I think that's the name. I forgot. Anywho, it's a Bandai model without instructions. Actually, they are Magic the Gathering cards. Yes, I've got a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards. We were possibly going to do some of that before or after the Yu-Gi-Oh! That was the main thing I did at my store, was Magic the Gathering. I think that's a Blue Eyes White Dragon. There's the Millennium puzzle. Wait, is that the thing? That's a puzzle, right? How do we... Is it... Oh! Okay, no, they are. They're actually... They look different to how they look up on that thing. These ones are gold. That one's not gold. Of the pyramid shape thing on that tin box. So that's actually what it is. Fantastic. All right, there we go. We got 3 mega packs. Oh, weighty. No is Sliffer. Welcome back, Kofu. Yes, welcome back. Good to have you back. Nothing fancy in there. We need to try and figure out what's actually in these things. Mega tin pack. What was the... I only have the things from the other ones. That doesn't help us. Ours is 2021, yeah? 2022. This tin of the Pharaoh's Gods is a recreation of the third and final portion of the Tablet of Lost Memories seen in the original Yu-Gi-Oh story, which revealed the lost secrets of the Pharaoh. It depicts the Millennium Puzzle with the original stone versions of the Egyptian god cards. Each tin of the Pharaoh's Gods includes 3 megapacks, each with 18 cards. 1 prismatic secret rare, 2 ultra rares, 2 super rares, 1 rare, and 12 common cards, including cards from the booster sets Blazing Vortex, Lightning Overdrive, Dawn of Majesty, and Burst of Destiny, plus additional cards from the past and brand new cards you've never seen before. Those are the Egyptian gods. The one you pointed to is Sliffer. Gotcha, right there. On the I see. Well, let's just open it up and then we'll try and figure if we got anything good out. Pack number 1. Hold on 1 second. That's right, because that's the stuff I was looking at in there. It's good you can't see this. 2022. Because that would give away some of the stuff that we're going to be wearing for one of the future streams. Mega pack. Yeah. All the pictures I'm seeing of this don't look like this. They have color. Why is mine not colored? Why is mine just straight up gold? I mean, theirs are all American versions. Are theirs first editions as well? No, weird. Well, someone is selling just the tin for $22. Crazy. All right, anyway. You will see Obelisk and Silver and the winged dragon of Chicken Wing. Oh, the tin has some value then. It means it's old. Only 3 years old though. But good early morning, Coconut. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. But yeah, when I had my store was when Rescue Rabbit came out, because I actually pulled 3 Rescue Rabbits in my store. I still have one of them somewhere. I sold the other 2. But yeah, and that was when there was the meta of that period of time was the set with the Rescue Rabbit. And another thing I can't remember. And then a couple of cards, and that got banned. That got banned. All right, we have Angel Statue, Azurum. Branded in white. Starmine. Thespian Tragedy. Fabled Treason. Converging Wheels Dragon. Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Ooh, okay, that's our first super rare. White Knight of Dogmatica. Not just Dogmatic. No, Dogmatica. Yeah, Dogmatica. I will not have connection. Hello, Coconut. I will see you on another account. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much. It's 4 a.m. and my dad thought I could sleep after having an accidental 4 out of 5 sleep. And hello, Pongy. Dogmatica Genesis. There's a lady there. Little lady. That's ultra rare. Ooh. Geigarmer. Gaiamer Dragon Shell. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting into different rarity things. Ready Fusion. So what was the rarity things? This. Oh, damn. Two rares. Two ultra rares. This is the Prismatic Secret Rare. Gotcha. Okay. Prismatic Secret. And then that's our normal rare. Judge of the Ice Barrier. Pink-haired lady. And then the rest should be commons. We got Dragon, Magic-Key Dragon, Andra Barbarary, Beat Trooper Scale Bomber, Gunkin Stu Ship, Ikura Class Dreadnought, Branded in High Spirits, Shinobi Insect Hagakuremino, and Meowslick. Meowsiclick. 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 There you go. Cat with a robo leg. That's really rare. It is quite expensive. The ghost is quite expensive. Oh, okay. Nice. Secret rare. Wow, a ship. Is a secret rare. Meowsant. We will have the alt art and buy. Oh, Pongy, just making sure my little cat isn't getting into too much trouble with all those shiny cards. He's my good boy. Oh, woo. Second pack. MP22. Do they have any MP22? I don't know if they did. A little looky. MP22. Nope, that's flipping Pokemon. That's Mime Jr. Oh. Actually, I think I know one place we could go. Yeah, sure. That's wrestling though, but what we want is YuGiOh. YuGiOh. And you should okay, never mind. Let's go over to I mean that's Pokemon, but that's not what we actually want. We want YuGiOh. There we are. Let's see if I can find it here on price charting. What was it called again? The deck? Box. 2022 tin. There it is. It's 10 of Pharaoh's Mega Pack. Don't just give me the thing. Ah. Okay, so the ghost one, there is a ghost one that is worth a lot. It's not Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. It's Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. And it's because there's a misprint version of it. Actually, there's a couple of misprints. Hold up. There's actually a couple of misprints, I'm seeing. There's a lot of misprints. Why is there so many misprints in this set? Wow. Alright. Yeah, the most expensive card in this set is a different ghost card. And it is, yeah, because it's a misprinted one, I suppose. Anyway, Constellar Kakadaisikis. Parametaphyla Flows Azrotals. Wind Witch Freezebell. Bujin Candescence, Zexal Alliance, Fabled Marcosia, Ghost Mourner, and Moonlit Chill. Ooh, I like that one. But also, wrong ghost. Dan Murray at Ignister, Dimension Shifter, Alvain, the Essence of Vanity. Pick banana variety, Musa Mahoy or Blue Java. Pick one for me to buy, cause screw it, I wanna work through growing a banana plant over the summer. I'm gonna say Blue Java, cause I know Blue Java. Musa Mahoy, I do not know. Go to Blue Java. Go to Blue Java. Tried, true, and tested. So many misprints. That is it even an accident anymore? Okay, so that's the one. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. If that's the misprint, then that's the most expensive card in the thing. Okay, I go sleep. Lurk. No, deep lurk. Trying to finish up work. Already, no worries, bonging. Thank you very much for talking about. Very much appreciate it. Hope that goes well, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Where's the misprint? Is that the misprint? Or is that the normal? How do we find out? I don't know, but let's put that over here, and we'll have a look at that in a second. Magic-y World. Pazulila. It's a little scorpion monkey. Gunkan Su Ship Shirao class carrier. Zorawa, the Magistus Confliant Calamity. Floof and the Scary Sea. Beat Trooper Life Flapper. And Ad Libitum of Despia. Mahoy is 2 flowers. Have good luck, Bungy. Thank you for stream, Salem. Good luck, carding. Happy time zone all. Alrighty, how do we tell if it is the misprint or not? And how much is the normal version? See if I can find a thingy of the normal one. So then, be like, oh yeah, look at that. That's the normal one. Alright, there's the normal one. Time to investigate, yes. So double the harvest or single harvest vanilla. Well, yeah, because it's nice for the taste, right? Good for working with the ice cream. Banana and ice cream. Oh. Okay. The misprint is a misprint because the wording is actually shifted up above and it's not where it's meant to be. So that's what the misprints are, is when the actual stamping of the name is not aligned correctly. So it's super easy to see. So that's not this one. That one is how it's meant to be. We were excited for a moment, but that moment has now passed. Card's like still $2, but a PSA 10 is flipping 76. What? Explain to me how that flipping works. Flipping $70. Oy. Normally only $2 though, but I mean, more expensive than most of the cards in the other flipping set. We'll go through the prices of them in a momento. So yeah, the cards that we're looking for from this one is Dark Magician Girl, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Red Eyes Black Dragon, stuff like that. What we're looking for. So that is a misprint one? No, this is a normal one. This is a normal one. The misprint, the words are not in the box. See, because you see how there's a little box where all the words, the names always are. The misprint ones are actually misaligned. The wording is actually shifted upwards, so really easy to see. So it's worth a bit when it's graded, but normally only like $2, whereas the misprinted worth like $80. Yes, so it's still going to be better bananas overall. Both plants cost the same. Or are you still investigating? Unfortunate, yes. Unfortunate, we didn't get a misprinted card. Alrighty, final pack, and then we'll actually check them. Metal Foes Vanisher. Armed Dragon Thunder level 3. Gizmek Inaba, the Hopping Hare of Hakuto. Got one. Stay Sailor Romarin. Oh, a little flag. Branded in white. Hidden Springs of the Far East. The robots in water. Blue Wanderies and Stree. With an, what's a gold thing? Ooh, I like that. Traptrix, Vesculo. There's like a little plant lady. And she looks like super spooky with her eyes. So do I double or do I not? I'm waiting a little longer to obtain. Blue Java is okay. Me personally, I'd go with Blue Java, but again, that's just me. If you think go on the double, so you get that double jewel, what's it called? Could be good. Because one thing is you don't want to get too many bananas and not be able to gym them all. Danger, disturbance, disorder. Triple D. Dark Ruler no more. And now a big fancy one. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Ooh. And Flu Wonderies and Robina. Destiny Hero Denier. Flu Wonderies and the Dreaming Town. Supernatural Danger Gate. No, Danger Zone. Gunkan Su Ship Shihario Class Carrier. Beat Trooper Landing. And Ice Jade Tinola. A little water lady. No Dark Magician Girl. Nope. We've still not pulled one. Out of any of the sets that she's in that we could possibly pull her from, we have still not pulled her. So, our big ones. Ready Fusion, Ghost Bell, Haunted Mansion, Lord of Heavenly Prison. Any of these? I think, yeah, the most expensive card that we've... Oh, okay. It is literally that one, and then it's this one. Grade 10 of this is $25. Grade 10 of this, $70. Ungraded, they're both like $2.20. Ready Fusion. Where are you? Not see. Seeing it anywhere. Really? Why are we so far down on this list and we have not even seen it? Crazy. Because the rarity is much higher than all these other ones. Did I miss it? Oh, I must have missed it, surely. Alright, let's go back up. What's it called again? Red Diffusion. That starts with an R. Ah, there it is. My bad. It's actually 2 above this one. It's $2.40, but graded it's $40. But that one's better as it's graded. Sounds like you might have to get those graded. Yeah, it gets a bit confusing sometimes. That's them. And then it's these. What we got with these? Dark Ruler no more. Danger, Disturbance, Disorder, Alvinian Thingy, Dimension Shifter, YuGiOh, Dragon, and the Dogmatic Genesis. Any of them. Let's have a looky. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Dimension Shifter? Yep, Dimension Shifter. Dimension Shifter is more expensive than those ones. Dimension Shifter is $2.60 or 44 graded. Okay. Any of the others? Dark Rule no more. $1.70 or $40 graded. I'll consult the family later about the banana shenanigans. More fruit or less fruit, basically. Family does love bananas, so well, in that case, then maybe go the 2-flower. And no, the other ones. Alright, we'll just put them all in there thing. That's fine. But now we've got Tim, we can just put them all in as well. That's nice. Alright, we'll pop all of you. You really should each three of you. I like different ones. Alright, you can all get your own. I don't mind that one. I like the look. See, I'm fine when there's cards that I don't like the look of, but they're worth a bit, because then I'm completely fine with getting them graded and selling them. But if they look really nice and they're worth a lot, that's when it's tricky, because I want to get it graded and just keep it. But again, that's where it's like where Yu-Gi-Oh is good in the sense that there's a lot of like nice looking cards, nice artwork and stuff, but it's stuff's not worth anything. So it's nice, easy. Like, oh, well, I'm just gonna keep this. I'm just gonna grade this and keep it part of my personal collection. I do like that plant lady though, because she looks like she's gonna kill you or poison you, or both. I mean, there's thorns and they're dripping with stuff. She's got green eyes, mouth's open. She's got some weird sort of teeth going on, but the purpley hair, nah, she's gonna kill you. Oh, that's so good. Spooky. Whoa. 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 That's what we want. How much is my little trap worth? There's a different one. We didn't get the different one though. She's worth $1 or she's 50 graded. Where there's other ones that are worth like $1.50 and they're worth only 25 graded. But see, that's the thing though with the grading as well, is that sometimes it is very much, you know, people want the card because they do like the artwork so much. So as long as it's not like a super common card, that's where it really can with the grading. And with Yu-Gi-Oh, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, doggy is super easy as well. So getting like a 10 grade in Yu-Gi-Oh cards can be trickier. Because just taking them out the packs, it's like super easy. Like one of them I could see in I think it was in this pack, the top of the card for the foiling of it was like sort of flickering off. Now those normal rares, I'm not going to do it. The normal ones, and oh no, they were the normal ones. They're from the other set. What's this? Nah, that's fine. That's all good. All right. Now we take this out. That's nuts. Yes. All right. It'll be. But that's the thing as well, is that sometimes this thing's not right. Because there's been times, I've said it before, with one of the AEW cards, actually. It was Arno J, I think, that I had a certain card of her, saying that it was worth, whatever it was saying. But when I actually clicked it, the one that it was taking that pricing from, like the sale that it was taking and using for that pricing, was not that one. It was a different colored one. I had the pink diamond or the purple diamond or something like that, and it was taking the pricing of a sale of the white diamond version. So, yeah, actually, it's a different card. Like they were numbered, and the white diamond was numbered differently than what the one I had was. So because of that, the price that the thing was saying wasn't correct, and so that's why you've got to go and actually manually check it out sometimes to make sure that the pricing that's saying is actually for the one that you're actually looking at, and it hasn't grabbed the wrong thing. Like, it's got a report function for you to be like, it's grabbing the wrong sale, so stuff can be fixed up and hopefully, yeah, complicated. Yes, very. Like, okay, so that one, for example, right, that we just said, Tratrix Vesculico. So recent sales of it, ungraded, 60 cents, $1.80, $2, $2.70, $3. So let's grab the actual code and actually look, because also different regions have like different sort of pricings, like markets. Sorry, so the American market is different to the European market, and even the Australian market is slightly different sometimes too. And it's only going to get more different with the changing of different things and stuff with countries and buying things overseas, because you got your different things and what's okay. So let's go cheapest, not newly listed, cheapest. But I'm seeing ones of it for like flipping $6 there on sale. But just because it's for sale doesn't mean it gets sold. That's why we check. All right, so, and then I will just check firstly in Australia only. All right, so cheapest one of it is $2 right now to buy. You can buy it $2, bang, free shipping. Yep. Okay. No cheaper than $2. Have a look at sold though. One sold 2 weeks ago for $1, but $1.40 shipping, so $2.40. All right, cool. But now we want graded. If there are any, because again, like, it's not one of the super big rare ones, so it probably doesn't get graded that often. All right, and we don't want it Australia only anymore. And I don't think we're going to find one. No, but we can't. There are none graded that have sold. Are there any graded that are for sale? There are not. So that thing that said that there was a graded one of $50 that did sell, when was that? That could have been quite a while ago. it was last year. It was in February last year. Problem is that that's so old, there's not going to be actually any information to find out if it really was that card or if it's pulling the wrong data. It's saying that it's the correct card because it does have the listing, the eBay listing title. So apparently it did sell for $50, a grade 10 of it, February last year. But there's been no other sales of it since then. There's been that one. That's it. I don't want to actually put that down. It's not probably scalpable to check, basically. Well, yeah, because eBay stuff doesn't stay there for that long. It stays there for like months, if that. But yeah, likely a more rare card. But what you can then do is you can actually check, like I was saying earlier, is you check the population of from the graders. So you find out how many have actually been graded. Wow, they've actually changed their website a fair bit. We want to research population report. All right. Let's see if we can find it. Looking for 2022. No, okay. Not coming up. Showing 1 to 24 of the things. It's not what we wanted. Ah. All right. Let me type in the actual name of it. Trap Tricks. Oh. Trap Tricks. Trap Hole. No, that's not. Vess. Trap Tricks. Not there. All the other ones. Looking one with the V. One with the V. Nah. Can't find it. Anyway. Yeah. Tricky stuff sometimes. It's just easy if the thing comes up in flipping TCG. But it didn't. So we had to go with the sport one. Anyway, that's the YuGiOh done. Because we've actually apparently only actually got one YuGiOh product thing left, and then that's it. Leave that for another time. All right, which means next product. What's the next product we're going to do? All right, we got Marvel stuff, sports stuff. Oh, we do have Magic the Gathering stuff, and we got Doctor Who stuff. Yeah. Or Magic the Gathering. There's a thing over there of Magic the Gathering, but I got to lean further over to actually grab it. So we've got Doctor Who. Another box of Doctor Who. Our third box of Doctor Who. Oh. We've got Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. And then we have the Black Diamond of AEW, a very premium product, which has 6 premium cards. That's it. Or Magic the Gathering, which is a fat pack. I think I've got 2 different fat packs. Oh, actually, I've got 3. Well, actually, I've got more because I've got others inside as well, but we'd go through a fat pack. Or as they call them these days, bundle. It's getting cold. The problem is that a draft comes in from below. I believe it's from that back door, which goes into the front part of the actual, what's it called? Garage, because then it's just the roller door in front of it. I think that's where the coldness comes in, just through there. There's nowhere else that the coldness could really come through. That possibly maybe the big door at the front there, but again, I don't know if either or, maybe both. And so it's cool down here. Up here, it's warm. I put my hands in the air, and they're nice and warm up here. So when I stand up, it's warm and warm. But down here, oh, it's cold. Oh. Poll. I want to see the AEW, but I'm about to go to bed. I know it's only 6 cards, but yeah, yes. My thoughts exactly. Back here. But don't worry, it just means that we can do them another time. Do the sport another time. All right, so oh, it wasn't even tie the Doctor Who and Magic the Gathering, but now it looks like we might be going Magic the Gathering. So it looks like we'll be putting the Shang-Chi away. Now, the thing with Shang-Chi is that there's just not a lot of actual, like, exciting signatures to get from it. Like, I really like the movie. Don't get me wrong. I really like the movie Shang-Chi. I thought it was the best movie of that block of the Marvel movies, because all the other movies were about the multiverse stuff, and things were just getting complicated and confusing. But this one, Shang-Chi, was actually really good. I really liked it. But Magic the Gathering wins. All right, fantastic. But like, actor-wise, there's no one that's like super fantastically, oh wow, everybody knows them. Like, there is what's her name? That lady. I can't remember her name right now. But I don't think she signed any cards. Oh, the lady, she's also actually in one of the Star Treks. She's got her own show now, I think. She's in a ton of stuff. Michelle Yee, that's it. No, Michelle Yeoh. I can actually see it there. Michelle Yeoh. I don't think she signed any products in this one. So. All right. This one's getting put away again for another day. Oh. I'm excited to see what's in it, just because we did so well with our first box. Our first box, we did unbelievably well because we got the flippin' title belt with diamonds. So, I mean, I don't know if we can beat that. I don't think we can. But it's interesting to see what we get in. And then we save different. Alrighty, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye. See you next stream / the movie. Alright, no worries. Thank you very much for talking. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And yes, we will see you movie night, or possibly next stream, whenever that happens to be. Or maybe on Community Games Day on Sunday. My Sunday. Which is like your later Saturday. Community Games Day. There's the drawing. There's the pressing buttons. There's the laughing. There's all sorts of stuff. Who knows what'll happen. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate it. We look forward to seeing you next time. And bye for now. All right, Magic the Gathering. Oh yeah, I'm excited for Community Games Day. Yes, with a new possible person. Or maybe 2. Well, actually, not really. Because if that other person does come, they wouldn't be new. But the other one's new. Flipping horsehair. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to do a different thing. We're going to go through... Let me change, because we're not in YuGiOh anymore. There we go. We're going to do theme boosters. I don't know if they still do theme boosters anymore. They weren't a thing when I had my store around, but basically they're themed based on like the color things. You've got your Quandrix theme booster, your Silver Quill theme booster, and your Prismari theme booster. All these ones are from Strixhaven, School of Mages. Strixhaven was an interesting one because I believe it was one of the first ones where they started doing alternate art in the Japanese stuff, like Japanese exclusive alternate art. And now these days, I think they do it a fair bit more often, almost with like every set, but probably not every set, but yeah. Add 25 land to start building a 60 card deck. But now I don't know if these are like, they might only be like semi-randomized. So I don't know if you can actually get like real, like anything from it. Or if it's only like certain little things, or I haven't a clue. So, yeah. But the Strixhaven has some really nice fancy artwork in the Japanese ones, I know that. I used to sell Japanese boosters at my store as well. But they had no altered, like nothing was different. It was just, except for the language, that was it. Hi, good evening, Salem. Good early morning, Viking. Hope that you're well and wonderful this morning. Well, I mean, not too early morning. Yeah, it's not too early morning. But I hope that you're well and wonderful. Bum, 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 bum. Good time zone, everyone. Hi, Viking. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Hi, Coconut. 10:40 a.m. I slept really well despite going to sleep very late. Well, that's good. I am glad to hear that you had good sleep. Where are you? I feel like the next page. Well, it's 10 a.m. for Viking. It's 4 a.m. for me. Ooh. And it is almost 6:40 p.m. for me. Strixhaven. Here it is. Yeah, got all these weird things. Borderless, extended art, all that crap. Alrighty. It feels really wacky still, the way time zones work. We'll start with... Oh, none of these are the colored combinations that I really play. I do black. I do blue. I do black-blue. I do green. I do black-green. Golgari, or whatever it is. I do have a Niz Mizzet deck, which is red-blue, but yeah. Alright. How do we... like... How does this thing work? I love UTC offsets. Wow. No, I thought you... No, did you... No, no. Oh. Oh. Alright. So I don't think it's actually... I think it's really very much like an actual, you know, booster thing. I don't know how randomized these things actually are. I'm not going to open it. I'm going to put that back in. We're going to use these for something else in the future. I'm going to grab something else. That's just weird. When there's the things and they're not covered and they're just in the cellophane thing, I'm like, yeah, no. Go on something else. All right. we're going something much newer. We're going The Murders at Karlov Manor. They actually brought a they did, because this is sort of very much based around Cluedo. They actually brought out a Cluedo version of this. Right, go back. Actually, go back to the page. Back to like the first page, pretty much, isn't it? Maybe. I think so. There's Dusk Dawn as a horror. Murders at Karlov Manor. Yeah, not that far back. Ah, no. Oh, wait, there's actually... Oh, they did Ravnica Pluto edition. Yeah. Okay. Something wrong with the packaging there? No, it's just it was theme boosters. They're not proper boosters, so I don't believe it's fully randomized. It's semi-randomized. Yeah, back when I was into Magic, there were no... Yeah, exactly. When I had my store, there weren't any. Detectiving. All right. Track the clues, crack the case. Taste Karlov is dead in a place as dangerous as Ravnica. Murder is the only conclusion. Collect evidence. Don disguises and identify suspects as you decipher your deadly mystery. The deadly mystery at the heart of the city. Will you prove yourself as the agency's greatest detective and uncover the killer before it's too late? We got 15 traditional foil, 15 regular basic lands with an oversized D20 spin down life countery thing. We get a card box. We get alternate art traditional foil, Axebane Ferox. We get 14 play boosters, 14 card play boosters, and we get 2 reference cards. What are play boosters? Because that's a new thing now. When I had my store, there were only booster packs. That's it. After my store, they were like, let's make more money, and they split them, and they made 2 different kinds of booster packs. You had your drafts and your set boosters. The Lord of the Rings box that we opened up earlier, they are draft boosters, which means that they're your normal boosters like from times long past. Set boosters were a whole new different thing, but now they've done away with all that, and they've got play boosters. What are play boosters? Play boosters are draft and set boosters, now combined into one. They're perfect for limited play and fun to open. You may find art cards, showcase cards, and additional rares and or mythics. Plus, you'll find a traditional foil in every pack. Alright, highest card. They have serial numbered cards now in Magic. Wow, alright. Murders at Karlov Manor. Mystery File. The Ruby Ruse. At 216, you can see through the diabolic scheme. Reach out to your connections. Continue investigation. RavnicaDetectiveAgency.com. Maybe I've seen some. I like the fat pug boxes. They're always nice. Times long past, you used to get a little booklet that had the art of all the cards. That is a flippin' huge one. Wowzers, that's so big. Massive. Certainly is oversized. Why is it so flippin' big? That's crazy. And this one has pop-out counters and stuff? So confused. It's also kind of cool because it's got your +1s and stuff. Yeah. Alright. We got a weird papery pack. We got a weird papery pack. Oh, and then we got our boosters. I play boosters. The best of draft and set boosters. They all go be the flipping. They don't have different looking things. Sure. That's lands. We don't need to open that. That's the alternate art thingy and lands. We don't need to be opening that. So yeah, love the artwork on these card games, but learning to play, I don't get the rules most of the time. As to say, I don't understand, but also cannot remember the what goes where. I used to teach it at my store, and I taught a couple of people. Hot Boy Liam. He actually quite liked it, and he always really struggled with, because of his ADHD with stuff. But he learnt Magic, and he actually quite enjoyed it. Yeah, which was always nice. Same with D&D. I don't understand the rules. I will see with D&D, you don't really need to understand the rules if you've got like a good dungeon master, because the dungeon master is the one that handles all of that. And they'll basically be like, this is what you can do, or tell us what you want to do, and then you tell them, and if they don't know, and if it's something that you can't do, then they're just like, oh, well, you can't do that, or okay, do this, and then we do that. So really, it depends on the people that you're doing these things with. Will sort of, depend on how much you kind of need to know. But yeah, like with Cyberpunk, right? When I do the Cyberpunk, most people don't know how to do that. We run through, like how we did with Dimitri, and this weekend on the Sunday, we'll probably run through and make another one with the new person that'll possibly be here. And yeah, I step people through it, and then when we play the game, people don't need to know how the stuff works. They just need to basically say what they want to do. And then I'm like, okay, then roll the thing, roll a dice, and then add this number with your number of that, and then there we go. And then I do my thing. Then they do their thing. They went this way. I haven't played Magic in like such a long time. Last time I played it would have been actually on stream. I was stepping through some of my decks. Seasoned Consultant. Granite Witness. Like Disguise. I have no idea what flipping Disguise is. Thankfully, it tells us right after it. I know Magic Gathering, but I haven't played a good game in a while. Does there happen to be an online version? Yes, but I haven't touched it. I played card only. Cyberpunk, you say? Yeah, online versions. There's two. There's Magic the Gathering Online, but then there's the easier one, which is Arena, where it steps you through it much easier. And yeah, so if you want to get into Magic and you want to do it digitally, then I'd suggest Magic Arena, Magic the Gathering Arena. Granite Witness. Red Herring. It's a mechanical fish. Whoa! Haste. I know what haste is. Cyberpunk user. Yes. Cyberpunk. Is that MMORPG? It's pen and paper. Pen and paper. Old style, original. I've got my book over there. Specifically, it's Cyberpunk 2020. Second edition, I think. Yeah. We made Dimitri's character. I've got his character sheet over there. I'll pull it out in a second. Let me finish this pack, and I'll go and grab it in a second. One moment. Toxin Analysis. Black. Insta, that's the stuff. Creature gains Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn. Oh, so good. Investigate. Create a clue token. I don't know what that's about. It's an artifact with pay to, sacrifice it, draw a card. It's not too bad, yeah. Undercover Crocodile. It's a crocodile elf. It is. Elf Crocodile Detective. Wow. Yeah, okay, now I get it. I googled it, and it came up as 2077 for PlayStation 5. Yeah, no, that's the actual video game. The thing is, right, so there's been Cyberpunk 2020. Then there was the third one, which I think was called Cyberpunk. I think they ended up calling it Cyberpunk Red or something, or that was maybe one that came after that, something like that. But Cyberpunk 2077, the actual video game, is based on Cyberpunk 2020. It's like a continuation of that story because it's got, what's his name, Johnny Silverhand or something like that, who was a main thing in 2020. Cyberpunk 2020. Fanatical Strength. Very nice. Oh, so that's a fancy looking thingy. I don't know what that means. What is this? Why does it look like that? What is that? Is that a... What is that? I don't know. Soul Innovation. Why is it like a ring? And then we got a dual 2-card one. So this was an older thing that they had like this. Went away for a while and then they brought it back. Fuss and Bother. That's a different thing. What the flip is that? Case of the Filched Falcon. The case card. When this case enters the battlefield, investigate. To solve, you control 3 or more artifacts. Solved. And stuff happens. Okay. Neighborhood Guardian. It's a unicorn. Alright, there's our rare. Hide in plain sight. The trees look beautiful. Until they look back. And now for the possible something, something, something. They've also changed how the stuff goes with the little bottom and the little... Never used to have that. There's our foil. Repeat Offender. Common. Human Assassin. And then we got our normal land. And we got a token. An Ooze. 0/0 Trample. Alright. Cool. 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 What the flip is this? Is this called a special something? Is this a showcase? I'm seeing one there that looks like that and it says showcase, but then there's another one and it says showcase and it looks different. Showcase? Is that what showcase looks like? It's only an uncommon though. Let me see if I can find another one. I'll just go to page 3 and then I'll jump back to page 1 and I'll go and grab the thing. The case card, but we want showcase. There's another ring one I'm seeing. Yeah, it's an uncommon one. Okay. This one, Insidious Roots, but that's not this one. Alright, I'll go one more page. I'll just type thing. See, I'm seeing other... Well, that says Showcase Invisible Ink, so maybe that's a different kind? Stuff's too difficult now. They've gone the way of flipping Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! With just so many different things. Yeah, no, okay, so this must be a showcase card. Because, yeah, I'm seeing a couple that, yeah, they're showcase, and it's just, yeah, okay. So it's a showcase card, that's what it is. Alright, we got a showcase card. Showcase cards are rings like that, apparently. But not worth anything. Yeah. The cards are larger than I'm used to, or look larger. Now, they're definitely the same size, but, yeah, they've definitely sort of changed the borders and stuff, like, especially for the rares, how they have the little, anyway, and there's our uncommons. Our commons and our uncommons. Showcases. Foil. That was the first pack. I had the same problem with Pokemon TCG, physical card game. Don't know the moves 70% of the time. When playing online, it shows you what you can do, as well as keeps count automatically. Much more fun for me. Yeah. So Magic Arena. Magic the Gathering Arena would be the one for you to check out for that. Yeah. Looks pretty. The Soul Innovation card. Yes. Because it's got a lady with horn, and then there's a fellow who's getting his soul innovated. I'll go and get what's called thing. One moment. my Cyberpunk 2020 featuring new artwork, the second edition. Back, way back. Does it actually have a year? Where's this? 93. What a time. What a time. But yeah, anyway. This is Dimitri's character that he made. We did this during the big stream, the big long stream with the 3-day one. His character's name is Dimitri von Boytaka. He's a techie. He's pretty quick. He's pretty quick. He's pretty buff. But he's like, he doesn't understand people, doesn't connect with people. He's very cold towards people. Now, how do we go with his actual, his background? He wrote on the back, didn't he? So his clothing style is bag lady chic. He's got a mohawk, he's got a nose ring, and he's European. He's arrogant, proud, and aloof. His most valued person is himself. He values most having a good time. He's neutral about how he feels about other people, and his most valued possession is a photograph. Oh. Now, where's his actual stuff here? So his family background, a combat zone poor. His parents are alive. His family is okay. He's from a defended corpse zone in the city. He's got no siblings. Now, what happened with him growing up? When he was 19, no, he is 19. So when he was 17, major psychosis thing happened. He heard voices, violent, irrational, depressive episode. Yeah. But then 18, nothing. Nice, easy going time. But then 19, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm trying to read how he's written this. I feel like he's missing something here, because I'm pretty sure that did something to him, didn't it? Oh, I'm going to have to check that. I feel like he didn't write something down here. Anyway, no, when he was 19, he befriended a local nomad pack. So now he can call in a favor once a month from them. I thought he got disfigured. That might have been something else. I'm pretty sure with his major psychosis, when the thing happened, he got. I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna have to check the VOD on that one. I'm pretty sure he got like he took a hit to his to how he looks, because he where was that? Hold up. It's back. No, it's before the work, and here it is. Major psychosis episode. Yeah, here we go. Mental or physical incapacitation. You have experienced some type of mental or physical breakdown. And he hit right at the worst one, which was a major psychosis. His voices is violent, irrational, and depressive. He lost a point of cool and a point of reflexes. Yeah. Okay, I do see where he's scribbled out the numbers, and he did put the numbers down. He just didn't note on the back thing that that's what why those things were down. So he did change the numbers right, yeah. But yeah, so he lost his mind, and he became less cool, and he's not as quick now. He's not as quick with the reflexes, but yeah. Tough like a tank, cool, but not cool. His cool is actually very low. Very low. Hi, Sam. Good morning, Bursty. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. But yes, he hasn't drawn his character, and what he actually has to do. So basically, how it works, right, is all that sort of stuff is done through dice rolls. Because Cyberpunk is a D10 system, which I really like. I like D10 systems. I think it just flows nicer than D20 systems like Dungeons and Dragons. But basically, so he notes all the stuff down, up, and then he can write the stuff out if he wants here and everything. But basically, what I do is I get them to note it all down like this, and then they go away. They spend a week or two or whatever they want, and they flesh it out. That's just the building blocks for their background and story. Now they get to create it and craft it. And that's what I really like about the cyberpunk system is when and how I run it and with the sort of slight house rules and stuff, but also just how it is to go through it, is that it gives you these parts to jump off. So it's not just like, oh, make a character. Now tell us the background. Tell us a story about him. Tell us everything about him. You don't, you got to come up with all things and think of everything. How this goes is it gives you those building blocks, so we know. Okay, so when he was 17, yeah, a major psychosis episode. Hearing voices, violent, irrational, depressive, and stuff like that. Now he can actually craft what happened and he's got like these building blocks to go with. And we also then know that when he was 18, the next year, nothing happened. So he can flow on with that and continue with it. And then 19, again, local nomad pack befriends him. So, he's got these building blocks that he's able to make his story about and he can come back. And it doesn't have to be big. I'm just like, just put it together somehow and do it. Just do it. Same as the style, the hair, the affectations, and ethnicity. I don't really do the language stuff because that just gets confusing sometimes. But yeah, but then we did go through and he did buy a bunch of stuff, so he doesn't have a lot of money left. He bought a sword. He bought a gun. Some bullets. He bought some armor. He bought some tools so he can go and do stuff because he's a techie. He bought a jacket, disguise kit, some first aids. Yeah, so he's got his stuff. But yeah, and then he gets to draw up his character, and there we go. And he's got all these points in his stuff. He knows martial arts. He knows how to drive a motorcycle. He's one cool character, except he's not cool. He has such a low cool rating. So if he's like trying to get into a bar or a pub or something like that, into a party, and he's got to use some sort of a cool roll, good luck. But yeah, so on Sunday we'll most likely go through it and do another character because we reached the goal for me to start making characters with people. The goal hasn't gone up for when we do a one shot, but we need the people first. So yeah, I really like Cyberpunk. Fantastic. Never played the video game though, but again, video game is based on 2020. This one specifically. Anyway, back to this. Hi, Bursty. Hi, Viking. All right, we're going through one pack. Nothing super fantastic there. Oh, my glove. Magic Gathering. My childhood trauma. Oh, no. I wonder if I's be any good at it. Maybe. Interesting thing. I've only ever played it once. I played it once, and then I had to start running it at my store. Speaking of my store, Magic the Gathering is what paid my bills for 2 years until I had my psychosis episode and ended up in hospital. We got an art series card. That's a new stuff. Escape Tunnel. Make your move. Yes. Benthic Criminologist. Innocent Bystander. Repeat Offender. We got the foil of that one. Crowd Control Warden. Centaur. Dice game based. So sort of is. I mean, you do roll a dice, but it's basically it's all in the head. But how I do it is I have a I'll finish this pack and then I'll pull my thing out and I'll show you. Give me a second. Let me finish going through this before I pull it out. Older brother made me go to a professional tournament. I used to run them. I was an official tournament organizer with Wizards of the Coast. So I used to run them at my store. There's another whatchamacallit. Dramatic Accusation. Ooh, we got some dryads. That's a common showcase one. Glintweaver. Spider. Spiders are nice. They have the reaches. Exit Specialist. Karlov Watchdog. Big old Doberman. Oh, wait, no. We're into the uncommons now. But get back here. Get back here. Go on down here. There we go. Homicide Investigator. Ooh, Human Detective. That's our rare. And then we got another rare. Why do we have two rares? I don't know. Barbed Servitor. That's pretty groovy looking. Construct. And then we got a foil of Demand Answers. Ooh, she looks nice. With all of her big wings and stuff going on. And then we got a foil island, and then our art card. Ooh, fancy. Numbered 9 of 49. But yeah, stuff's so different in Magic nowadays compared to when at my store. So different. But I used to run, yeah, like I said, black and blue, and then a black blue as well. Some of my favorite things were doing multis at my store because I would make my decks for multis. They weren't designed to win. They were just designed to have fun. I did milling decks. I had Underworld Dreams. Underworld Dreams were some of my favorite ones. My Underworld Dreams deck and then my milling deck were really nice because I had one with Rivel. What was it called? I can't remember. But basically, for each thing on the stack, before the thing happens, it happens again. So in a multi, you wait. People are doing stuff. They're doing their instances on top of each other to try and screw each other over. And then at the end, I'm just like, bang. And then it happens for the card. And then it happens for every other thing that then happens after on the actual, that's on the stack. Right. Now, what was I going to show again? I wonder if I'm good at it. Dice, right. No. Because I use whiteboards when I do it. So, again, this is the drawing. This actually is great because it's already set out. This is it. This here, this is actually one of my Cyberpunk playthroughs. This is basically the main one shot that I run. This is it right here. So when we do the goal, if we reach it, this is what we'll be doing. But I'll have it on I'll take up the full thing, or I'll get one of my big whiteboards out. Because yeah, I don't do like map things like what they do in Modern Age Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, but I do run with whiteboards and do rough things so people can get a rough idea of where they sort of are. So basically, I'm not going to actually draw a but so this here is a bank. Player A, player B, player C. So we got Dimitri, Hotboy Liam, Hotboy George. That's not actually who they were for this, but we're just going to pretend. The other dots are the NPCs, the other characters that are there. So people get an idea of where they are, where other people are. You know, as long as it's of common knowledge for them. Then you just got to be careful a bit with the metagaming, but yeah, that's fairly easy. And yeah, so basically, you only roll the dice when you're doing something where you need to do a check on something. So it's not so much a dice game. I wouldn't call it really a dice game. You just say what you want to do. Dimitri's like, oh, okay, he's at the bank. He's asking for a loan. He's asking for a loan. He wants to, he's asking about a loan. All right. So then, the person's like, okay, they're gonna see if there's a loan specialist that's available for him to talk to. Okay, then that's it. That's Dimitri's thing's done. He doesn't need to do any rolls because that's what he wants to do. Now we're on Hot Boy Liam. Hot Boy Liam wants to scope out the area. He wants to look around. See what's going on. See if try and notice any guards or security cameras and stuff like that. And so then I'd be all right. Well, you got to do a. Oh, I haven't done it in like flipping 5-6 years. You'd probably have to do. Where are we? An awareness. What would an awareness be? Awareness notice. There it is. You'll have to do an awareness notice check, right? So, okay, this is Dimitri's one, but so that's it's under intelligence and it's awareness notice. He has awareness notice of 6 and his intelligence is 8. So he rolls. Let's say he rolls a 2. That's 16, and then whatever I deem the difficulty of it is okay. Let's say I was only doing difficulty of 10. Yep, nope. Okay. He notices, yeah, okay, there's security cameras. There's security cameras up here that is taken over the whole area, is going to be able to see everything. And there's a guard. There's a guard that's over the other side. He's an old fellow. He's sitting on a chair, and it looks like he's actually sort of asleep. So there you go. That's what he's noticed, and there we go. Then that's his turn. So he did have to do a roll, but I step with him through it. I tell him what he needs to be rolling for. He just rolls, and we see the number. And then okay, Hot Boy George. Hot Boy George is in his office because he works at the bank. And Hot Boy George might be like, he just wants to play Pac-Man on his computer. I'm like, all right, no worries. You're playing Pac-Man. And then if I want, I can be like, all right, do a something roll. Let me make something up. Quick. Ish. I don't know. Do a... do a... Do a gambling roll. Does a gambling roll. That's under intelligence as well. He passes the check. All right, he's Pac-Man. He was playing Pac-Man, and it was actually a multiplayer Pac-Man, and it was him and the other Pac-Man, and he beat the other Pac-Man, and he won a bunch of money. Well, congratulations. It's not so much as a thing. Again, I wouldn't say it's a dice game. While dice are needed, you do need a die. Yeah, I wouldn't personally call it to be a dice game. And then like when stuff happens and stuff, okay, then Hot Boy Liam's like, okay, he wants to try and rob the bank, but he's gonna wait. He's gonna actually come over and come around the corner, and then he's gonna, shoot people, but then be over here so we can see if anyone comes out of their doors and stuff like that. Then I scribble out the B and I pop it over here so we know the rough sort of where he is and stuff. But there's a couple of house rules that I do with things. Like I don't do because there's actually on their character sheets there's things for their movement allowance and their leap, run, lift, stuff like that. I don't do any of that sort of stuff. I base it all on their body, I think. I base it on their body? No, sorry. We do MA, which is movement allowance. Run, leap, and lift. I don't have anything going in run, leap, and lift because I base it on their movement allowance and also what they can physically do. And by that, that's one of the sort of things that I do at my store, is that if someone's like, okay, they want to run over this thing, jump over the counter, and then start shooting people and everything, I'll be like, all right, if you can do that physically in front of us all in 3 seconds, I'll allow it. So we'll set up some chairs and everything like that, and then they'd try and do it. And if they could do it in time, then I'd allow their character to do it. That's how I do it in my store. A little hard here, but yeah, that's that way we don't have to deal with the run, leap, or lift. Where did I put those other ones? But yeah, my watch paused itself. Oh no! I hope it can unpause itself. Ooh, robbing banks. I'll drive the truck. Most of the time, when I do a one-off, one shot is it is that bank scene. But I have done one at a bar once before, but that ended up not being a one shot, and that actually ended up being a full series that we did, which people unfortunately had like an apocalyptic event go on. They released a flippin' dangerous poison thing into the sewers and contaminated everyone, and they ended up being flipping zombies. My store was always about flipping zombies. Always, with RPGs in my store, was zombies all the time. I can pull my body up, but I can't jump very high. When I'd set the things up in my store, it wouldn't be like massive, like gymnastic things, toxin analysis that they'd need to be doing. But just because basically each turn in the thing is meant to go for, it's something like 3 seconds. So basically that's why I'd be like, look, you just got to do this stuff, and you know, if you can do it in 3 seconds, I'll allow your character to do all this stuff you want to do in that 3 second. They went this way. Seasoned consultant. Granite witness. Gargoyle. Red herring. It's a mechanical pony. A cluefish. Gravestone strider. Ever did a zombie run like IRL? Like a zombie walk? Me personally, no. There was one of my old customers. He actually created a convention, and it ran for 3-4 years before it stopped because of the coronavirus. But yeah, one of my old customers actually created one for the area. And by that last year that they ran, yeah, they had like a couple of international people coming flying over to actually be guests at it and stuff. But they would set up each year of that. They would set up a zombie walk thing. Yeah, I never went though. I was still unwell. The chase is on. Crime novelist. Detective Satchel. Eliminate the impossible. Ooh. Furtive courier. And we have Croft Edict Memory. Eidetic Memory. Croft's Eidetic Memory. So is there a reason why it's all like on the card? Is it just how that's because it's rare? Is that what they do when it's a rare? I think it's just, yeah. I'm just looking at them there and they seem to be like that. But that's a rare and that doesn't have one like that. It's just how they do the card. Alright. And then we got a shiny, a foil case card. And then a swamp. That's a nice looking swamp. I mean, it doesn't actually look like a swamp. It looks like a flippin' building that's on its side and upside down. No, it's not on the side. It was, I looked at the time, but yeah. And then a Thopter. Thopters are great. Specifically Omnithopter. Omnithopter is great. Chaos Lord can attack. The first turn it comes into play on the side. Except the turn it first comes into play. Hi Salem, hi all. Good morning, Cranky. How are you this morning? Hope that you're well and wonderful. Isn't that pronounced like Eidetic? Eidetic. I sure hope not, because that's not how it's flippin' spelt. Eidetic. Nope, eidetic. Yeah, no, it's eidetic. 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 Hold up. Can I hit the thing? It's not coming up with the learn to pronounce. I'm hitting it so I can hear it, say it. But normally when I do that, it comes up with a further thing so I can be like, tell me how to pronounce it. And then I can switch between USian and rest of the world. Eidetic. Apologies, I didn't hear what you said. With the zombies run, Doggo decided to go off barking. I said the former customer of mine created a convention. They would do zombie walks. I never went to it. I've never gone to a zombie walk, if that's anything like a zombie run. Yeah, that's basically it. Hi, Cranky. Hi, Viking. What are you doing in my swamp? Crack. Eidetic memory, like book rememberers. Huh. Okay, one. 3 packs down. And as far as I can tell, not much. Not much have we got. Womp, 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 womp. Well, we got another art. Unscrupulous agent. They went this way. Seasoned consultant. Granite witness. Red herring. Shady informant. Dramatic accusation. Another showcase, that's it. Aftermath analysis. Undercity eliminator. Ooh, a Gorgon. Ooh. Frantic scapegoat. Now that's a showcase, but that's a showcase invisible ink, I think they call this one. I think. No. Invisible ink is something else. Okay, then what the flip is an invisible ink? Because that picture looks the exact same. There is no invisible ink. I can read it. But that's a showcase one as well. That's another showcase. It's just a different showcase. Okay. Because it's not the round showcase. It's the file showcase. It's a file. It looks like a file. So flipping confusing how they do these things. Hedge Whisperer. Axebane Frox. So that's the one that they gave us a free altered art version of. That's the normal one. That's nice. 4 for a 4/4 Death Touch and Haste and whatever the flip ward is. But just 4 for a 4/4 Haste and Death Touches. Person of interest for our foil. Forest. Doesn't look very foresty. And then there's our art card. There's a gold thing. Number 4. Okay, thank you kindly for repeating. No worries, and thank you very much for the hydrate. Sorry, it's cold. Typing is going to be inaccurate. No worries. Oh, but yeah. It was about the That's what the call from Sydney was earlier. Oh, we got another art one. Alright, Superstitious Detonation. Macabre Reconstruction. Ah, that's the art one that we got on the other one. Escape Tunnel. Make your move. How is Escape Tunnel different to whatchamacallit? Sacrifice the social life basic land, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, yep, sacrifice target creation with there's a kind of, okay. Make your move. Benthic Criminologist. Innocent Bystander. Thinking Cap. Oh. Fish, what do I actually call them? It's the ones that, Sherlock wears. Ah, I can never remember the name. But that's what that. I want to say foxglove, but that's a flower. Noodle dance? Noodle dance. What? Noodle dance. On the job. Ghost. Surveillance monitor. Presumed dead. Case of the burning masks. Another case card. And our foil is a Leyline of the Guild Pack. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Noodle dance. Ah, it's the others. Ah, I have seen this before. Ah, she has to tell them the truth. How unfortunate. Memory unlocked. I remember really seeing the show that much at all, but I do remember those otters. And then we got Cold Case Cracker for our foil. Yeah, boo. And then there's our art card. Like halfway. Where's our mythic? Give us a mythic. Tell them the truth. Oh no, how problematic. I mean, it looked like they broke something. What was he saying? Oh, time travel. No. What about a magnet? Nope. All right. There's a card with tokens and stuff. Bubble smuggler. Whoa, an octopus smuggling those bubbles. Sanguine save. Agency coroner. Slime against humanity. Novice inspector. Brackish scoundrel. Slice from the shadow. Gleaming gear drake. Ooh, it's a mechanical thing. I don't know if these are invisible ink ones. Are they actually in invisible ink? That's a whatchamacallit one. Call a surprise witness. Ah, it's a ghost. That's a surprise. Oh, no, no. Cornered crook. Insidious roots. Oh, I like the artwork of that one. That one's now rare. Angzrag's Rampage. It's a really big lizard. I think. No, it's not. It's a flippin'. No, Marmite. All those blind things that dig? Mole. The mole. Giant mole. That's what it is. And then a foil showcase of demand answers. Pop that in there. And then there's our Shiny Swamp. And then we got a token card with suspect, case solved. We got +1/+1, an unlock, and a stun. -1, flying, poison, suspected, case solved. If I break stuff, it's probably by accident, but I'd never hide it. Responsibility works like that. Oh, I definitely did hide a bunch as a kid. I was actually thinking of this the other day. One of the first times I had, when I moved up here and I had some people from school stay over. So that would have been like the second year. Yeah, I had some people stay over. They, at night time, we're all ready to go to sleep and everything. But, they're throwing pillows around and stuff, and one of them throws a pillow and it hits a lamp and it breaks the lamp. And they're all like, oh no. And then they're like trying to hide it, cover it up or something like that. And I'm like, I'll just go and tell my mother. And they're like, oh no, because she'll get upset. And I'm like, no, she won't. We broke a lamp. It was an accident. We didn't break it on purpose. And things happen. That's what happens when you're throwing pillows around. You can break stuff. But we're not going to get in trouble for accidentally breaking a pillow. I don't understand why you'd want to hide it. I don't know. People are just weird. Because I also remember like another 1 or 2 years later when we're outside and we're walking around at night. And when a car came by, everyone except me and someone else just sort of jumped into the bushes to hide. And I'm like, that's super suspicious. That looks super suspicious. If someone's driving at night and they see a bunch of, young folk walking around, they might think it's a little suspicious. But if they see a bunch of young folk jumping into the bushes, they're really gonna think that that's suspicious. Wow. I wish I made different decisions sometimes, but my parents got real angry and would start hitting quick. Sounds like your parents were nice. Well, living up here, it was only with my mother, so yes. Back on the farm, very different story. Very different story. But for me, a very big thing with me is that doesn't matter what other people do, only matters what I do. That's it. Can't control other people's actions, only my own. And as long as I'm okay with what I do, then that's it. Doesn't matter what other people do, because that's on them. And sometimes that might come out not great for me, but I can't control that. I can only control what I can do. So, because at the end of the day, I have to live with myself. I don't have to live with them and their actions. Yeah. Yep, play it cool, guys. Kind mother. I wasn't allowed to play roughly. Also, didn't have much friends. As long as you don't get blamed for someone else's stuff. That happens. That happens a lot, actually. That's a good way to be. Felonious Rage. Extract a confession. Oh, the flippin' Gorgon. Topiary Panther. Plant Cat. Defenserated Phantom. Riftburst Hellion. Shock. Finally. I'm like, when are we going to see a card that I've seen before? An old card. There. Shock. Shock deals 2 damage to any target. Not Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is 3 damage. But Shock is okay. It's an okay. Usually they don't have both of them running standard. They'll have one or the other. Thunderbolt obviously is much better, but Shock's okay. Deduce for our showcase card. That's it. I'm not on the right page anymore, so I can't see the things. Let's go back there. But what I don't like, though, really don't like, is when I've done something and someone else gets the credit for it. Now, I'm saying credit because we're talking about positive things here. We're flipping the switch. We're flipping it now, and we're going instead of negatives, positives here, while talking about a negative. What I don't like, is when someone gets credit for something that they didn't do, someone else did, and someone is actually taking that credit, taking credit for it. A bit different if it's like an accident, like, oh, something happened, someone doesn't know who did it, so they thank this person thinking it was them, but it wasn't them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when someone does something, but someone else comes out and says that they were the one that did it, and so they get that credit. I don't like that. Ooh, that is a problem indeed, especially if they claim the credit. Yes, because that was a whole issue of something that happened once. 4, 5, 5, 5, 6-ish years ago. Mm. That is nasty. I sent flowers to someone for their birthday. And I pick very specific flowers and stuff because of the meaning of flowers and stuff like that. And, you know, that's why the colors of roses, right? Red is a romantic one. White is not. Yellow, I think, is the color of friendship. White is meant to be like innocence and stuff. But like they've got their different meanings and stuff. But anyway, choosing specific flowers, you know, but sent flowers to them for their birthday, and their partner took credit for it. Their partner took credit for it because their partner forgot that it was their birthday. Now, I'm fine with me not getting credit. I'm fine I'm fine with not getting credit for it as long as someone else doesn't take credit for it. If someone else accidentally gets the credit, like they thought that they did it, so they thank them, that's a little different. But if someone claims that credit and they actually say that they did it, no, that's, yeah, no, yeah. Identity theft. But yeah, no, it was a whole thing. And anyway, 3 months later, and they weren't together anymore. But yeah, no, I was, oh. Anyway, clandestine meddler, evidence examiner, case of the pilfered proof. Not goodness at its finery. Did you not put your name on a card with the flowers? Well, no, because it was in a flipping different country. So I was doing the thing and then they get delivered and everything like that. But that's what I mean, is that, yeah, I wouldn't, you know, sign this stuff with my name and whatnot, because it's not about who it comes from. It's just about the whole thing of it. Which is, again, why I'm fine with not getting credit as long as no one else claims that credit, as no one else takes that credit. Yeah. And then for our rare is a dual land, Thundering Falls. So blue red comes in tapped and as a battlefield. Survey one. That fail. Look at the top card of your library. You can put it into your graveyard. I like the dual lands. They're usually quite expensive, dual lands. This one, actually, is one of the most expensive cards in the set. It's on the first page. $16. $16 card. Bang. The card just underneath it is another one. It's just a different color. It's the white-blue. Yeah, I like the dual-colored lands. Fantastic for, you know, when you're doing dual-colored decks. That's nice. Yeah, we'll pop... Oh, no, I'll pop that one out because I will... That one. Cryptic Coat. We got 2 rares in this one. And then our foil, or foils or hollows? Museum Nightwatch. Aim is afoot. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena. That's what I was saying to you. Yeah. Gotcha. Anonymous surprises are good. Stealing gifts is not. Yes. So these sorts of ones, because so that Surveyor 1 would come in handy with a graveyard play deck. Not so much with blue, red. I mean, there's probably would be these days ones you'd be able to do, but graveyard play usually is black, green, whatever it's called, gargoyle, not gargoyle, Golgari, I think it was. that did sort of graveyard stuff with the whatever it was called. Rubble Belt Braggart. Rot Farm Mortipede. Vitugaz the Inspector. Market Watch Phantom. Behind the Mask. Pick your poison. Here's one. Each opponent sacrifices an artifact. Each opponent sacrifices an enchantment. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with flying. That could be fun in like a multi. Makeshift Binding. Chalk Outline. Ho 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 ho. Private Eye. Homunculus. Concealed Weapon. That doesn't look very concealed. It's sticking out the side of his back. Furtive Courier. Now rare is Ill-Timed Explosion. Oh boy. And then we got a foil, a No More Lies. Ooh. Can't target spell and its control pays 3. If that spell is counted this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. Spell Pierce. I like Spell Pierce. Our Mountain. And a Mysterious Creature. Okay. Alright, our final pack. Alright, so not too bad. I mean, we got this fellow, right? So that's not bad. It's $16. Like that's a handy card for a blue-red deck. I do have a blue-red deck. It was one that was done in, like the last thing at my store, which again was the Ravnicary, going back to Airtight Alibi. If Mizzet is stuff, whatever. Museum Nightwatch. Cold Case Cracker. Person of Interest. Magnifying Glass. Wish me luck. I've got to do a quick early morning cat food run in the cold and dark. Oh boy. Sounds dangerous. Make sure you look both ways. Go careful, but quickly, but carefully. And good luck. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Feed the babies. And lurking. Good luck. Fanatical Strength. Bolrack Clan Basher. Neighborhood Guardian. The Unicorn. And that's whatchamacallit. Soul Innovation. The normal version of it, not the whatchamacallit version. Fuss and Bother. And there's a rare. We have a legendary creature. Tolsimir, Midnight's Light, Elf Scout. And then Offender at Large for our foil. Bye-bye, Cloak and Shadows armed with Courage. And then an old one from Onslaught, I think that is. Putrid Warrior. That's an old style card, which they bring back now, and they have like a separate thing, so you know it's actually not from back in those days. But it's alright, sure. And we got that one and that. What the flip am I meant to do with you? Okay. Woo. Did it actually like have them a part of the thing? Because it's not actually a part of the thing, though, is it? Is it just done in the olden style? It is actually from this set? Or is it not from this? Hey, look, what can we do? Have a look. Let's see if we can figure it out. Alright, did we get any of those other fellows? Also, what about with these ones, right? Let's put them into their thing. Oh. Hmm. Aftermath analysis. I know we got one of them. They're like $2. Not bad. What are we looking for? A Niv Mizzet is in this set. Okay, I got a Niv Mizzet. What's it called? I'm just trying to see if I can find if, like, do they count them in the things, or is that like a different thing, or how do they do that? That's confusing. Not seeing anything yet. I'm not seeing any other cards that are the olden style. I got elephants in this set too. Oh, there's that goat one on the back. 6 cents. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, so I'm not seeing anything like that in here, so there you go. Numbered, invisible ink. Ink. Didn't see that. Mythic. Invisible ink. See that one. Also a mythic. Also a mythic. We didn't get any mythics. Ah. Go second page. I don't know what this I don't believe we got invisible ink versions. Assume not, because they have Rakdos in there. There's that ley line of guild pack that we got. That was about $3.50. Not bad. Prof's Edict Memory. Eidetic. Ooh. Nice looking one. Hmm. Yeah, no. So our most expensive one was Thundering Falls, which is cool. Oh. Now let me see if I can figure this thing out. Oh, it's Apocalypse. I forget what I said. Okay, there. So they call it the list reprint. I don't know what that is. The list reprints. The list is a reprint set of Magic the Gathering cards that you can only pull from set booster packs. It includes powerful cards like Ancient Tomb, Mana Crypt, and Christic Study. Alright, so it's from set boosters. Play boosters are what they're saying, combinations. So it's just reprints of old ones, yeah, okay. That varies from stuff, yeah. There we are. The cards aren't worth flipping 10 cents. Now, the art cards, though, they're actually in a separate thing. One more. There we go. Now, art cards. They are art series. Yes. There we go. So there's gold stamps. So that one, that's a gold stamp one. So not all of them are actually gold stamps. Oh, okay. So we got a slightly fancier version. That's okay, I guess. But it's not on the front page, the one we got. Of course. So it's actually worth less than some that are gold stamped. Wow, of course. Probably got the worst gold stamped one. Wow, you're not gonna those. They not have pictures. That means I have to flip and read them. Oh no, they're coming now. Ah, there it is. Gold stamp signature. Found it. Oh, you finally decided to join. 16 cents. 16 cents. All right, because it's the gold stamped one. Most expensive one that we got out of our three. And then we go into, yeah, it is. It's the worst gold stamped one, pretty much. I think there was one or two underneath it. Then your macabre reconstruction, 10 cents. That one's going to be less. That's going to be even worse. So it's probably going to be about 7 or 8 cents. So, yeah. Oh, boy. Hello, sir. Good evening, Yeasty. How are you this evening? I hope that you're well, wonderful, and doing good. And they're warm up there. It is cold down here. I Hefrona, shoot me. That is not good. That's not good at all. Unless you're saying you have a corona, in which case, you just need a lemon. Or a lime? A lime. I don't know what people do. I don't drink alcohol. It's a lime. You put a slice of lime in the coconut and you mix it all up. But in this case, you put it in your corona thing and you drink it all up. And you're right as rain. Hi, yeast. Ay, ay. Hello, Viking. Alcohol is a poison. I don't drink either. Are we sure about that? I'm pretty sure it was like less than a week ago. And you were like, oh, you're drinking. And it's like, like 8 in the morning, 10 in the morning. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, checks out, right? Was that not me? Oh, never mind. Not that early. I mean, we had Dimitri drinking that early, but it was only cans. So yeah, doesn't count if it's earlier than 10. Yeah, see, because I mean that's like time that no one should be awake, right? So I can get on board with that. Yeah, it's just a practice beer at that time. It's just warming up. It's like when you do exercises, right? You can't just straight on start doing exercises. You can't even just start straight stretching. You have to warm up before you're meant to even stretch, before you do your actual, stuff. So it's, yeah, I get it. I get it. You gotta ease into it. Ease into the day. Good vodka can cure a cold. But my go-to is a long neck of super strong stout and super spicy noodles. For me, it's just taking a whole bunch of vitamin C, the powder, the stuff that's like super vitamin C stuff, super vitamin C uh, amount of thing, and it's like, oh, you just take one scoop with water or something like that. I do like 1 or 2 scoops in some juice, and we're all good. I haven't in a while because I haven't had it in a while, and it's expensive to get your vitamin C powder, but yeah. Anyway, I didn't mean to bring alcohol chat here. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Dimitri will be here on Sunday for Community Games Day, which means we're going to try and get him to have more of the craft beer, possibly some of my old homebrew, 4 to 5 year old homebrew. Still good, still good. And then maybe some of the shots. He'll get back onto his cocksucking cowboys. Are you going to make him do weird stuff like normal? I don't make him do anything. I don't make him do anything. He does it all of his own accord. I simply lay the cards out on the table. He picks the card. He picks the card. Nothing up the sleeves. That's us making him do stuff. But yes, so it'll be him, and it'll possibly be someone else, new person, which will be interesting because this new person likes spicy stuff, unlike Dimitri, who does not like spicy stuff. So we'll see how that goes when there's spices to be had. Aha! Well put. What if the vibe is off kilter, lad? Off kilter. Off kilter. Is off kilter. What is off kilter? Are we killing off? Yeah, it's the kissing emoticon from Cranky, exactly. Now I need to sleeve these things. Really, we only need to do at least the what's it called one, because that's the actually only one that's really sort of worth anything / a nice useful card. But and then we'll just bundle all the rest up, and then we pop them into the big box. That's why I like the fat packs, because the boxes they come with, you can just pop everything straight back in. I'm going to need multiple ones of them. But yeah, no mythics, unfortunately. I don't really think the what's it called ones are really worth doing their things in a separate thing, but we will anyway. Uncommons do not need to, and I mean that stuff doesn't really need to either. So that's actually it. I mean, I suppose the art cards. All right, fair enough. You get a gold foiled stamped one. Woo! All right, there we go. And that's that. Oh, let's pop them back in. Oh. Oh. Yeah. These. And one. Cool. That on that. Pop that behind it. Yes. That there. Oh. Okay. Get in there. There we go. Oh, very good. Now tokens. And all our boosters. It's a shame that these ones all had the same look. I don't like it when booster packs all have the same, what's it called? Because then I don't know which ones to pick and to try and prefer. And to be like, this one's got a pretty lady on it, so hopefully she gives us nice stuff. If they don't have them, how are we meant to get nice stuff? You know? So we want that lady. We got some sort of ones of her in the background, I believe, because we could tell from her horns. I know we got some ones of her in the background. No, she's got blood on her face. Oh, okay. Fantastic. And get you back in there. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's magic done. Blood on her face. Big disgrace. Hi, hi. Yes. Kicking her can all over the place. Ho ho. But good morning, Quasimodo. How are you this early morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hi, hi. Hi, Viking. Hi, yes. And then I think I gotta put that away. I think that's probably gonna be. Oh my glob! Hello, Quasimodo. Hi, Quasi. Doing well. Hope you are well. Oh, I'm tired. We're almost to 7 hours. It's cold. But yeah, recap of things we said almost 7 hours ago. Right thing. I gotta change. There we go. Discord watch party. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Is this American Friday? Saturday for me. For me, it is 1 p.m. But for those in the mountain times of the United States at 9 p.m., or the San Franciscoians at 8 p.m., or the Central European Summer Time Europeans at 5 a.m., it is the American Discord watch party. We did the European one, and I got in trouble because the horror movie was not scary. Never said it was going to be scary. I said it was a horror. But we did that. We did that last weekend. But this Friday/Saturday, it will be the American one, and I believe we are doing Rough Outback action movie, and then we're doing Saving Grace sci-fi thriller movie. Horror is supposed to be scary, no, not necessarily. There's a lot of horrors that are like black comedies, and they're good. I like some of them. Like Tucker and Dale versus Evil. That's a horror. That's a black comedy horror, right? What's another one? Can't remember. But there's another one that's got that fellow that's from Dirk Gently. Second season Dirk Gently. It's about a guy and a girl. And they just keep accidentally killing people. I mean, that's pretty much Tucker and Dale versus Evil. They don't accidentally really kill people. It's the other kids that accidentally just keep killing themselves. Kids these days, they're just silly. And not in trouble, just poking fun. Oh, I don't know. They seem to have relaxed the definition of horror recently. Oh, question. Could you ping out when the movie starts? Not really. Because I don't have a specific role for the movies. And I can't really ping at everyone. I'd have to set up a specific role thing, and I could ping the movies role. I need to set up a couple of things like that yet. But I have to fiddle around with a certain bot that'll do that on the Discord. Yeah. So I can't, there's not really a ping that I could do that could ping like a bunch of people. I could like direct send a message. I could do that, but yeah. Tucker and Dave is very funny. Yes, no, it's very good. Yeah, makes sense. No problem. Thank you kindly. I'll just set my alarm then. Like I said, as I can just send you a message. I can do that. That's fine. But yeah. Yeah, that was that. So that's Discord watch party. Saturday for Australians and Europeans, and Friday night for the Americans. Now this Sunday morning for me, which will be very early Sunday morning for the Europeans, and later-ish on the Saturday for the Americans will be the Community Games Day. Community Games Day. So that'll mostly be what's it called? Garlic Phone. Mostly Garlic Phone, and we'll see. We might get a bit of Jackbox in as well. So that's that. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's all the news and all the recaps. Fun, yes. Like I did say though, Dimitri got his Pirates of the Caribbean outfit out. He's tried it on and he likes it really good. I checked out mine last night. There was an issue with one of them, so it's got to be sent back. So I got to wait for that. So that'll probably be another 2-ish weeks. I was getting the 80s workout exercise along stuff sorted. Today, I'll talk to Dimitri maybe shortly, actually, and we'll see. Because I asked him if he had a certain thing, and he was like, nope. Like, all right, so I'll talk to him and I'll be like, all right, do you like Iron Maiden more or do you like Metallica more? Or maybe another third option. And I'll get those things sorted so we can get that stuff done for that one. And yeah, all the others are progressing. Again, as we opened up the box here, we got Magic, the Gatherings, Lord of the Rings booster box, draft one. So this is what we'll be using most highly likely for the sealed / draft event. Will it be sealed? Will it be draft? I'm not sure yet. We need to see how many people we can get. Yeah. If it's 4 people, if I'm only able to get 4 people, it'll probably be sealed. If I can get more than 4, it'll be draft. I like drafts more, personally. But I have heard that this goes really well in a double-headed dragon, two-headed dragon, or two-headed giant. No, two-headed giant, that's it. Double-headed giant. Two-headed giant, I think, sealed event. It goes really well with because of the mechanics of some of the stuff in it. I don't know, but we'll see. I'll have to read up on that again. But regardless, I'm excited for the Magic the Gathering one. For the Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering. Exciting. Because like I said, one ring. The only ring I wear. I like the Lord of the Rings. So that'll be cool. And yeah, we opened up a bunch of things. We got some Thor. We had Thor. We got Thor, Lightning, Thunder, Love and Thunder. We got Loki Season 1 box. We got Loki Season 1 box. We got another box of Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, and also Doctor Strange in Spider-Man No Way Home. We have 2 chances to get a Benedict Cumberbatch signature. Exciting. Exciting. If we get one. The last time we opened up a Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, we got a Benedict card, but it was Benedict Wong, not Benedict Cumberbatch. Wrong Benedict. So hopefully next time we'll get it. But actually, what would be good, like I said earlier, is if we can get the Elizabeth Olsen signed card, and then we get the Benedict Cumberbatch from the Spider-Man one, because unfortunately the Spider-Man one, you can get Tom Holland Spider-Man signature, and you can also get that other Spider-Man, Richard Garfield. No, Richard Garfield is the Garfield that created Magic the Gathering. Andrew Garfield, that's the Spider-Man Garfield. You can get a signature of Spider-Man Garfield, Richard Garfield. No, Andrew Garfield. But what you can't get, the Spider-Man you can't get a signature of in that set because he didn't sign any of the products, is the one that I would have wanted, Tobey Maguire. So can't get that. So then I'm fine to get the Benedict Cumberbatch signature in the Spider-Man product. That would be the perfect way for it to work out. But also, the really exciting one is that we got our third box of Doctor Who series 5 to 7. We've pulled the third best and the fourth best signed cards. We got Karen Gillan in our first box. We got a dual signature one with whatever her name is, and Fish. Donna Noble. Who does Donna Noble? Catherine Tate. We got Catherine Tate signature in our second box. So in our third box, either we get first best, which is David Tennant, second best, Matt Smith, or fifth best, which is the lady that plays Clara Oswald. So they're the three ones. One of those three, please. That's what we want. In the first two boxes as well, they say you get 4 autographs inside. First two boxes, we got 6 each, with that dual one in the second one, which technically was 7, right? But 6 autograph cards in both first and second box. So will we get 6 autographs in our third box? Highly not probable, likely, but who knows? We'll know when we open it. When we do. I don't know when that will be. Wimbledon tennis match. I don't have any tennis products. Interestingly, there are tennis products, and some of them are actually very expensive, but there's not a lot of them. Yeah. They're in like the multi-sport set ones though, but yeah. David Tennant was at Dutch Comic Con this past weekend. I didn't know that. Really? Wow. Oh, that would have been good. Yeah. Dang, I missed it. Wow. I got plenty of Dutch candy though for Dimitri, because he loves his licorice. But yeah. So that's let me just move this out so it's digging. Close enough. Yep. Once again, these are the times. The Discord watch party this Friday/Saturday. So yes, that's it for today. We did things. We opened stuff, which was good. So we finished off 2 Waifu boxes. The Yu-Gi-Oh box and the Yu-Gi-Oh tin, which is good because then we've got that stuff in the tin and everything. I can move those things around. I can sit some of those things in that stuff because they're in a bigger box. Like I probably would have liked to have opened perhaps one of those other things, but it's okay. We can do that next time. Yeah. But speaking of next time, when will I be back and what will I be doing? Well, that is a good question. It is Thursday night right now. I gotta get some stuff done tonight, so I possibly won't be back early tomorrow morning. But I might be back tomorrow morning, but it probably won't be early. The water was meant to be shut off today for most of the day as they were doing maintenance on the water lines and stuff. But that didn't happen. It was actually meant to be yesterday as well. It's a bit confusing because they said the day, but then they had the date, and the date wasn't the date for that day. So it didn't happen yesterday. So I was like, well, it must happen today then. Didn't happen today either. So maybe it'll happen tomorrow? I don't know. Anyway, it'll happen at some point, I'm assuming. But yes, no. So I will possibly be back tomorrow. And what will I be doing? Well, we need to do some more daily stuff with Nikki. We haven't done that yet. Maybe I'll be fine to go back to Disney Dreamlight Valley. Maybe. I'll see. Still a bit upset with it, but we'll see. Maybe. We need to go back to Hello Kitty Island. I've missed like 2 of the day things, so we're not going to get all the main stuff from those events that were going on there, but that's okay. I was enjoying that. I'd like to do that a little bit more, but at the same time, I meant it's cat game. We should be keeping the cat games for Saturday, but it's like a big long one. So I don't know if we'll only be doing it for Cat Day Saturdays. We opened up a new cat game today. We got 2 PlayStation 5 games. We got Black Sab, which is a detective cat. We already had a detective cat game. Now we've got 2 detective cat games. Black Sab was originally on the PlayStation 4, I believe, and the Xbox One. I think I have it on the Xbox One. But then they did it again for the PlayStation 5. But we also got that card game, the Bellatro. Which, yeah. Anyway, cat games for Saturday. But Saturday, we've got Discord watch party. So, who knows? Yes, I'll be back tomorrow for stuff. I mean, I've got a card stuff here. Maybe we'll do some more card things. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. We've done some card stuff today. Give it a week. We'll do more card stuff. But again, I want to go through the flipping Doctor Who. I want to see what signatures we get, but we don't need to because I don't have any slots open for sending cards off for grading. I just sent off the 35 to go and get graded, which has my Catherine Tate, Donna Noble fine card, plus another 34. So we can rest a little on the card stuff for a little bit because we went through some and I've made room to move things around. So yeah, there we go. Anyway, thank you so much for the fun stream. No worries. I mean, you were only here for like the past 2 hours, but still, you missed a lot. You were sleeping, which was good because you need the sleep. But I don't know how fun the past 2 hours have been. I feel like I've been rambling for an hour. I haven't been, but I feel like I have been. My throat feels slightly sore. It is hoarse, of course. And lurking before that. But yeah, so I'll be back probably tomorrow, maybe tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow night. Okay. Yeah, doing whatever it was that we said. My nose feels blocked, but it doesn't feel blocked. Weird. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining me this evening. Very much appreciate it. Glad I was able to catch you guys. Have a good day. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah. But yes, no, this weekend, Community Games Day. Be there to play games with people. Draw, mostly draw. Dimitri's got his new tablet, which he's excited to use, so he doesn't have to use his phone. And he can't use his flipping Surface that's dead now, but he's excited to use his new tablet for drawing. But yes, no. Thank you everybody for joining me this afternoon into this evening. Very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening. Whatever the time happens to be for you. Flipping ad just started. I just saw that. Wow. Now I feel like I should wait like 2 minutes. New tablet hype. Yeah. He got it. He used it like once, and then he went and bought another one so that he can have one that other people can use and not use his main one. Like, I get it, because he wants to have stuff on his main one that he doesn't want other people to see. But also, I'm like, just don't let the babies touch the tablet. Just don't let the babies touch the tablet. Just put a password on it. He's got a password on it. He's got a pin. Don't let the babies touch the tablet. Don't put the pin in. Don't tell them your pin. And then you don't need to worry about people playing with your tablet and seeing the things that you don't want them to be seeing. But I get it as well, because he's got babies that come in that play games and stuff. So having the tablet, he can give them. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully he can. They can get, because they sold their car. So that sold super quick, like literally the next flipping day. So hopefully, yeah, he can get that new car that they need to get. Their new car. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway. Rambling, tired, need sleep, maybe food at some point. Throat hurts too. Thank you everybody again for this evening and this afternoon. Very much appreciated. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning or afternoon or evening, whatever time it happens to be for you. Say hi to your mum for me, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colourfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening. It's very thin. It's long, but it's soft. It's not threatening at all. But I was not waving it around and showing it, so, you know, you'd need to